stream. I need to get this first. It is so imperative. I'm just kidding. Someone's waiting already, I'm sure. All right, getting in there right
Okay,
now.
I didn't
One of us
adjust
can beat
this
me
the
to it.
starting soon
Going in
screen,
there.
but I think it's
Going in
fine.
there. Come on. Yes. Eat my ass.
Cool. I'm just
Oh, good.
blasting out
We're like
the.
live. Very
Oh
good.
yeah, we're live.
I just realized it wasn't the clips, and here I am like, yes, eat my ass,
Well,
which isn't much different than normal.
it's not really something that we can do when we do Dragon Age because everyone will be able to
Oh,
hear everyone on Discord except for me. So I'm just like, well, I'll just have our faces up here as I'm blasting out social media.
yeah,
Because
that's
there's
fair.
Streamlabs, I love Streamlabs, but sometimes it's ass in that I can't dynamically enable system outputted sounds based on
Oh, I
applications.
see what you're saying.
So it's all or nothing.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, worse things.
Yeah, I mean, I I've learned to live with it.
There's just some things you have to just say, yep, that is what it is, and can't really change much about it until they make an update. We find something better, but I feel like Streamlabs is kind of the name in the game, and I doubt that's going to change anytime soon. But hey, who knows? I don't know. That's for sure. I'm just ready to die in the fade. I'm sorry, not die in the fade, but be knocked back to the waiting room of hell.
I am very curious to see how this one goes for you.
Poorly is going to be. You understand, Chris? When I don't have my guardrails of my equipment, poorly is the answer.
And that's why I like to
Ooh,
be spicy about these challenges.
I will have to. Okay, I have my normal battle axe. I was like, let me make sure I still have something that has like in case I have like a spirit weapon or something that like does normal or I saw my unarmed strike though listed. I feel like +2 can't be right to the roll though. Oh, because it's based off of dex, right?
Hand to hand?
Yeah. Or is that based off of strength as well? Either way, it's very off. Because I have brawling as a style, I just don't have it as a. I just know my bonus is way off.
Brawling is dex.
Cool. So I have a +4 to my roll at least when I attack. So that's good.
That is good.
Yeah, because you just get because your modifier is whatever your ability modifier is, right? I'm not crazy about that. Yeah, no, that's right. I always have to remember when I'm updating all my stats, but yes, that is right.
No music playing. What's that?
Oh, yeah. I'll be honest. Sometimes I don't know if it's my end or if it's just you haven't put music on. Pop this out. Not totally a normal stream.
I think last time I killed the music after the session just because to mute each of the individual tabs and it drives me crazy. Okay, there we go. Cool. I think we're pretty much good to go.
Yes, I see what scene you have set up for me. Just looked over because I'm trying to get everything set. Yeah, I am good. I'm just popping out all my normal stuffs, so that way I don't have to look at Discord. I can just have you all. Because basically what I do is I take our chat and I put it over where the play screen normally would be because it's going to be delayed. So that way I have the chat here, I have everything here, and I can see everything. Chad just saw you beat the Evil Within 2 because you went late on Wednesday. Ooh, how late did you go, Chris? I'm curious.
It was like a little after 2 a.m. It was not the worst.
Not the worst you've done.
Strike a pose, Tony. Perfect.
The normal pose,
I looked up. I did my typical practice of looking up in a video playthrough where I was. Like I would pan up to the point that I was in the game and just look at the time code to see okay, well, how much is left.
Yeah, it's fair.
And I was like, oh man, we are right at the end. So I was like, I can't, in my honest heart, just stop.
Stop. Here. Of course you can't. Of course you can't. You could have, but no, you couldn't. I know.
It's one of those situations of we'll take an hour in the next stream to beat the game and then jump into Pete's Tower. It's such a clumsy transition. It's just cleaner.
I feel you. No, I get it. You're just crazy. You're just crazy, and I appreciate that about you, Chris. I always will.
Thanks. I do my best.
It's never a bad thing, that I promise you. I mean, well, it is a bad thing when you're like, I'm dead on a Thursday.
Listen, I may have suffered the next day at work for it, but you know.
We're getting too old, Chris. 40 is slowly knocking on the door.
Ugh.
Still, we got like half a decade left, but it's slowly knocking. It's like, hello.
Hey, hello.
Hello.
There we go. That's how I pop out chat. Always forget. There we go. Now I can see this. How'd you like that boss rush of the first game bosses?
In Evil Within, I'm guessing. 2.
You know, I guess it did happen, didn't that?
Always a good sign.
Well, it's so funny. I didn't really even think about the fact that those were especially the big boss. I was like, oh, this is kind of like the one from the first game, but I didn't really put 2 and 2 together that it actually was structured to be a boss rush of those same types of bosses. But it was good. I mean, it was stressful.
Hey man, life is stress, right?
It sure is. All right, you ready to hop into this bad boy?
Yeah. So, Chris, just let the peeps know we're gonna do 1 dungeon this evening, correct?
Yes. So on the reward table, we rolled 2. Torek goes through 2 more dungeons. We're trying to stay conscientious of time, and we're already starting later than we planned on it. So we're only gonna knock out 1 today, and who knows how long it will actually take Torek. But it's all here in my notebook, so the only visuals that both Torek and you all get is what you see right now on screen.
Okay, I was about to ask because I have myself blocking. I'm like, oh, do they see the fade like I do? Cool.
Yes.
Lovely. And they'll see my awful rolls, which are also just consistent among me. Okay, well, let's do it, dude. I'm ready. And my voice is fully back. Back enough. I'm like 90-95% back.
Yeah, you sound pretty good to me. All right. And we'll do the recap and stuff when the rest of the crew gets here, but for now.
Makes sense. We can recap the last dungeon where I failed at the end, but whatever.
So Torek, you snap 2. And you know what? We should change the music for this because this is
it's very pleasant. It's very, very pleasant. I was like, this is horror. This is a little scary that it's this pleasant.
I always like. Go away, Siri. I didn't ask for you.
Siri is scary. Ooh. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I like
okay. This is one of my favorites. This is the one named Existential Dread.
Yes, I would call this Fade adjacent for sure.
Cool. Torek.
Yeah.
You come too. A place that you're very familiar with. Last time you were in this place, you stumbled into this weird room that led you to a minecart sequence and a bunch of climbing and maneuvering. There was a bunch of lizard humanoids moving around that would just freeze the moment you turned on the lights. You remember dying, interestingly enough, but you eventually just came right back to afterward. So surely you didn't really die. But yet again, you're back. You don't remember quite what you were doing before this. Maybe you were trying to sleep, but you know that you don't dream. So all of this is a bit odd.
What is this? Oh, blast. I have to remember to ask Onyx next time whatever the hell this is, because I don't know what is going on. All I know is when you flashlight in the spider's eye, it should have done something. But hey, we're not going to split hairs here. So I look around. Do I see more doors?
There's a single door.
Oh.
Open, inviting.
I'm still basically just in my normal clothing, right? No armor, no weapons on me. I do another pat down just to check, make sure.
Yep, you are butt naked now. You just have normal clothes.
Blast. All right. Well, fuck. All right. Well, might as well. So I Well, before I walk through that door, can I do like a seeing test just in this room? Make sure there's nothing else like before I like walk in. Maybe there's like a trick of the mind, trick of the eye, something else that might support me before I just go into this inviting door.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great.
Torx
Great.
goes for pants. You see another door, and maybe a couple of not quite formed doors. They look very ethereal, but there is one other door. However, it appears to be closed, and if you test the handle, it appears to be locked.
All right, well, if I've learned one thing is that when someone's really trying to hint at something, you might as well just, take the open one. So I'll knock on the closed door. Hold on. I'm going to knock on it.
Oh, that's fun. Let's see here.
Play games with me, I'll play games right back with you.
There is no response, but you do hear some kind of strange, maybe call it a hiss? You're not quite sure. That's about all you get out of that.
That's future Toric's problem. I know that much. And then I'll go ahead and I'll turn around and I will, I'll actually stealth through the door. I don't really have that focus or anything, but I want to specifically stealth through the door.
Okay.
Something about opening and inviting freaks me out a little bit.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth test.
I think that's dex based. I'm almost positive.
Yes.
Almost positive, yeah. 14.
Okay. And you go through the door?
Beautiful.
All right.
Arrow in the head. Instantly.
Here, I'm making you a little scene real quick.
Oh, thank you.
That
makes sense.
You deserve to get some new art for just this very moment.
You don't want to theater the mind it fully?
Well, it is a little bit of theater of the mind still, but at least this way you'll have some reference.
Yeah, I'll take it. Ooh.
You enter into the room. It's dark, dimly lit. There are candles in some dim lanterns hanging from the ceiling. And just like last time, you turn behind you and you realize that the door is no longer there.
Oh, come on. What is with these tricks? Every time.
The room you find yourself in appears to be some kind of a study. There are shelves across the walls. There's a lot of decoration. Everything, though, seems rather macabre. You see a lot of skulls. You see a lot of body parts in kind of like a almost scientific display.
Are there lots of blood vials, too?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. There's a couple of blood vials.
Interesting. Can I grab one of them? Are they small enough for me to pocket one?
Yeah, you could pocket one.
Yeah, I'll pocket a blood vial.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll look around the study. I mean, this is new. I've never seen things like this in Orzammar or truly anywhere I've been so far. So should I just throw you another perception test, or what's the best test for this?
Yeah, go ahead and throw me a perception test.
Okay, I'm gonna still use seeing unless I have another option.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
16 with 5 stun points.
Boy, howdy. All right. I have stun points.
I'll use the stun points to do it quickly, and I think I can also, if it's allowed during these, and if you're like, yeah, we're really not doing that, that's also fine, but I guess I can do it speedy and efficient. So which means I only use half as much time, or no, I'm sorry, if resources of main character are typically consumed in the course of your test, use only half as much, and then complete your tests in half the time it would take otherwise.
Nice. Okay, cool. So this, yeah, it takes you no time at all. And you chose efficient search? Was that the other one?
Yeah, I just chose both. So if there was anything that was any resources used, I consume half of that for the test. I mean, I don't know if that would really do much here, but that's all right.
Okay. So you take a pass around the room that you're in. You find obviously there are the shelves just on the other
Yeah.
side. So the shelves kind of form a U shape, and
Okay.
in the center of the shelves is a small like kind of like for a normal person hip height shelf with a like a violin bow on the top. Um, the shelves have books aplenty, as well as other like papers and parcels kind of embedded in there. There is a bed just to the other side of the shelves in the northwestern corner of the room. Um, and then on the north center side of the wall is a shelving unit with a bunch of decorations, with a bunch of skulls. On the eastern wall of the room is a set of shelves and a looks like a workstation. There's a bunch of vials that you're not really sure what they are composed of. And then in the southeastern corner of the room is a door that appears to be locked.
Mm-hmm. So I've got a bed in one area. I've got a violin bow on the shelf above me where I'm at right now, and then I've got a workstation with some vials and skulls on it. Or the skulls
Yes.
another part?
The
Okay.
skulls are part of the shelves. And I did forget one thing.
Okay. Sure.
Almost most remarkably, in the very center of the room is
Uh-huh.
a massive cube of iron.
Just a cube of iron.
It's about the size of your body.
Whoa, interesting. So I see there's a bow. Is there like an instrument anywhere in here?
You don't appear to find one.
Hmm. I'm gonna grab the bow.
Okay. You have the bow.
Nothing happens. Okay.
Nothing
Okay.
happens.
I won't go to the bed just yet. I want to check out this workstation. So, what happens when I go over to the workstation?
So there's a series of vials kind of positioned all over the place. Some are empty, some are full. You're not quite sure what it all means, but if you would like, you can roll a test to try to discern what it all is.
Yeah, I would be more than happy to. What test do I need to roll for it?
Please roll me a poison lore test.
Sure. I'm guessing because it's lore, it's cunning based.
It is cunning based.
Cool. I'm so good at cunning. I mean, for being really crappy at it, I did okay. Maybe not enough.
A 14 is a success.
Oh, okay.
So what you're looking at is obviously a series of poisons. You realize, though, that there's a couple of other documents that are left open here that kind of, it's very dense language, right? Like, it's nothing that
Yeah.
you're really well acquainted with, but you're kind of able to put the pieces together because you're matching the names listed in the book to the labels in the jars.
Sure.
And you choose to follow the instructions. In the end, you create something. You now have a single vial of what appears to be a potent acid that you've just crafted.
Interesting. So I've got a bow. I've got potent acid. I've got a cube in the middle of the room. And then I've got an iron cube, and then I have a bed.
Yep.
So I think before I go to the cube, I feel like the cube feels like the last destination, and maybe these tools I'm kind of picking up will help me for this. In the documentation, was there anything that and it's okay if the answer is no, that stated whether this poison eats through surfaces and things like that?
Go ahead and roll me a poison lore again.
Cool. No, absolutely not. I don't know. Or
Well,
maybe not. I don't know.
You're not sure. You know that
Okay.
poison is corrosive.
Sure.
That's about the extent of it.
Cool.
Acid is corrosive, rather.
Oh, yeah. Because, you said it was an acid valve. Cool.
Whether or not this will make a dent on the iron cube, or if maybe its intent is for something else, you're unsure.
Before I go to the bed, back where the bow was there anything else I could look for there, or was that kind of the big thing I found was the fact that I saw everything in the room?
You may investigate the bed if you would like.
Okay, let me go ahead and investigate the bed then. I will go and investigate the bed.
Cool. Roll me a perception searching test.
13.
A 13 will do.
Okay.
You root around in the bed and you find the strangest thing. You've heard of old tales and legends of this, but you find a single tooth, underneath the pillow.
Okay. I'm trying to put a separate area of notes for this so I don't put it in my real character sheet, because that would be confusing. So I've got acid, tooth, bow. Cool. So now I've explored the shelving with the bow, right? There's nothing more for me to find there. I've explored the skulls and the workstation, or is there more I can still explore at the bow area?
You've explored the low shelf, but there still is a series of shelves.
Then let me go back to the shelving, and let me explore the series of shelves.
Okay. There are 3 core sets. Do you want the lower, the left, or the upper shelves?
Well, I'm short. Let's start with the lower.
Okay, go ahead and roll me perception searching.
You
search it thoroughly, and you don't appear to find anything really of note. There's a lot of books on arcane lore here. Seems to be very magically focused. You find a bunch of history, but nothing stands out as remarkable on those shelves.
Awesome. So let me know if I can do this, but since I got 6 stunt points on that, can I do the object of your attention? I know I can't really stack it twice, but can I do a +1 to the next shelving I look at with that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Great. Then I will go ahead and I will then. So you said there was lower, left, and right?
Yeah, I'll actually give you that +1 for all of the shelves.
Okay, great. Then I will explore. Let's go left next then.
Okay, go ahead and roll me perception searching.
All right, there's going to be an extra +1 on this. So 11.
11. I think we're going to say 11 is not enough.
Okay.
And okay, so let's see. That's been. So you take some time searching. Is basically what happens here. It takes a decent bit of time. You're not really sure what you're looking at because honestly, they're all very arcane in nature. In fact, some of them are actually like runic in language. So it's nothing that you've actually seen before. During the course of your searching, you feel a little bit withered. You're not really sure why, but you seem to have lost 5 health.
Oh, God. Let me minus off my health here real quick. What's that? That's 76. I'm assuming I start at full health for this. I'm just guessing. Cool. Blast. Fuck. Ugh, yeah, he's fine. It's a little dusty in here. That's it. Just a little dust. It's fine. It's fine. So I'm guessing that leaves the left shelf alone, right? Since I looked at it, couldn't search it properly.
You can search it again.
All right, cool. I'll give it another shot. I feel like I need to find all this shit, so let's do it. It's going to be a 15 if we're adding it. If we're still adding the +1, if that's still ruling.
15 will definitely do it. You root around in the shelves, and you do eventually stumble across one book that actually evaded your eyes at first because it looked so plain, but yet when you pulled it off, you realized the binding of the book is nothing you've actually seen before. In fact, it appears to be leather, but not just any kind of leather. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's human flesh. And the cover of the book seems to almost look like a screaming face.
I just found like a Necronomicon did. I mean, this is Tony saying this, but like, oh no. And is there anything in the book then when should I be, and I guess for this, Chris, I'll use this to make this a quick search because I know we're kind of like, this is a timed thing, so I don't know however the reduction works for this. So I'll use the stump points to make it fast.
Okay.
Do I need to do something with this book? Like, is there an option to
That's up to you.
I can put this down and always come back to it, right? Like, since I found it once, it's here. Yeah, I think this is bad. I don't think it's supposed to open fleshy things from my understanding of the world. I'm not really a book reader. Actually, I don't know who in our group is the book reader. I guess Onyx would be the book reader of the group. We've never really talked about books. We should start a book club. That's besides the point. I'm gonna go ahead and look at the right shelf, or I think the last shelf. Is that the last shelf here?
Yes, the
All
shelf
right.
upper shelf.
Yeah, or the upper shelf. Excuse me. I'll take a look at the upper shelf
Okay.
and see what I can find. 16.
16 will do it. It is actually a lot of music that you see kind of stashed here, but there's one that appears to strike you as most interesting. It's gilded. And in fact, it looks like it was left out as if it was hastily put back into place, so it was kind of sticking out a little bit. The sheet music appears to be titled Dance Macabre.
Mm, cool. Okay. Well, I'll take the sheet music. I mean, I can grab it. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll take that. I'm just marking the things I've taken. I have not taken the Necronomicon, all right? I'm just letting you know right now that it's still sitting on the shelf. Okay, so at this point, just to make sure I have the full understanding, so I've got a tooth from the bed, I've got a bow, I've got a vial of acid, and I've got music.
And you also
So,
take another 5 damage.
I don't like that very much, but that's fine. 71. Okay, cool. I guess at this point, I think I've explored the 3 areas besides the cube at this point, yeah? Or is there anything? No, I don't think so. I've done bed, I've done desk, and I've checked all the shelving.
You have not checked the display with the skulls.
Oh, I see. Okay, I thought that was just part of the description. I will check the display with the skulls.
Okay. It there appears to be it's a decorative structure,
Mm-hmm.
kind of like a cabinet, and there are 3 skulls cleanly placed. They look incredibly polished, but they do appear to be authentic human skulls. You may
Cool.
roll me a perception seeing test if you would like.
I will in 2 seconds here. 12.
Uh, You know, truly, there's nothing too remarkable about them except for one specific detail. One of them appears to be missing a tooth.
I am going to stick the missing. I'm gonna put the tooth inside the skull.
Okay,
This feels right.
you put the tooth in one of the skulls, and we'll say it's the leftmost skull, and
Okay.
it is the center skull. As soon as you insert that tooth, the jaw drops. And on the jaw, you see an inscription of what appears to be a bat.
Like a bat as in an animal, right?
Yeah.
Not like a beating object. Okay. So an inscription of a bat. I guess I will grab this and inspect it.
That is just what it is.
Oh, it's just
It is the jaw, and on the inside, there's just a carved etching of a bat.
Oh, I see. If I like try and dive deeper in that skull, nothing else really in there, right? It's
Nope.
just.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
it.
the other skull is doing nothing.
Correct.
So I've got an etching of a bat.
Mm-hmm.
I have a vial of acid. I've checked these skulls. Let's go to the cube. Maybe the cube can give me some answers, or maybe I have to open up the unholy Necronomicon, which I'm very not excited about doing. But we'll come back to that. So I'm gonna go over to the cube.
The cube appears to be solid iron. There's nothing remarkable about it. It is fairly slick to the touch, with a little bit of like imperfections here and there, but otherwise, there's no engravings on it. It just is a solid block of iron.
So my only problem here is Tony is thinking this. I guess Torek is even thinking this in one of 2 ways. Either some of this acid will turn this into either a musical instrument that I need to play something on, or it will mold into the key I'm looking for. The only unfortunate part is I'm very unsure. So now here's the thing that I'm not excited about, but I think I need to do, even if it's bad. I'm gonna go over to the fleshy book. Oh, and I'm gonna open the fleshy book.
Okay. You open the fleshy book, you flip through the pages, and a dried pressed flower, a black lotus, falls out.
I guess I'll pick it up.
It is just what it is. A dried
Okay.
pressed black lotus.
Interesting. So looking at this music sheet that I have, right? I know it's for the Dance Macabre, but like if I like touch the flower to it, does it do anything? If I touch the flower to the bow to the music, no, nothing like that.
Nope. You kind of poke and prod and push these things together, and nothing seems to happen.
Okay.
But you do feel yourself wither a little bit more as you lose 3 more HP.
Cool. Math. That's 2, and okay, that's 68. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna take the Black Lotus and I'm gonna see what happens if I put it like maybe where the bat inscription is, or like where that is. I don't know, on the skull. See if that does anything. I'm just gonna kind of like maybe place it in the open mouth or something, or kind of touch it to the inscription and see if it moves.
You do exactly that, but nothing happens.
Okay. The door is still not opening, right? Like if I look at the door, is there anything on the door? Any kind of like inscription on it? Anything on the door?
Nope.
Okay, just a blank door.
Nothing remarkable on that door.
Okay.
It's a basic iron door, locked shut, and it looks like there is a key slot in the doorknob.
And again, I'm guessing I'm good. No, nothing with I don't want to like accidentally break this Black Lotus flower. So I've looked at everything on all the shelves at this point. Is there anything from our descriptions that I'm missing at this point that I have not really taken a look at? I don't think there's anything else in the bedroom area, right? Or the bed area, right?
Nope.
So 2's been used.
Yep.
I'll go back to the cube. What happens if I don't know, let me put like the sheet music on top of the cube. Anything goofy happen there?
Nope. No reaction.
If I put the bow and I like play it against the cube, like literally like rub the bow against the cube, anything weird go on?
Go ahead and roll me, what is performance? Is that Dex?
You tell me. I can see it being communication too, maybe, or even like cunning. I don't know.
Yeah, communication performance.
16 with 4 stump points.
Well, you make some kind of reverberating noise, but nothing remarkable happens.
Interesting. This could totally ruin this, and I'm kind of out of ideas. But it didn't make like a remarkable noise, right? It did not sound like a note or a music note.
It sounded like a bow scraping against an iron block.
Against the metal cube. Great. That's about right. So looking at what I have here, there is nothing like... There's no inscriptions on this bow, right? Nothing out of the ordinary about this bow.
It looks nice. Like it's made out of a nice material. Likely a fine, cleaned up like horsehair.
What if I put the bow with the skull? Anything weird with that? If I put the bow...
Nothing seems to happen. If
I play the skull... I'm just kidding. I look at the music notes and I try to... Ooh, is there like a... Okay, this is kind of weird, and I don't know if this is going to count for anything, but can I go back to the iron cube, and can I try, and I don't know if Torek doesn't really know music, but obviously like with music notes, there's still a beat that can happen, so what happens if I just try to drum out a beat on the cube?
Well, you drum out a beat, and nothing appears to happen.
Except more damage, right? How much?
Except you take 6 damage.
Cool. Okay, well, I gotta stop playing around. As much this is making me really nervous, but I'm gonna pour the acid on the cube.
Okay. You pour the acid on the cube. You dump the vial, and it steams as a reaction occurs, and the block begins to melt. And it kind of pools into a center as it reveals a single key made of bone.
Man, I'm still so curious about that bat, though. And the bat is starting to feel like... that bat is just starting to feel like a red herring now. I'm so curious about it. And now I'm wondering what happens. And the acid vial's used up at this point, right?
It is. However, there is enough ingredients in the station to make it again if you so choose.
I will.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a poison lore test.
Boy, let's hope I can do that again. Mm-mm.
You tried to follow the instructions once more. I'll even say you get a +1 because you did successfully do it once before.
But that's still bad.
However, you must have gotten a little bit. You're rushing, is
Yeah.
really what's happening here, and
getting
you
tired.
end up creating a bad concoction that actually kind of explodes in your face a little bit.
Great.
Acid splatters your skin, and you take 6 points of damage.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, all right. I'm not a scientist. I'm not a fucking scientist. All right. I guess I look back at that skull. I'll be like, I'll figure you out. Maybe I can come back to this room. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to try my bone key. Oh, actually, are the skulls movable, Chris? I don't think I asked you. I'm assuming they're not.
They're not. You could try to break them off if you want, though.
No, I don't want to do that. I think breaking them off is bad juju. So I'm just gonna try and put the bone key into the lock, whatever.
Okay. You insert the key. It fits perfectly. Twist it. Clicks. And the door is now unlocked.
I look back at the bat skull. Anything happen after I did that?
Nope.
Okay. What if I try to close the mouth of the bat skull? Anything happen?
You try to put the jaw back into.
Yeah, like if I try to. Yeah.
It seems as if it is like it's opened, like something is holding it in place, and now it just doesn't want to go back in.
And I can't remove it at all, right? Like that jaw is like not with force. Like it's not meant to be removed, right?
The jaw fell out, so it.
Oh.
So you could pick it up and walk around with it.
Does that jaw have the bat inscription on it?
Yes.
I'm gonna take it then. I didn't realize that the jaw was like removable. I assumed it was just like open. Yeah, then I'll take that jaw piece. Because I don't know, I might need this. Who knows? So we got the jaw piece, and then I've got the Black Lotus, and this is with the bat inscription. Great, and then I'm gonna stealth into the next room too.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Great, I am. Absolutely.
Yeah,
I did pretty well.
You stealth in there, and you take a look around. You see it's a smaller room, certainly not as it's long but not wide. Directly to your right is a long corridor with a nice long rug in the middle of the room. To your left, in kind of basically you're almost next to the other wall, the easternmost wall at this point.
Yeah.
There appears to be a table with a map on it, and then in the far end of the room, so the southern side of the wall, is a long row of standing caskets. And you take 4 points of damage.
Rude. Okay. Let's have good health. I'm not at half health, by the way. I'll let you know when I'm down to half. I'm still looking pretty good. Cool. So I've got map on a table, long carpet, and then a row of caskets.
Yep.
Yeah, let me check. Let me see if there's anything under the carpet. All right, let me feel around the carpet. Let me do a perception check on the carpet itself.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception searching test.
That's a number, dude. It's a number.
You kind of pick it up and kick it around. You don't see anything remarkable. It's possible that there is something that you're just not catching.
Okay, I thought there was more to the sentence. I'll look again. I know how this stuff can work. I'll look again. So another perception searching.
Yep. Okay, we'll say that's good enough.
I mean, if you want, I'll keep clicking it until I get the success.
We'll say Torek finally hits a point of frustration where he's just like, "Fuck this rug! Like this has gotta have
I think he
something."
says that. Fuck this rug.
And you decide to kind of rip it off of the ground because it's nailed into the ground, and you see a carving on the wood floor that represents it looks like an Ouroboros.
What do those look like again?
A snake eating its own tail. A serpent.
Right. Thank you. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So we've got that inscription there, and that's all that's there. It says inscription.
Something else I'll give you, since you're now
Mhm.
more in the center of the room and you're kind of looking around, you do
Yeah.
notice in the corner of a room, in the northeastern corner of this room, mounted against the wall, is a nice quality-looking violin.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Cool. Okay, great. I will look at that in just a moment. So I've got the Ouroboros, and that's just that's like basically carved into the wood, right, or the ground, or whatever, right? And then I've got this nice violin. But before I go there, let me check the map on the table. Let's go there. I feel like that violin is gonna be important, but I just don't know in what order. So.
Okay. Please roll me a cartography check.
You got to tell me which skill that one is.
That is cunning.
Oh, of course it is. 13.
A 13 is pretty good. So you realize that there's a secret in this map. It's not just simply a map. This map is hiding icons, and you realize it's hidden icons within quadrants. So in the upper left quadrant, you see the symbol of a bat. In the upper right quadrant, you see the symbol of what is it? Oh no. In the upper left, you see is, let me make sure I'm getting this right. I don't want to tell you nonsense here.
You're good.
Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, so in the upper left quadrant, you see the icon of a lotus. In the upper right, you see the icon of a bat. In the lower left quadrant, you see the symbol of a dove. And in the lower right, you see the symbol of in the Ouroboros.
Interesting. Okay, cool. All right, so I see these icons in these quadrants. And are these quadrants like matching these casket areas too, or no? Is that separate from the caskets?
Sorry, say that again.
Repeat that again. No, you're good, you're good. So those quadrants, are those calling out like these caskets, or is that separate? Is this just like spots in this room that it's pointing out these quadrants for?
You're not sure.
Okay. Oh, I see. So I just know that there are these four quadrants: upper left, upper right, lower left, lower right, and we've got these things. And is the map like, what's the best word? Is it like fastened to the table?
No, you can pick it up.
Okay. Before I pick it up, if I like, and again, this is just the whole point and click thing. If I were to like touch the bat inscription to the bat quadrant, nothing happens on the map, right? Nothing weird happens?
Correct.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna assume that's true for everything then. I mean, I guess I'll touch the Black Lotus while I'm at it, since I have it. Okay. Sweet. So we've checked the map. I've got those quadrants. I'll take the map with me for now. Anything else on this table besides that map, or no?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, cool. So all I've got left is the violin, obviously the mark with the Ouroboros, and I've got the caskets in this room.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go caskets next.
Okay. What would you like to do with caskets?
I guess I just start. I don't know, how big of a like row is this of caskets? Like is it just one long hallway of caskets? Is it just like a little section of them?
There are in total 12 caskets.
Holy sh! That's a lot of caskets. I guess I'll just oh, you know, let me do like a hearing test. Maybe I can see if I hear anything.
You take another 7 damage.
Dang, I'm gonna be dead soon. Not really. I'm getting there though. That's 42 plus 3 is 45. Okay, sorry. I'm getting close to half health. Very close to half health. Okay. I guess I'll do a perception hearing to see if maybe any of these caskets are making any weird noises.
Sure. Go ahead and roll.
No. I don't think so.
You don't hear anything coming from the caskets. They seem dead quiet.
Then I guess I'll just start walking down the line of caskets and just looking through them. I don't know. Is each one an individual test? Is it grouped? Like, what's
They're all sealed. They appear to be locked.
every single one?
Every single one.
No symbols on top of these.
No symbols on them.
Okay, great. Then we're just gonna go over to the violin. You know what? Screw it. We're just gonna walk over to the violin. I don't know what's happening here yet. So I'll walk over to the violin.
Okay, you go to the violin.
I look at the sheet music. I was like, well, last time music was playing, I had Kin destroy the music, and I guess now I have to try and make music. But before I touch anything, can I like look at the violin? I don't want to just straight up grab this. I just want to see if there's anything weird going on with this instrument. Can I like do a perception test?
Yeah, do a seeing test.
Yeah.
It looks totally
Now I
normal,
get a
fine.
17.
In fact, it looks like it's made out of the same material that the bow is made out of.
Very cool. Well, is there like a spot to sit down at all, or no? Is it just like a...
Sure, there's a
like,
little stool right next to it.
Yeah. I guess I'll like do my best to position the music in such a way. How much did I take?
4 damage.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm basically at half. We can just call that half now. Okay. Yeah, I guess I will put the music on and say, well, I don't know if I'm going to be good at this or not, and I'm going to try and play this song.
Okay.
I guess.
Go ahead and roll me a performance test.
Cool. Any bonuses because I have music?
Nope. Do you know how to read sheet music?
I'm doubting Torg does. 11?
11. We'll say you are playing it poorly,
Okay.
but you play it just well enough
Okay.
that it seems to be correct. And at that, a single casket opens up.
Cool. Awesome. Just to make sure, at this point, there's nothing else in this room. There's no other doors we've seen yet, right, Chris? Like, there's nothing else happening?
There is, sorry, I did forget to note, on the westernmost wall is a gigantic vault-like door with a 4-panel lock on it.
Interesting. I wonder if the panels match the things. With that Ouroboros, before I walk over the cast, with the Ouroboros like inscription, there's nothing I can like lift up off of that, right? It's just kind of there.
Yeah, it's just carved into the floor.
And there's no like, it's not hollow or anything. If I like knock at it or do anything, it's just solid.
Yep.
Okay. And if I put the bat to it, the skull to it, or not the skull, the bat, the lotus, nothing really happens when I'm matching those things up.
Yep.
Cool, just checking. All right, then I guess I'll go to casket. Don't want to waste more time. I'm already pretty hurt, so I'll go over to the casket.
Okay, you go to the casket, and you find a single skeleton that's preserved in there holding a taxidermied dove.
By any chance, is he missing any pieces of his body?
Nope.
Cool. And it's just this taxidermy dove?
Yep.
Great, I will grab that dove.
Okay, you have a taxidermy dove.
Okay, and now I guess I will walk over to the vault door. I guess. And is there symbols on each of... Oh, is it a 4-patterned...
It's a dial, like a horizontal dial. There are 4 on there, and looking at it, there is a series of symbols. We'll say there's about 10 different unique icons on each, but you do catch that it does include a dove, Ouroboros, a lotus, and a bat within the mix.
And the dial is like, you have to just turn the dial, and the code is, but the code goes in like a horizontal thing.
Yes. And there is a lever to attempt to open the door.
Okay. Well, to start, we'll just give this a shot. I will go ahead and I will do... Let's think about this. Okay, let's go ahead and I will start by spinning the dial first to the Lotus.
Okay.
And then I will go Bat. Then I will go Dove. And I will go Ouroboros.
Okay.
And then I'll try the lever.
The lever clicks.
Hell yeah.
You open the door,
Mm-hmm.
and inside you see a single pillar, like a almost like a podium's not the right word, but like a small slab, and sitting on it is a glowing, say it's a glowing hourglass.
Oh. Anything else in this room? Or is it just this?
It is completely empty other than this.
Okay, I will go inspect the hourglass.
You inspect it. Do you touch it?
Not yet. I want to see what it's doing first. Like, is it trickling down time?
Yes, we'll say it is.
Mm-hmm. Can I do a perception, seeing, searching, whatever, before I touch it?
Sure. You do take 5 damage.
Okay, cool. Sorry, just doing some math in my head. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, I want to inspect it. So I will do my perception test. 13.
It definitely appears like it is magical in nature, but you're also in the Fade, so it's kind of hard to say what exactly this means.
I'll say, well, hey, maybe I need to and I kind of chuckle at myself, give myself more time, and I will touch it and I'll flip it.
The moment you touch it, you feel power coursing through you.
Whoa.
As you return to the waking world.
Whoa.
Torek, you find in your hand as you awaken back in the material world, you have a small trinket, a tiny hourglass, and you don't know how you know, but you know that the moment that you crush this in your hand, whoever crushes this in their hand will gain permanently +1 to their cunning stat. You may give it to an ally, you may use it on yourself, but this is an item you now have.
That is really making me regret failing the last one. Oh man, I went full point and click mode though. Like when I saw Zag say that, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm full point and click. I was just like, okay, what does what? And like, I'm glad I did okay on that map because I would have tried to have done it in the order I found the things, but you could have found the things in a number of orders.
Yeah, I'll give you a peek behind the curtain. I fucked up,
Yeah.
and I actually made it easier on you, but I think it actually kind of worked out for timing. I was supposed to give you a series of numbers, and the hope was that you were supposed to correspond to which quadrants of the room you found each of those symbols in. And I was like, damn, now that the cat's out of the bag, I can't take it back. So I was like, well, you just get it easier.
I guess what you could have done too, like if that happened, you could have been like, all you know is that like bat equals like 1 or something like that.
I thought about it, but I was like, it's fine. No,
that's cool.
If you had failed the combination, because it still was a little bit of a gamble on your part in the way that you did it.
Because I didn't know if it was like upper. That's why I asked like which way it was pointing, because I was like, ooh.
If you had gotten it wrong, you would have taken how much damage? 3d6 points of damage every time you've incorrectly entered it.
Cool.
But if you had asked to try to get more information, that's when I would have given you like a corresponding
So I was at 36 health by the end of that.
Nice.
I'll be honest.
The trick was that you were taking damage about every 10 minutes in game time.
Yep.
So as you chose things
or the speedy search, excuse me. That's why I kept doing speedy.
It was a good call because that is exactly what was saving you on taking more damage.
Yep. I was like, I just need to do that. No, I thought that was a lot of fun. I was really every time I was like, I'm gonna sneak into this next stream because I don't know if this is gonna be it felt very Bloodborne, that first image. So at first I was like, are you about to give me like a Bloodborne thing? What was it? Was this based off of anything specific when you put this one together? Because I know obviously like, the first one was Donkey Kong Country, but
this one is an escape room.
Okay, so this is just based off of cool, very cool. Absolutely, that makes a lot of sense. It felt very escape roomy, but I wasn't sure because I know sometimes it's like clearly from this game. But I like that. That was fun.
The theme was a necromancer's lair that you were trying to escape from.
Yeah, awesome. Nope, that was a ton of fun. I got this trinket. I don't know if I'll use it on myself. I'm really bad at cunning in general, so I'm thinking it might be good to hook one of the other party members up with, because I do think it's kind of funny if I am still bad at cunning. So I know both Onyx and Adana, I think, have some good cunning or some other thing. So yeah, I might hold on to that for just a little bit though. Maybe use it at an advantageous time.
Sure. Yeah,
hell yeah.
It's yours to choose as you see fit.
Hell yeah.
What was I going to give you for getting through
$9,000?
Oh, and to answer your question, Lindis, the dungeon door did have a symbol. It was an Ouroboros. So when Torek did the dungeon the first time, I believe it was an Ouroboros, a torch, and then... Man, I can't remember what the last one was.
Oh, the symbols on the doors. Yeah, what was it? It was an Ouroboros. The torch is the one I went through.
Did I write this down anywhere?
Because you gave me 4 door options. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And I picked the torch. Wild.
Yeah, I don't remember what the last one was. This time I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just make you do the escape room because I had some follow-up ideas on what I want to do with the other door.
I just liked your chuckle though when I went to go knock on the other door when you were like, "Oh, okay."
Oh, you'll find out what's in there, and you'll know why it's funny now.
So funny! I'm very excited. Hell yeah, that was a ton of fun. That was a ton of fun. Hey, what up, Tom?
Hell yeah!
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Well, I want to hit the restroom and then grab a coffee, but otherwise I think we'll be ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay in here. I'm good. I just finished a coffee. So if you want to peace for a second, I can stay here and talk to chat. But yeah, for the other team members, if you all want to pop in, I think we're ready.
Is this screen working? Oh, kind of.
I don't know. You tell me.
Just need to hide the magic camera. Where the hell it is? There you are.
It's like blocking off just part of your face.
Yeah, it's when it's not connected, it's just like a random black square.
Oh, okay.
All right, cool.
Well, yeah, you do your stuff, bud.
I'll be right back.
Nice. Hey, what up, Zeg? And the rest of chat. Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining in.
Well done.
I know. I made it through. We're here. We're rocking. We're rolling. So yeah, while Chris is away, I thought it might be a good time. Oh, that sounds good, Lindis. We'll see you when you pop in. Talk a little about level ups. So what did you end up doing on this level up?
Oh, I have become very diligent about recording all the changes that happen on my stream.
My health back up.
I got a decent amount of health and mana. I can take my second specialization talent when I earn it.
Oh, that's right.
I boosted my magic to 5.
Ooh.
I took the self-discipline focus from willpower.
Oh, it's great. I love it.
I'm going to have lots of fun with my new spell.
Ooh, what new spell did you pick? Or you want to save it?
Paralyze.
Ooh, is this going to be like another, is it similar to stun but just longer, or?
It is... Oh, here, let me...
Yeah, I'd love to know what that one does. That one sounds wild to me.
It is a stronger version of Daze, is what it is.
Oh, that's what I meant. I mean stun. I meant Daze. Yeah.
Yeah. But you weren't betting that would be a puzzle dungeon that Torek would have to go through.
You know, I was expecting I wasn't sure what to expect. I'm always like, something's gonna come and get me. But it was a ton of fun. But that's how I play my point and clicks too. Is I need to explore everything. And so once I saw the timer though of me getting hurt, I'm like, all right. Maybe I can't, but maybe I can still touch things. It's fine. I can still touch everything. I have a lot of health. I have 81 health. So taking now if he consistently rolled 7s on them all, might be a different story. So yeah.
We have Paralyze.
Mm-hmm.
It's This is target number 16, so it's hard to cast.
Ooh.
And it can trigger a harrowing.
Right, because now you get into those more advanced spells.
Yeah. Ghostly wisps of entropic energy surround an opponent within 30 yards. A target failing a stamina test versus your spell power is paralyzed, completely unable to move, while a successful test means the target's speed is cut by 1/4. Both effects last for the rest of the encounter. So I don't have to cast it every round. If I hit someone and they fail it, they're locked. They're locked down.
Is there a way for them to... Do they get a chance to, like, try the stamina test every round, or are they just kind of stuck?
No.
Whoa.
Yeah. Paralyzed. Oh, wait. No, they do. A paralyzed target gets a new test at the start of their turn each round.
That makes sense. I was like, because then there's no way to get out of it. I was like, holy shit, if that happens to us, we'd be in trouble. But no, that's good. That makes sense. Still scary.
I realized that you did put it in the wrong order, but you put it in the right order based on the misinformation I gave you, Tony.
What was it supposed to be?
It was supposed to be dove, flower, Ouroboros, then bat.
Oh yeah, I definitely did not do it in that order.
Yeah, so the map was supposed to show you 2, 4, 1, 3 in upper left to upper right, lower left to lower right, and then those numbers would correspond with where you found each of those things.
I see, and then that would also be the order in which you should put them in, so that's where the numbers would mean it. So if I knew that bat was 4, then I'd say that's the 4, 4, then I know that's the last one. I would know dove is 1, I would say, oh, interesting, that's all right.
But, it's okay, you get to benefit from my oopsies, so...
Hey man, I'll take an oopsies. I'm not the brightest bulb here, so I'll take it.
I'm more happy that you took more damage than I expected from the, time constraint.
Well, I like to explore the whole area. I don't want to leave a stone unturned. And I think I'm glad I looked at the fleshy book. What did the book get me? The book gave me something, and now my brain is literally
The book gave you the lotus.
The lotus, right. Insane. That was a cool one. That was wild. Wild. We were just talking about level ups a little bit while you stepped away.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. Zag was talking about their new spell, Paralyze. It's as scary as it sounds.
Oh
yeah. I upped my dex to a 4, so now I'm even a little harder to hit. Now my defense is at an 18, so come at me, bruh. You'll still roll like a 22 with like 8 stun points, and I'll be like, why is this happening to me? And then I ended up taking spears as a focus, because I wasn't as excited about the focuses this round for myself. I was like, I'm like, at this point I have like my main ones. Like I could have done stamina for constitution. I was thinking about it, because that's not a bad one to have. But there's a lot of communication based ones, funny enough, that I really want to pick up, but that's next level. But yeah, and I'm 4s and a bunch of stuff now. No 5s yet, but again, I'm spreading myself out a little bit.
Nice.
Is my mic working?
Yep. Mic is working, camera is not.
Yeah, okay. Mic didn't seem like it was responding, so I was very confused.
Yeah, we got you. We can hear you. Did you get your coffee,
Sorry
Chris?
about the wait.
You're good. Hey, look at that. Look at that ACTV mug.
I was gonna use the eat my whole ass mug.
Sure.
But I realized that I have so I usually choose one mug and I kind of use it throughout the week. I'd wash it off and just kind of keep using it, and then every Saturday I get a new mug. And I was like, oh shit, I have a lot of meetings with partners at my day job next week. I was like, I could hide that part of the mug. And I was like, You
don't have a chance until that one time you flip it the wrong way. You're like, oh no. Yeah, I've got my I'm doing hot girl shit mug right now. It's one of Angie's mugs. I thought it was a different one. I'm like, yeah, it works. It's fine. 10 ounces, it's what I need.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Anything y'all want to go through before we hop in? There's a decent bit to go through today, so I won't be surprised if there's a little bit to leave for next session, but I think we'll get through the vast majority of what I have planned.
I think I'm pretty happy to hop in.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's get it done.
All right, so last we left off on session 18, the party finally got a chance to start their downtime. The crew sorted out the armor and weapons that they received from Arenthal's supply. Torek caught up with the outcome of the Autumn Falls and had a chat with Relevi, the Root, Kinrick, and Azaharg. Adana addressed concerns about watching over Onyx with Kalina, and she revealed that Grey Wardens have limited lifespans called the Calling. Onyx spent some time getting a pep talk from Dielza. The party had a nice celebration in camp, pulling in all of their friends, including Elsgard, whom they caught wrestling in the mud. And then during the night, Elsgard invited Adana to join him on the journey home. The next day, Adana tried her hand at drunken archery. She nearly won, but finally got bested by Elsgard at the last round, though he did give her half of the prize. After the competition, Elsgard drunkenly realizes that Adana's bow might actually not be quite working up to its full potential, and suggested that his tribe might know more. Kalina brought Onyx to Myron, their new contact with the Mortalitasi, who then introduced Onyx to the ritual grounds in Cumberland and offered to show them a ritual in action. In a moment of worst-case scenario, instead of the ritual succeeding, Onyx witnessed the cult fail in their ritual and instead summoned a pride demon to the grounds. Onyx was quick to react, working toward weakening the demon while the Cabal attempted to bind and banish the demon. After 2 mages were cut down, they eventually succeeded, greatly appreciative of Onyx's support. Taking the day to decompress, Onyx was invited to undergo a harrowing and then to officially become a member of the Mortalitasi. Onyx agreed, performed the ritual, which would temporarily kill Onyx, and then was sent into the Fade. In the Fade, Onyx encountered a sloth demon, and in a duel of wits, succeeded in persuading the Spirit of Balance to join them in the material realm. Next day, the crew packed up and readied for their time off. Onyx attempted to convince Dielza to stay behind and nearly succeeded, but she finally broke through and convinced Onyx to let her stay with them. After that, the two took off on their journey to Navara City. Onyx was going to the Grand Necropolis. The rest of the crew then took off, taking a boat back to northern Ferelden, and then had a heartfelt, temporary farewell.
We're all adrift.
We're all adrift.
Floating pieces out there.
I think we're going to start with our boy Torek, who has a nice return to Fort Sothmere. The crew is working well. They're doing their job, keeping things, not chaotic over here. Obviously, there's still an ebb and flow. We'll say, I need my list of names. I have one.
Is it Fiala?
Who are
Fiala.
these people?
Fiala updates you, Torek, on everything that's gone on. And Kalina did join you for this.
Yep. Yeah, she's here with me. Yeah.
She's there with you. Everyone's very happy to see you back. Fiala updates you to say that things have been moderately calm over here. Sothmere is in good shape. There have been a couple of scuffles with the chastened folk, but nothing out of the ordinary. And honestly, now that the fort is in good shape and folks, the soldiers are reasonably trained up, the chastened haven't really been testing the metal over here. Relations with the surrounding towns are doing reasonably well as well. Yeah. And no
hint of Amber Rage, right? We haven't seen anything pop back up. Nothing of the like.
Let's see. Actually, you know what? I'll roll Yala's skill here.
I know you missed me, Fee. It's been a little bit, so
Character not in here anymore? No way.
It's been a hot second.
It's gotta be.
you may have had to make room.
Yeah, maybe. Oh no, here's the Amber Rage.
Do you have more? Didn't mean make you
I
have to find
see it
something.
under recurring characters.
Oh, weird. I typed FI and I got nothing out of it. Here we go. Okay. We're gonna do a. Well, this would be. Oh, this is communication. She's also bad at that. That's not a bad roll. She says nothing significant that we're aware of.
Okay.
A little bit after you left, there still was a couple of incidents, but it was all quickly resolved. And
Good,
haven't
good.
heard of anything since. But
And
it's
I
not
feel
like we're not traveling out down into the wilds, so we're not. There could be more going on with the Chasen that we don't know of, but they're at least good at taking care of anything that's popping up over there.
And I think on the trip over to Sosmere, I kind of caught Kalina up on like the events of the Amber Age, just so that she had like some idea of what this town's kind of gone through, what this area of Ferelden's kind of gone through, most recent. Okay, well that's good. I mean, it seems like the troops are looking good. Fee, you're doing a pretty good job while I'm away. You trying to gun for my role here?
Absolutely not. I hate this. You need to
Oh,
come back and
come
work more often.
You win fine. I look over at Kalina. I'm like, Fee is one of the finest marksmen out there. Only second to, and I kind of, only second to some people I know. You need to re-challenge Adana, by the way, Fee. She has come a long way since the competitions, since the festival.
Do you think I've just been snoozing over here too?
Oh, I doubt that.
On.
I doubt you've been snoozing. But how are the troops looking? So far, so good. Like any issues happening inside? Anything that we need to watch out for?
Let's see how good her leadership has been.
Ooh.
Things are fine. They haven't really taken well to my disciplinary action. So things are a little bit contentious right now between me and the troops, but it's fine. I have it under control.
I know you have it under control. We'll make sure, before anything else happens, that we reinstill to the troops, why you are where you are and why you're so important to everything we do here. Because I promise you, we would not be in this shape without you here. So we need you, Fee. So hopefully always feel that way.
I probably could maybe put a little bit more effort into learning how to talk to people.
I'm not the worst at it, but actually, and I don't think I've gotten a chance to introduce you yet, but Fee, this is Kalina. She's a part of the Grey Wardens. In fact, she's one of the big recruiters in the Grey Warden, and so if anyone knows how to talk with people, how to, know how to sell it right, Kalina here is not a bad contact to have. I kind of brought her here to see what's going on in Sosmere, and maybe help get the troops even more up to snuff.
It's a pleasure to meet you. And Fiala and Kalina shake hands.
Good. So, I mean, catch me up. Is Bogdan still being a right prick, or where are we at with that?
Bogdan's been pretty quiet. So
Okay, good.
Whatever you
Good.
said to him before certainly did the trick.
I'm glad.
I mean, he's still working and productive, so I think that situation is fine. You have been getting missives about every week now, which appear to be from Arl Neruda. I won't say that I've looked at your mail, but you should probably read your mail because they seem stubborn about getting your attention.
These were the letters that were sent to me while I was away, right? Like they came to the camp.
You take one look at it and you're like, oh yeah, this is definitely the letters. Same signature, same everything.
Good. Hey, I mean, by any chance, Fee, did you get any missives about this? Anything you can kind of give me the shortened versions, the fast, right to the point versions? I've definitely been reading them. It's always good to just get, just like to confer with others, I mean?
She squints her eyes at you and she's like, do you not know how to read? Is there
No,
something
I know how
going
to
on
read.
here?
No, I definitely, first of all, excuse you. I know how to read. And then I bring out Roka It's just that I have a new companion here. Oh my god! What is that?
She goes, all right. Basically, Neruda has a job for you and wants you over there to report ASAP, and you seem to be dragging your feet on it, so he doesn't seem too happy.
Well, all right. First of all, I was kind of in a whole situation of, subterfuge and espionage and championships and dwarves, and there was a lot going on. Okay, there was a ton happening, but I definitely don't want to ignore Neruda while I'm here.
Yeah, I mean, he's your boss, so
He kind of is, and I'm kind of, I should probably check in. I look over at Kalina, I'm like, see, I think this is where the Grey Wardens have it a little easier. You guys don't really, obviously I'm sure you have your chain of command, but you're kind of given the leeway to kind of go out, I'm assuming, and then just check in as needed. Is that how it works for you all?
not even remotely. But
interesting.
It's nice that you think that I have that much freedom.
I kind of figured. I thought with the whole calling thing, maybe you guys would just be afforded the opportunity to kind of go about your life.
It depends on the stage in life the Grey Wardens are in, but the higher in authority you are, the more you are constrained to doing things that the rest of the leadership requires. The younger you are, you get a little bit of that too, but there's this perfect little middle ground where you get some nice wiggle room.
Is that where you're at right now in your service?
No.
Are you kind of in that? Oh, no.
I've been part of the Grey Wardens for quite a bit now.
Yeah, I guess I've never asked. How long have you been with the Grey Wardens for?
Let me do a quick Google search here.
I'm sorry to do that to you. I retract my question. I would not like to get to know Kalina better on that, so we can just ignore that Google search.
No.
12 hours later. Well, if we carry the math here, it's this year and the year of the dragon, and if we do a little subtraction.
Oh, okay. We'll say she's been part of the Wardens for about 20 years.
Wow, dang, very cool.
Apparently, you live a lot longer post-joining than I expected. I thought it was 10 years, but no.
Insane.
Oh, no.
It's like 30 years.
30, yeah.
Oh, okay, I don't remember. Wow, well, are you interested in seeing, I'm sure you've been to Ferelden plenty before, but are you interested in, because I'm guessing Neruda, where is he at? If I need to find him, he's not in Sothmere, obviously. Where's his, let me see, my honorific line of Sothmere. Knight of the Fort, command troops, something with Sothmere. Yeah, where's Neruda at?
Neruda he's still part of southern Ferelden.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember.
I guess because Neruda wants me to go see him, right?
Yeah. So he's based in the fortress of Stenhold.
Okay. I guess before I go, can I put the troops through a quick, kind of run, see how they're doing, kind of show Kalina what we're dealing with here at Sothmere before we go to see Neruda?
Sure.
Yeah, awesome. What do I need to roll?
Well, it depends on what exactly you're trying to do. Are you just touching base on what the troops are doing, or do you want to rally them or drill them?
Yeah, I kind of want to put them through some drills, see how they've been doing while Fee's been because if there's one thing I know about Fiala is that she is focused on the training aspect, I'm sure, more than anything else. So I want to focus on that bit first because I'm sure that's where they're excelling the best. So I want to put them through some drills while Kalina's here, while Fee's here, just kind of see how did Fiala do while I was gone,
Okay. Then you could either do communication leadership or or you could do a perception.
I'll do communication leadership for this.
Okay.
I don't have that focus yet. That's the next one on my list, but I have pretty good communication. But didn't do great there. 11.
She's doing the best that she can to keep them in shape. They definitely, you can tell things are not as tidied up as they should be. Things are kind of messy and disorganized. They are doing their drills, but if like worst case scenario happens, like Ferelden goes to war, the troops are not in great shape for that. If it's the occasional chastened that shows up with a tribe, yeah, they can handle that no problem. But you're finding some of your troops are drunk on the job. You're finding folks don't quite have their armor, like they're not geared up correctly all the time. Yeah, things like that.
So I look at Fia. I'm like, all right, Fia, I'll take Kalina with me. We're gonna. Do you need to come with me for Naruto, or no? I'm guessing that's just my summon. I'm assuming you don't want to.
No, I mean I should stay here and keep these people in shape.
Here's what we need to watch for. All right, I've seen some of these plays before. I'm thinking back to Kinedrin coming home drunk plenty of times post like combat. I'm like, all right. So first off, there's a little bit of slouching going on here, so let's tighten up those drills. Let's make sure that people know their exact marks. They're covering the holes that they need to hit, because right now, like, we don't have enough archers standing up top when they need to be ready to shoot down on things. We don't have like the proper guys ready, like behind like the doors anywhere right now. We got gaps, so cover those gaps. And the other thing, start doing some pack checks, because I swear I walked by one of the guys and he was gone. Like he gave me a salute, and I tell you now, he almost hit himself in the head. So I would start kind of doing some pack checks, randomly say, all right, we're gonna do round them up, and if there's some booze, laps, drills, make them do those annoying little chores and duties that you hate doing, and just keep making them do them. Okay.
Yala kind of looks embarrassed that
no
caught so many problems. She gives you a yes, no, I'll make sure it happens.
Oh, I know you can do it. This is in no way. We're learning, right? We're all getting new to this, so this is new for us all. We got this. And then I say, all right, I guess I need to go to Naruto. I need to check in with anybody here still. Does looking at all my character names here. Hold on. Does Milo need anything? Wanda. No, Willem's dead. Is Willem dead?
No, he's not dead, but he's dishonored.
Dishonored, right? So not him. Stoyanka I'll head up later, but yeah, is there anything I need to check in with them before I head over to Naruto?
I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, Onyx gave Torek something to give to Stoyanka.
To Stoyanka. So I'll go ahead and do that. I know I have that item for Stoyanka, so I'll go find old Stoyanka. And I'm just having Kalina. I'll say, Kalina, do you want to keep joining me and see more of Sothmere? Stoyanka's a very important figure, and I think really started putting Onyx on the path they're on now. So it might be good to meet her.
Sure, absolutely.
Great, more insight's never bad. And so I start pointing out like all the areas. Oh, and this is where we were eating when the first rage demon came out and bit me, or slashed at me, and then I started going into a rage. Oh yeah, wow, it's been a long time. Crazy. And then we just slowly make our way over to Stoyanka.
Nice. You find Stoyanka, no problem.
Stoyanka, how are you?
Kind of squints at you. That's not Torek. Nice to see you.
I know. I need to come back.
Keeping you busy over there.
Well, over everywhere. I have many a tale to spin for you, Stoyanka, but nothing nearly as exciting as carrying a sack full of shit through the forest and stopping guards and running through towns. So you know how to keep us busy. You know how to do it. But I do have something for you. And I don't know if I remember exactly what Onyx gave me, but I will...
I believe it was a jug of pure alcohol.
Yes, it was that really. Yes. That's absolutely. I think I have that in my notes here.
Basically, good for potion making.
Yep, I'll say. Well, this is from Onyx. Here is some fine alcohol here for some potion making, not for drinking. I took a whiff of it and I almost passed out. So
she takes the jug. Gives it a little swig, and then spits it out, and she's like, "Oh yeah, that's the good stuff."
Well, Onyx was very particular to make sure you got this, so I wanted to make sure you pulled this, and Onyx is doing quite well. They're finding themselves a good path. a path that means something for them.
Good.
So
I'm just happy that Onyx is still out there doing something good for the world.
more than you'll know. More than you'll know, and hopefully, when we see Onyx next, they'll be able to regale you with all the great adventures they've had.
I look forward to hearing them.
Yeah, what's the word, Stoyanka? Anything happening over in Sothmere? I just went over to the barracks, and they're doing all right over there.
Things blissfully have been quiet, and hopefully it stays that way. Let me see. I'm gonna have her roll something too.
I'll make you roll all the old characters. Oh,
Whoa.
my God.
Yeah, I mean, right now we're just getting ready for the winter season, so that's the real struggle, but nothing we haven't done before. This far south, at least it stays a bit warmer.
Yeah. Well, Stoyanka, you let me know if you hear of anything, and if there's any new potions, any new wares you have that might prove useful. Let me know. I'm always curious to test all of your concoctions here, or anything good for the troops too. Things to line their blades with, their arrowheads with, anything really.
I mean, I'm no master at crafting any of this stuff, but I can certainly get to work. Is there something in particular that you need?
Corrosive materials may not be bad. Doesn't hurt to be able to break through someone else's armor, break through their shielding. Something to think about.
Okay.
Things that really pierce through armor. I'm starting to realize armor is a very useful tool here, and if we can figure out how to get across that, we might be able to do a lot of good. Especially if anything were to go bad here. As much as it pains me to say it, you could also, I guess, check in with Bogdan about it too. But
he's an idiot, but
he is.
He's gotten better at least.
Good. No problems towards anyone non-human then?
No. Well, other than being quiet, that's about the worst it's been.
Quiet's fine. I'm less worried about that. Okay, Stoyanka. Well, you let me know. I'll let you do what you do best, and you keep me posted. We got time. I'll be back for a little while. This is also my friend Kalina. She's with the Grey Wardens here, and she's just kind of seeing what Sothmere is up to, checking out my troops, and hopefully helping me make them as good as they can be. It's always good to get some outside input.
Gonna roll something again. She is. Or just not even close the character sheets. Yeah, we'll just do a normal hunting roll. Yeah, she doesn't really know. Pleasure to meet you.
Well, all right.
I do. Here, Torek.
Oh, yeah.
You can keep this or give it to Onyx, however you need it.
Sure.
But she hands you a little pouch. It's warding salts.
Whoa.
I hope that you will never need it, but it's good to protect against demons. Just thought it might be useful. I'm not sitting totally idle over here.
I mean, Stoyanka, who would ever accuse a woman of your stature of sitting idly? More like stirring strongly,
I'm old as hell. Don't I deserve some rest?
You could... Yeah, of course. I grab one of the. I'm sure I have plenty of alcohol here. Why don't you have one of these? And I throw like a brew from like our last adventure. I'm like, try some of this. You might enjoy it. Go kick up your legs for a little while. I know you more than deserve that.
Her eyes light up and she goes, "All right, I'll see you later then," and kind of hobbles back into her shack.
I look at Kalia and I'm like, she likes her booze. Her and Kin definitely had one night where they got absolutely sauced.
Well, when you live that long, I think you've earned every right to indulge in alcohol as much as you see fit.
So you've been here for just not very long at all, but what do you think so far of these little pieces of Sothmere we've been able to see?
I think they're cute. I mean, truthfully, Torek, I see the appeal. Why you chose to work for them. It's wholesome, I think, is maybe the right word for it. something very charming about small towns, and I mean, you know, they're near the wilds over here too, so they're not in exactly the safest spots, but I know, and I think it's nice.
It's a spot for respite. That's kind of what really drew me here. I didn't really have much of a home after leaving Orzammar, so you know, it's nice to call a place home. I think we check out Milo later. I'm not super worried about hitting him up. He's the sheriff of the town, but I feel like I shouldn't put off Neruda too much longer. I haven't really met Neruda very much, so we'll see how he's feeling about me not answering any summons for the last a while. It's fine. We'll be fine. They don't call me the Lion of Sothmere for nothing. I can take a lashing or two. So,
go ahead and roll me a perception empathy.
Oh, good. I will definitely do that. I'll definitely succeed. No, I won't, because I have a 1. I didn't think I was going to do very well.
You have at least seen Kalina kind of looking around and deliberately listening into a lot of these conversations.
Yeah.
But that's it. As far as you could tell, it's just genuine interest, but you can't really tell if, like, what the emotive response is to anything.
We do have to make sure, though, to get Riat while we're here. This stuff will change your life, and get the Riat ales as well. Like, this bread, it is some of the best bread I have ever had in my life.
Do we have time to stock up and enjoy a meal before we take off?
Absolutely, we do. So I take us to like one of the taverns. Probably I don't remember any names of the taverns here. It's been so long since we've been to Sothmere. I go to the main tavern that, you know, we kind of did everything. I think there's just the one in town, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't remember if they had names, but it was also a festival, so there were a lot of like, you know, tents and stuff too that were selling booze and beer.
Just go to our one local tavern that we have here.
Nice.
I know it's not exactly the stinky onion, but it does well. And yeah, we get some Riat, and I appreciate you coming all the way out here. I know that that I've got some really good friends that helped, get you over here too, and so I appreciate you taking this time with me right now. I kind of miss my friends a little bit. It's weird. we haven't been apart this long in a while.
Well, I think it's good for everyone to get kind of their solo time in, right? Make sure you still can take care of things on your own as well as with the team, but I get the feeling that y'all will be gathered up together again without too long, honestly. You seem like a hard crew to separate at this point.
You know, we have our challenges. Okay, but here, as the Riat starts coming out, I'm like, all right, so what you have to do, you got to cut it right down the middle, okay? And you see that butter right there, okay?
She's cutting it down the middle.
Yeah, you got put the butter just on one side and just like kind of press it in. Let it kind of go out a little bit, and then you take it. You bite into the bread, and then you take the ale right after. You just get like a whole bunch of different Riat flavors going at once. And absolutely, yeah, you are doing it just like the locals do it. But yeah, it's something it's a game we started playing one day because I got bored. And there wasn't much going on here, and there's a lot of bread. There's so much bread here, but it's so good. I've definitely gained like 20 pounds since I've come here.
I mean, I've heard about the Riat. It's I don't know if you know this, but it has a reputation for being pretty nutritious as far as grains go.
Oh, man, that's good. Then at least I'm putting something good in my body. If that makes me feel a lot better. I won't tell the gang about it though, because once people start realizing it's good for you, it loses some of that appeal. Once like, oh, it's healthy. Like, I don't know if they're gonna want that. But
listen, you live far enough north, and you realize how difficult it is to grow crops. This is a luxury from where I usually spend most of my time, so this is good stuff.
It's interesting. Yeah. Getting Riat in more places might be interesting.
It's good trade.
It is good trade. I jot that down in like a little note I have. I'm like, I'm gonna tell me hello about that later. That's really interesting. But what about you, Kalina? Like, I know you're obviously doing your Grey Warden stuff. You're probably looking for, recruits even while you're out here. But what's your fun thing, you know? What's the thing that, like, you know, that you like to do when you're not focused on everything happening, right? Everyone has that moment.
You know, I haven't had downtime really in a long time, so there's not much that I get to actually enjoy. I don't know. I mean, I like reading. I certainly am interested in studying the arcane. I'm not a mage myself, but I do read a lot of books about that.
Okay, all right.
It's
Well,
pretty
hey,
hard to come by outside of the chantry, but
yeah, I'm about to say, you know, there's books here, but I don't know if there's anything necessarily arcane, but it's something I keep an eye out for. But we'll find something clean. I'm going to tell you right now, sometime during this little part of our trip, we're going to find some time outside of right now where it's not a meal, and we're just going to enjoy life a little.
I mean, that sounds lovely. It's last time I wasn't just training every day and working every day was years ago at this point, so
Well, you got what, about a month before Onyx is all wrapped up with their Mortalitasi stuffs?
yeah, I mean, it really depends. Depends on how quickly they churn through that
Okay.
the lessons. I'm sure the Mortalitasi will keep Onyx as long as they need to.
Well, then here is what I will challenge you with then, since I feel like challenges might be more up your alley. I think every week you and I can find an hour to do absolutely nothing that has to do with training, anything, just finding something new to explore. Find, do, you know, like find something. And remember what life is really worth fighting for, right?
Roll me a persuasion test.
Sure. Not gonna beat that friggin' self-discipline. We'll find out though. Oh, first time I've beat her in anything.
Wow. Okay.
Literally the first time I've done this.
Date night is on.
She's that like in Hail, right? Where she's like,
Yeah.
like she's about to argue with you. Like you see in her eyes, she's like, Torque, every moment is an opportunity to train. Like if you don't train, you could die. And then she stops herself, right? Like you've heard this from her already.
Oh yeah. We've probably talked about this a lot.
And she looks at the butter kind of seeping out of the riat bread that she, you know, put together as you described. And she goes, right. Why we do this? Oh, okay, you make a pretty good point here.
Every so often I do.
Only an hour though. I'm not giving you more than that.
An hour is perfect. Once a week. And also, you better take some time for yourself too and just read, you know? Education's good too, but just step away from the world. It'll still be here when you get back. I promise you that much.
Yeah, the books won't go anywhere either though.
And neither will we. Well, cheers, Kalina, to an interesting trip in southern Ferelden.
Cheers is you.
Awesome.
All right. We'll jump over to Adana next.
Ooh, that's pretty too. You found some good images for these,
Where
man.
are you finding all
These
this
are
art? It's really
good.
cool.
The internet.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Let's see. How's this one sound?
Truly magical place.
A little too barren. Oh, no. Here we go. This one's literally called Frozen Wastes. Perfect. Nice. Okay. The Frostback Mountains are brutal as the season approaches winter. Snow plummets or pummels this side of the mountains, making the climb slow and dangerous. Elsgard reaches out his hand to pull you up to a ledge with a firm grip and easily hoists you, Adana, back to your feet. You've been climbing the Frostback Mountains. It's not like a crazy steep climb, but it's one of those like mountain trails with the occasional like, well, the rock slide happened a while ago or an avalanche happened and we just kind of have to like get around it. But the weather's been brutal here. You know, we're at the tail end of autumn, maybe the very beginning of winter, and the Frostback Mountains do in fact have a reputation for having a very tumultuous climate. Whether you're in the basin or even up at a higher elevation, it goes from, tropical to frigid snow in a heartbeat at some, periods of the year. And right now you're dealing with the frigid Arctic cold. How you doing, Adana?
Oh, I'm a little miserable. This is the coldest I've ever been in my life.
Don't worry. As soon as you get in front of a fire, it's gonna feel the greatest you've ever felt in the world.
So when is that next fire coming? I'm yearning for it.
I mean, we could take a break if you need to. We still got a little ways to go, though.
I mean, if we can get this all done in one go, that's probably the better option.
Hey, that's the spirit. Plus, you'll get to meet the clan and the family soon, and we can treat as some nice food and drink.
Ooh. Oh, that sounds lovely. Chris, is the crew that he came to the Autumn Falls with also with us?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless you would like to ask for them to go separately.
Oh no, I was just making sure I understood what is going on correctly. So we're making our way to his home base, basically.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, gotcha. I feel like I was going to ask another question, but it's gone.
That's okay. So yeah, you are currently on the trek to his clan's home, and basically, Adana, you get one of the spicier challenges that I've cooked up for.
Good.
The session.
I believe in you, Adana. You can roll well.
I've built you a danger tracker.
Hell yeah!
So depending on your choices, Adana, we're basically doing advanced tests for traveling there. This won't be the only time you're doing this if you do continue the journey to repair your bow. You can just choose not to. I'm not trying to force you to do anything, but the danger tracker will continue to advance throughout all of these sequences. It doesn't reset.
So the longer I take to do whatever, the scarier things might get, is what you're saying.
Exactly. And so the danger tracker only advances when you fail. And I have a little checkbox or a tally box here that tallies up how many times you've failed. And it's not random. I have it kind of set to a sequential order. But it should be nice and interesting. So we're starting relatively easy on the trek to the Frostback Mountains, basically.
Okay.
We're going to change what. So basically, your advanced TN is 14, so you have to roll a 14 or higher to succeed, and your threshold is 10. So not easy, but not the worst you've ever encountered. And the only requirement is that you roll a different skill each time.
Okay.
So I have a couple of suggestions that you could roll, but I'll mostly leave it up to you and how you want to kind of flavor your trek up the Frostback Mountains.
Oh boy. So we're kind of on. Tell me again. We're kind of on a narrow, like steep path that we're climbing up.
Yes. Yeah. You're climbing up the mountain currently. So a climbing check would make perfect sense. Things like stamina also would make a lot of sense, just because it's exhausting. If you choose to look down and see how high your elevation is, we can do a courage check. Natural lore is a very appropriate thing here as well. Same with
I have natural lore. I have that one.
Okay. We can do this.
Yeah, so we can do this. Like all the things you were just naming was like, well, I'm not good at any of that stuff, but
we can try.
Let's see what this natural lore gets me, because I don't think I've gotten to use it yet.
Okay, that sounds good. A 15. That is a success because your TN was 14.
And 2 stunt points.
That's 2 stun points, which you can absolutely use for this sequence, and that gets you 2 points on the advancement tracker.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah.
So that 2 additional points then?
No,
or is
no,
that just the dragon die?
Just the dragon die, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like those
So
other
the
advanced
stun
tests.
points. So the stunt points themselves don't really do anything in this case.
You can still use the stunt points for exploration stunts.
Okay, let me pull those up real quick.
There it is.
Da da da. Search, efficient search. And none of those really seem relevant here. Speedy or efficient search or advantageous positioning. I mean, I guess we could see combat in the next few minutes, but it seems unlikely.
I'll also allow you to spend 2 stun points to just give you a +1 to your next roll as well.
Yeah, let's just do that.
Okay, cool. All right, so Adana, you use your understanding of natural lore. You get a look at the landscape and get a good sense of the terrain that you're dealing with, what some of the flora and wildlife are, and while you may not be as familiar with mountainous terrain, let alone snowy mountains, you know enough to be cautious around things like avalanches, and so your eyes go up to the peaks and you're looking at the snow, and you successfully lead the crew away from potential dangerous territories.
You would think people like them that have lived here for so long would have a better sense of that than me, but if I'm the best leader, then
I mean, Elsgard is definitely kind of neck and neck with you, helping the navigation. Right now, he's more focused on just staying, like, not getting lost, right, and going in the right direction.
yeah, because he knows where we're going and I don't.
Exactly.
Basically.
So
Yeah.
you've
Okay.
basically just helped keep a second set of eyes out to help them avoid issue.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, speaking of a second set of eyes, it sounds like perception seeing might be useful here to, spot potential avalanche sites, or is that too similar to the natural lore thing I just did?
If you're trying to look for avalanche sites, I would say that's too similar to what you just did. I will allow you to use perception seeing, though, if you give me something else that you're looking for.
Well, me, the player, I'm not familiar with snowy mountainous regions either. I think I would want to keep an eye on our footing to make sure we're not, like, inadvertently stepping somewhere particularly icy or slippery and, go tumbling down the mountain.
Okay, I will allow a perception seeing test for that.
Right. No problem.
Very nice. So
Damn,
that's
dude.
technically a 20 with that +1. So you blast through that no problem, and that's 6 on the dragon.
Oh,
die.
yeah.
Huge. That's what you needed.
So
Heck
now you're
yeah.
only 2 points away from being able to complete this advanced test, which is excellent news.
Sweet. Okay, so what else can I do here? I mean, I do have the climbing focus, even though my strength isn't that great. I could just try to focus on climbing and, find the best. We're not really climbing like the cliff face or anything, but just making sure our footing is steady, and if I do grab onto a rock on the side of the mountain, it's not gonna like come off and throw me off balance or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, shoot.
The bad news was also that I was going to give you a -2 because it is snowy, slippery terrain, which makes it naturally more difficult to climb.
Great.
So that is your first fail. So you slip, taking 1d6 damage. So you don't fall very far, but it's enough to give you a little ouchie. So that's 5 points of
Ow.
damage.
Rough. Okay.
Wee ouchie.
Wee ouchie.
Wee ouchie. Let's see. else can I do here? I don't have stamina. I don't know. I almost feel like something dex-based, like to, like, if I start to slip, I can like kind of jump backwards to get away from the slippery spot before I, go falling completely over.
Okay. I mean, I'll allow an acrobatics check.
Okay. I don't have that focus, but that's just dex, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Adana's gonna kind of try to recover from this fall she's just taken, even though she already took the damage and all that.
Hey,
Yeah.
there it is. Excellent. Okay, Adana, you are able to, we'll say you are able to kind of get across a difficult stretch. There was a gap where Elsgard was expecting at least some kind of natural bridge that must have collapsed at some point. And Adana, you're able to maneuver around and kind of get across without too much issue, and that allows them to set up a rope so that the rest of the folks can get across without issue.
Nice.
And the rest of the journey goes relatively well. You get to the clan's home. Inside is the clan is pretty vibrant. There are folks moving all around, basically getting ready for the winter season. And Elsgard shows you around. The living structures that they all live in are like oftentimes like temporary structures. It seems like nothing in their lifestyle is expecting them to ever stay anywhere permanently. Everything is always replaceable. They kind of move and change as the winds take them.
So kind of like the Dalish.
Yeah, very similar actually. The distinction mostly being that they kind of stick to the Frostback Mountains, but and even that's a little bit not true with the Avara. They kind of ended up going all over the place. But the Frostback is kind of the home base in the grand scheme of things.
Okay, very cool.
And he introduces you.
Whoa. I need to zoom this out because that's...
I was very zoomed into. I was like, whoa.
Holy cow.
So he kind of, he is excitedly showing you all over the place. And people are looking at you, right? Some people are kind of like almost slack-jawed, like, holy hell, there's an elf here. Like they haven't seen an elf in these lands for a while.
It's kind of what Adana was afraid of.
Everyone's, though, keeping their distance and being respectful of you. People are celebrating Elsgard and crew getting home. People are trying to strike up conversation with him, and he's like, "Oh, we'll catch up in that in a little bit. Like, I gotta go introduce Adana." And he marches you straight up to a large tent, and inside is this lady here. And she, as Elsgard and you step inside, you both stand at the entrance, and she quietly looks at both of you up and down, and then smiles, and waves you in. She introduces herself as Thane Jus o Stormhold. Go ahead and roll me a cultural lore.
Yeah, I was gonna say, probably a good idea. That's cunning, right?
Yep. Beautiful.
14?
So if you recall, Elsgard's full name is Elsgard Jus o Stormhold.
Yeah.
In Avaran culture, the R signifies son or daughter of. So you can, through deduction, assume that this is his mother.
This is totally out of character what I'm about to say. Holy shit, he's introduced me to his parents.
And you now also understand that his mother is the Thane of this clan, which means she's the leader.
Wow. Okay. So out of character, I wasn't completely clear on what his Elsgard's role in his tribe was. So is he like the second in command, or
eligible bachelor?
He's fairly young compared to a lot of the other folks here, so he doesn't necessarily have a title other than just being the Thane's son. He is basically a hunter within the clan.
Okay. Can I roll like an etiquette check? I'm pulling a Toric to like know if like a bow or some other kind of gesture might be polite in this instance.
Sure, absolutely.
Is that communication?
Yes.
No.
What does Adana do
You'll love to
to
see
introduce herself?
Adana has no idea what she's supposed to do in this situation. She kind of sideways glances at Alsgard to see if maybe she can follow his lead if he's doing anything.
Alsgard is kind of like smiling, looking at his mom, and then looking at you, waiting for something to happen.
Okay.
He's not really sure how to introduce you because this is the first time he's done this too.
Oh no.
And
Go ahead.
she kind of catches that you are hesitant, and she approaches and says, "It's a pleasure to meet you. Alsgard, who have you brought into our home?" He goes, this is Adana. I met her in the Autumn Falls tournament. She's an absolutely amazing archer, better than almost all of us. But I guess I did just beat her in the last tournament, and so did the other guy. But the point is that she's amazing. And I am excited for you to meet her. And then he kind of looks nervously between both of you. Yeah.
Oh, Alsgard, you praise me far too much. It is an honor to meet you. And Adana just kind of bows her head because she has absolutely no idea what's culturally appropriate here or what's considered rude or not rude.
She laughs. She goes, "Shake my hand and call that good enough."
Okay.
She presents her hand.
I shake her hand. I shake her hand. I thank you for welcoming me here. I've never been to the Frostback Mountains, and it's all very new to me. But at the same time, it feels a little bit like home in a way because we Dalish who never really stay in the same place for very long.
I mean, it's a blessing from the gods to see that of the Dalish here in these lands. We have not been visited by the Dalish in not since I was a little girl. You're very welcome here, and I think we're due for a welcome home feast here, especially considering that we have a new guest. Alsgard, please go rally up everyone, and let's celebrate your return home. I assume everyone is home safely. And he goes, "Oh yeah, no, we did really good. None of us won in the tournament, but we learned a lot about the world." He goes, "Good. Then the gods have blessed us."
One of his men won the tournament. I nudge him and say, hey, one of your guys won. What are you talking about? He got that amazing bow.
We did win a really special bow. We gotta show you that. Maybe we'll have a little shooting competition. She smiles and looks happy and goes, "All right, Alsgard,
man.
go on now."
Alsgard's such a mama's boy. This is so funny. I love him. This is too good.
And Alsgard looks at you and goes, "I'll be back. Just give me a little bit. I gotta go tell people to start getting ready for a feast." And he hurries out of the room, and you're left in the tent with Alsgard's mother in all of its awkward silence.
Don't by no means think of me as this great representative of the Dalish. You know, I'm just a person, and I just happen to go out into the world and meet all these different people, and see all these different things. So I'm humbled to just be welcomed here in the first place.
Interesting. Are you saying that you're not worthy of respect and admiration? Elsgard seemed to praise you so highly. I thought you were a warrior.
I certainly am a warrior, but I don't feel that I should necessarily be put on a pedestal above other warriors.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion test.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Come on, dice tell their story. Let's see what story they're about to give us.
That's communication.
Yes.
Damn, I should have taken that.
No.
Where am I going? Oh no.
Oh, no.
I lost the screen. What happened?
You rolled a 9.
Ooh.
You rolled 9 and Mama Alsgard rolled a 12.
Wait, that's not. You rolled for Neruda.
Oh, I did. I thought she had a higher stat than that. That's bad news for you.
Oh, great.
There it is.
Well, oh well.
Good
She
lord.
stunted on you.
Good lord. A 6?
Wow.
6?
She crosses her arms and kind of like, doesn't frown, but gives you one of those like kind of side, like she's kind of unmoved by you trying to be humble, it seems. And she goes, "For what reason did you travel with my son here? What is it that you seek in the Frostback Mountains? What is it you seek from my son?"
Wow, Chris, you're really raking me over the coals here. You know that. Your son told me that your tribe may be able to improve my bow in some way, and I kind of take out my bow and show it to her. He said if we talked to some of his tribesmen, maybe they would have some notion of how to improve this. He said it wasn't living up to its full potential.
Go ahead and roll me perception empathy.
I did take that one. Come on.
You rolled very well, but she's very
not
good
good
at
enough. Yeah, wow.
controlling her emotions. Interesting. And she, may I see your bow then?
Yes, absolutely.
Interesting.
She takes a look at it, holds it, and kind of like glides her hand across it. This is a beautiful bow indeed. There are tales of the Dalish in the Arbor Wilds just west of here. I think you should speak with our Skald. She may be able to give you
months.
She may be able to give you more information on what you could do here and what maybe could be in the Arbor Wilds for you to improve this. She hands you back your bow very gently.
Okay. Chris, do I know what a Skald is?
Yeah, you rolled well enough on your cultural lore. A Skald is basically similar to a bard, similar to like a storyteller, a pseudo-historian. From what you've gathered on the Avar, they're very oral tradition. So they put a lot of value on their skalds to kind of carry their stories and traditions forward.
Okay. Again, a lot like the Dalish.
Yep.
Okay. Very cool. Yes, I would definitely love to talk with your Skald and see what I can find out.
Very well. We will introduce you to her during the feast. Till then, you may take a seat. You can relax in the warmth of the fire.
Oh, it's been a very long, cold journey, and I'm far more used to the climate of the flatlands, so I will gladly take you up on that offer.
She smirks and kind of sits back down in her pseudo throne.
I will, if she has invited me to take a seat by the fire, then I will do so gladly.
All right. And you sit in awkward discomfort for a while until eventually Elsgard comes back and pulls you along to basically help prepare for the festivities.
Once we're out of earshot of the tent, I kind of say, why did you leave me alone with her? That was one of the most awkward situations I've ever been in my life.
Sorry, Donna, I didn't realize it'd be so awkward. She told me to go get the feast ready, so I kind of just went into job mode.
She's just such a great and powerful, intimidating woman. I didn't know what to say to her.
Don't let that bother you. She's like that with everyone.
I mean, I'm sure she's earned it.
Yeah, well, she's been around for a while. She's kicked a bunch of us around. I mean, especially me, but that's because she's stuck with me. Someone's got to whip me into shape.
Apparently. So, you have
what's
other...
that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing at all. So you mentioned other family. Do you have like a wife, kids, siblings, anything like that, or is it just your mom?
Go with the wife first. All right.
You got a girlfriend?
I have a couple of siblings. I'm happy to introduce you. A wife, though. That's you're funny, Adana.
Why? Why is that funny? Oh, someone as charming as you doesn't have a wife? Come on.
Let's see. I have to make a decision, actually.
Oh no!
I have to make a decision. Always good words to hear.
If Asgard has led me on, he's gonna get an arrow to the face.
Okay, I rolled for this. So here's the thing with Avarans. Marriage, all things are temporary. All things. And even marriages are often not necessarily as concrete as it is in other cultures. So there actually is a reasonable chance that Elsgard had been married when he was younger. And he still is fairly young. But, things may have changed. She could have died. Or, things just didn't work out. So I rolled 3d6 and basically said if it was a high roll, then yes. Then there was a chance that he did have it in the past. But I rolled a 4, which means no, definitely.
Very, very no.
He's never been married. Definitely has not even come close to that point in his life. So.
Wow.
I mean, he kind of frat boy vibes a little bit. He's got a little bit of that meathead. Like, he's funny. He like the mama's boy side. This is great.
It's really funny.
You get a sense too that maybe part of the desire of going out to the Autumn's Fall, like obviously the main thing was the competition. But you get a slight hint of maybe he wanted to meet some women too.
Okay.
And with that, we're going to jump over to Onyx.
Oh boy.
Oh
Here
boy.
we go.
Whoa, that's also, I like this drawing too. It's a cool drawing too.
Let's see, what do we want to do for ambience here?
Just like screams of children and,
What's this one? Nah, this is too cheerful.
That's really cheerful. That's like everything's harmonious.
How about this one? This one has a good chance of being... Yeah, this one's pretty good.
This is the vibe.
Cool. So you go on the trek to Navarra City, and Myron takes you there. They are your traveling companion and basically your escort to the Grand Necropolis. And the entire time they kind of explain what the Grand Necropolis is, kind of its purpose. It starts teaching you some of the rituals and sort of what the purpose of the Immortalitasi is. And then once you arrive, they kind of show you around. They introduce you to a bunch of the other Mortalitasi. You meet a bunch of members of the Mourn Watch, which is kind of the main faction of the Mortalitasi that stay here in the Grand Necropolis. And the Mourn Watch are basically here to preserve history, keep the faith, and then create and enlist undead as a supplemental military for Navarra. You learn a lot about the necropolis as well. It is very multi-layered. There's like a public area at the top that has a bunch of gardens where visitors can enjoy, and that's more or less it. And then the deeper you go, the more restricted it is. And in fact, you're not even allowed to, even as a member of the Mortalitasi, only the like higher ranking Mourn Watch are specifically allowed to go deeper into the Grand Necropolis. And Myron even suggests that there are things at the lowest levels that even the Mourn Watch have not been able to successfully catalog. There's a lot of bone creatures in the lower reaches.
Oh boy.
And Myron also explains the lower levels also change. It's partially a protective measure, but when you're not accustomed to it, it's easy to get lost and may be difficult to find what you need. You will, of course, see some of that, but the deeper you go, the more chaotic it tends to get.
That makes sense. So, I guess asking, where will Onyx and Dielza be staying during our sabbatical here?
Sure. We can house them in Navarra City, no problem. There is plenty of inns in the nearby vicinity. As you might expect, the Grand Necropolis does pull in some, you might call them tourists, academics that are interested in understanding both Navarra and also its culture and customs. And so they are used to travelers coming in and out, and thus there are some inns nearby. It's only about an hour's walk from the Grand Necropolis, so it will be easy enough for you to visit.
Good. I want to ensure that she is well taken care of during our stay here.
Yes, that will be no problem at all. Otherwise, Myron will keep kind of showing you around. I can rattle off some more information if you are interested.
Well, Onyx wants to know what the next parts of their training, like what their days are going to look like here.
We will be teaching you our rituals. We will be teaching you how to use our magic and how to bring spirits from the Fade into corpses. We'll teach you how to properly create the vessels to house said spirits, and we'll test your efforts and basically get you in a good enough position to be comfortable with the magics.
I am eager to apply myself to any instruction or challenges you have in store for me.
All right, well, we can begin as soon as you're ready.
Onyx will go ahead. So Onyx, Dielza will be staying in the city proper, and Onyx will be staying here at the Necropolis.
You can opt to stay with Dielza if you want. You don't have to stay inside the Necropolis. There is housing in there if you do want to stay in there, but the choice is given to you. You're not restricted from traveling and exploring Navarra City also.
Well, Dielza, they made a point of coming here together, so Onyx would like to stay in the city with her.
Yeah. That is more than fine. We'll even say that Dielza gets into kind of a routine with you as you kind of get ready at the start of each day, where she'll make you some breakfast and wish you luck on your training, and encourages you to study hard.
Yeah. Onyx will make a point to ask her about her kind of travels during the city, around Navarra City, while they're occupied with their training. It's just trying to. Onyx had lots of reservations about kind of doing things this way, so they really are. They're putting a lot of pressure on themselves to not only excel and move forward with their training, but also, make sure that Dielza doesn't feel forgotten about or neglected. But since she, chose to come, to trust Onyx and come on this journey without, her brother or the rest of, her troop.
Yeah, that makes sense. Dielza does, every time you come back, she gives you kind of an update on all the stuff that she did during the day too. She's been spending time in the city. She's even been doing some performances just to both make some money, but also to like get better acquainted with the city. Especially since that's how she's already kind of used to navigating new spaces, is like kind of work while in there, and it's a good way of meeting people and kind of learning the cultures and customs. We'll even say, wow, the people have taken very well to her performances.
Yeah, she's okay at it, I guess. She's fine.
She's just okay.
So much so that she's been offered basically a permanent spot that she can perform at as much as she wants for as long as she's in Navarra City.
She's got a residency. That's great.
Yeah. So basically,
Amazing.
someone saw her performance and scouted her immediately. Was like, "You will bring us so much money. Hell yeah, please."
That's
Amazing.
rad.
Wow.
Onyx
For Dielza.
goes to her performances at this, at this theater or venue, whatever it is, as often as they can. But they feel like they made the right choice, seeing her thrive here.
Nice.
And
Hell
is
yeah.
able to feel less guilty, kind of throwing themselves into their training with the Mortalitasi.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, and now for the spicy bit. So,
There's a gun to your head.
like I said, they expect that you won't need a crazy amount of time, but we're going to boil this down to an advanced test. So I'm going to make your TN 15 and give you a threshold of 10. So each test, success or fail, will, unless you get stunts actually, which you could reduce the time, but each test is going to consume a week of time.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. So it's a TN 15. I'm sorry. It's target number 15, but it's you just have to be a 10 in terms of in the rolls. Okay,
so
that's
you
pretty
could
good.
knock this out in 2 rolls. That's like best case scenario. Worst case scenario is months.
3 rolls, right? Can you do it in 2?
No, the TN is 15 and the target number's 10, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
so TN is kind of spicy.
Target number. Wait.
Wait. Oh, you're right.
TN is 15. Threshold is 10.
Okay.
Okay.
I had those flipped. I understand. I was like, oh, that's not too bad. Never mind. That's a little spicier.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
All right. So I guess, what am I rolling?
I feel like rolling your. Let me actually look at the magic skills.
Magic-y.
I think this is going to be a mix of spirit and entropy.
Ooh,
okay.
Some cool rolls.
So we can start with entropy, and we'll have you alternate. And you know what? Maybe every 3rd roll, I'll make you roll something different.
Ooh, spicy.
We'll spice it up.
All right. Oh, here comes the first roll then.
Nice. Oh, a 6 on the dragon die.
Beautiful.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
So that puts you more than halfway there for the threshold. This is whenever I set up these challenges, I'm like, I don't know, will this be too easy, or am I a bully? And then y'all.
But you could also roll a 1, like
Yeah,
if you flip the 2 and
like
if you flip the 2 and the
garbage.
6, right? If you flip the 2 and the 6, that would have been a success, but you only been a fifth of the way there.
Yeah.
So like the dragon die is so insane.
random.
You never know.
The Mortalitasi are honestly impressed. You are picking this up as if it was a natural to you. Maybe like some of the hangups are just like fully understanding the purpose of some of the rituals, but like for the most part, like the actual magic part it's second nature. It's going very smoothly for you. Myron
Onyx isn't
even
some raw initiate. Yeah.
yeah, Myron even says like this is up there with some of the best I've seen in the first week.
Making waves. That's how our Onyx does it.
All right, give us another roll. This time will be spirit.
All right. Well, I don't have spirit, so this is just my magic bonus.
Oh.
Ooh, just
close.
shy.
Oh, just shy. You would have hit it too. You would have hit it right on too.
Okay, so that's now 2 weeks that have passed. You have a little bit of trouble when it comes to actually controlling the spirits. You're able to find them and communicate with them, no problem. And this time, since you're not dead while entering the Fade and trying to pull spirits, getting them to actually understand you and come to the material realm is a little bit more difficult than you were expecting. Go ahead and roll again.
All right.
This time it's going to be, this is the mix-up. We'll make this a cunning arcane lore.
Ooh.
Okay. That makes sense. Another thing I don't have.
Oh, you keep getting so close. Right there. Oh.
They send you book diving after some of your struggles. They hope that learning some of their deeper culture around the Mortalitasi and understanding how the Mournwatch specifically uses spirits to kind of preserve history. And there's even a lot of animated corpses that you can talk to, like they're spirits embodying a lot of corpses, like mummies around in this space. And they even have you like sit down and talk with some of them. And, you're learning a lot from them, but it's not quite connecting the dots that they were hoping to see.
Hi, my name's Onyx. I'm 34 years old. I never learned how to fucking read.
All right, that brings us back to the magic entropy test.
All right.
All right, you got this.
Hey, nice.
Oh, there you go. Ooh, so close. One more point.
So close.
You are 1 point away from being able to successfully complete your studies. Of course, when it comes to entropy, it feels like coming home every time. They're still in awe by how quickly you've been able to pick this up and run with it, though. Dielza is continuing to support you and cheering you on the whole way. We'll say she even gives you a good pep talk before the start of the next week, and gives you a healthy amount of snacks to be brain food for you.
Trying some more Navarran cuisine, yeah.
Some food for the soul, I think is how she'll describe it. And we'll move to magic spirit, but we'll give you a +1 for the motivation.
Aw.
Not quite enough to do it.
The dice tell their story.
All right, now I get to spice it up again. Let's choose this time. We're going to do a willpower test. We're going to choose faith this time.
Okay.
Ooh. You're always like right on the line, like you're getting all the right pieces. It's just never quite doing the trick. They spend some time with you trying to basically understand the more religious side of why the Mortalitasi are as honored and well respected in Navarra. And you learn a lot too. Like you learn that this is, especially in the Grand Necropolis, it's considered a great honor to have your corpse stored here and mummified and put a spirit in there. And it's usually reserved for the greatest of people or nobility. And so, like, you know that it's often one of the families that's often kept here are the Pentagasts. The body of King Caspar the Magnificent is kept here. Yeah. Cool. All right, that'll bring us back to your magic empathy test.
Entropy.
Onyx is fascinated by all the old dead things.
Yeah.
There we go.
That'll do it.
Yes.
All right. And that is a success with a bonus 1. So that took a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 weeks. Is that right?
Not bad.
Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it.
Yeah, all the successes were entropy.
Yeah,
That's
like
how
all of them were just
All of
the raw magic ability is there.
So
That
just-
was only one of those skills I had.
You're so close on that cunning.
Took you about a
No.
month and a half, give or take. But they're all still very impressed. Typically, what they usually see here is for initiates to take, anywhere from 2 to 6 months. So you still are ahead of the curve as far as they're concerned, and they are honored to have you get past the initiate rank to become a full-fledged member of the Mortalitasi. And at this point, Onyx is able to fully use your necromancy abilities.
Yay!
Yeah.
Heck yeah!
Since Onyx is level 8, does that mean I can take the next level of my specialization?
Yeah, because
Including my
you've
training?
unlocked two ranks in your specialization, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
We just unlocked the second rank with level 8.
Nice.
Mhm.
Sweet.
Then yes, absolutely.
Yay! Finally!
That means, yes, I get the Journeyman Necromancer talent. I learned the spell Death Siphon, and I can cast it for 4 mana points instead of 7.
Oh, nice.
I
Rad.
will add that to my sheet whenever I
Scary.
get a moment.
And what's
Hell
the
yeah.
other level? What's the other level of necromancer give you?
The base one, yeah.
The master
Yeah.
level or novice?
No, the novice.
is, when you kill an enemy, your spell power increases by 2 for a number of turns equal to your willpower. Killing another enemy during this time resets the duration.
Whoa. Horrifying. That's cool
Wow.
as hell.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's really friggin' rad.
Makes Onyx's spell power kind of beastly. Once
Yeah,
the
that's
blood gets
insane.
flowing.
Magic is scary. Armor's scary. Magic's scary.
Magic bypass armor. So scary. Scarier.
Scarier.
Cool. Dielza hosts a little celebration feast for you, Onyx, and of course gives you a special dance to celebrate.
A special dance, you say?
Yeah, you can decide what that means.
Oh!
Yeah, that's what you can do.
Oh, man.
You dog.
And I guess for Onyx, is there anything else you would like to get out of here, Jeff?
Especially with that face. Oh god, that
God,
emote really sounds just.
And
Onyx is not an experienced dancer, so I imagine it was rather short.
that's okay. She's happy to take the lead. Is there anything
Feisty.
else that Onyx would like to do in Navarra City before Onyx takes the journey to begin training for the Grey Wardens?
I feel like over almost 2 months, and with Dielza becoming so popular so quickly in the city, Onyx is kind of experienced a lot of what Navarra City and kind of the Necropolis have to offer. So, Myron knows that their agreement with Kalina is pressing as well. So, yeah, as soon as we're able, then Onyx will begin the journey to. What is it? We're going to Val Royale for their training.
I believe it was. What did I say?
I know it was somewhere in Orlais.
Think
it was.
so?
I'll
Was
go
that-
Val Royale because
No, I think I was saying it was south of Val Royale. So I think I was saying that they were taking you to. Was it the Heartlands?
maybe. I mean, you get to tell us, Chris, if you want to go to the Heartlands. That's where it'll be.
I imagine that this was agreed upon well in advance, like before we all parted ways. So, wherever Onyx is supposed to begin their training for the Grey Wardens, that's where they'll go.
Yeah, we're gonna have you meet up with the Grey Wardens in Val Fermin, which is the southernmost point of Orlais, and then they'll take you to your training grounds from there.
And Kalina will be there at that point, right?
Yes. So this is the good news. If Onyx
about
had
7
completed
weeks.
their training too early, I was gonna actually pull Kalina away from you, Torek.
That makes sense. And I was just like, because that is the whole agreement. It was just that many weeks, so that tracks.
Yep.
Didn't she say she was not going to be involved with the training, just with the joining?
But
Yes.
getting them there, I think that they had
Oh,
to get
that's
them
right.
to.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, we will jump back to.
Everyone's favorite dwarf, Kitten.
Yes.
That's right.
Oh my goodness, Kin is probably going through it right now.
Kid's like,
Oh, so is.
He's like stabbing through Darkspawn. Gort. Yeah, it is. Everyone's favorite dwarf is Gort. Probably Gimli though. But yeah, Gort's a good one too. I do love Gort. Witcher love always. I mean, and also fantasy. Not fantasy. Shining Force. But
Mhm.
Let's see. How's this one sound?
All right.
Oh, this
I
is
will
depressing
update my
looking.
character sheet then.
Yeah, this one seems good.
Is this place on fire?
No. But that's funny because this is the image straight from the book too, but it does kind of look like it's on fire.
Yeah, well, then the music also has some like crackling, burning noise. It feels like so. I'm like, is everything on fire? What happened?
I believe that's rain. Yeah, it's rainy
Oh,
village. But like I see it.
Oh.
That tracks.
The fortress of Stenhold has seen some better days. A hard rain pummels the crumbling stones and thatched roofs, exposing the cracks and gaps as water pours through them. Soldiers drill, both in the courtyard and in the field outside. A few masons struggle to patch holes in the wall. After a while, a woman appears. I am Alenka. Alenka. I can say it right. I'm Alenka, she says. Follow me. It leads you to the door to the fortress's main hall. She struggles a bit as she pushes the rain-swollen door open. Torek, please roll me a perception seeing test.
I am really good at these, as we just saw from our earlier things. And did Kalina join with for Fort Stenhold?
Yes. Oh yeah.
Cool.
She
I
tells you
figured.
that I have some business with the Arl that is overdue.
Great. I mean, hey, then we'll make the time. We'll make the most of the time. 13.
As Alenka opens the door, she doesn't notice as a single gold sovereign rolls from her pocket and into a puddle. She steps inside and motions for you to follow.
I grab the gold sovereign and I say, Alenka, you dropped this.
Oh my, I didn't even realize. Thank you.
No,
go
I mean,
ahead
I would
and-
hate to miss the money.
Go ahead and roll me a
Perception.
yeah,
of-
let me.
Oh, okay.
Okay, first roll me perception seeing.
Did I maybe not see it yet? Okay. 14 with 3 stunt points.
It's okay. Make her sheet. Oh, no, I did. Okay, great. I'm going to hide her stuff, though.
You're good. And she dropped a gold sovereign. I'm just making a note of it. Not that it's a big deal. I'm not like a little swindler. This is one of my few characters who aren't greedy. No.
Oh, okay. I won't tell you what it means unless you ask questions. But she takes the coin and and says thank you.
Now Tony's curious. But would it make any sense to be like, huh, you got a piece? Because I have gold too. Like, I have so much gold right now. So it's like, I don't know, like, although based on the look of the town, is it odd that someone just happens to be dropping a gold sovereign in the like?
I mean, the Arl is still an Arl, right? Like,
yeah, true. I don't think I'd ask anything. Like, outside of the fact that, you know, you kind of gave me that hint. I don't think Torek, actually, as I give it to her, could I do a perception empathy to see if anything weird happens when I give it back to her?
Sure.
Because maybe that'll help. You know, that way at least we can kind of play it. If I roll it well, it makes sense why I ask a question versus like, I don't know.
You did better than her. You do notice something peculiar is that when you hand it back, she strangely seems a little bit disappointed. Don't know why, but yeah, that's all you really get from it.
Everything okay?
Oh, yes, absolutely. No, everything is okay. I'm sorry to have concerned you. I must be just a little bit off kilter today.
I get that, you know, the rain does that, and that door really big heavy push. I look back at Kalina and I kind of give like a shrug if she's still with me. Oh, you know, look, she's Arl. I just kind of look and say, I guess. Yeah, okay. And I'll see if she caught anything from it. Well,
nope.
Wow, Kalina rolled poorly too.
I know she hardly ever rolls poor.
I know, right? Kalina shrugs at you, goes, oh, weird.
We'll clock it for later, maybe. Oh, great. Yeah, so I guess we'll follow. You said Alanka, right? Alanka. Len. Let me put the Len in there. Alenka. Oh, I did put it that way. I just said it wrong. Alenka. Great. Cool. Yeah, so we follow Alenka in.
In the Great Hall, a short, stocky man stands in the center of the room, being fitted into a suit of gleaming plate armor by elves with downcast eyes. It looks over in irritation when you enter, then grunts in pain and spins back to cuff one of the elves in the head, pinched by the greave the servant was fitting. The elf sprawls. This must be Arl Neruda. He turns back to you. Well?
I almost said something. I didn't. And then I'll do my greeting. I don't know. I guess I'll roll like my etiquette, you know, to try and because I, as a character, saw that and almost wanted to be like, "Why are you hitting that elf?" So I need to like save from it. And I think if I fail, it blurts out. If that's cool with you, Chris.
Sure.
I don't know what the TN will be, but we'll find out. Oh no, I do very well. I do very well. May I take a plus like 1 to the next test I have with him?
Absolutely.
Cool.
Alenka introduces you. Arl Neruda, this is Sir Torek of Fort Sothmere, here by your request. Neruda kind of looks you over, kind of gives you the up and down. Yeah, you'll do. All right, my children are returning from Denerim, and Alenka's due to meet them. The land is encroached with bandits and the like. I need every warrior I have to combat the threat. You will accompany Alenka and return here with her children. I'll pay you 50 silver pieces. Both of you, I guess. I only asked for Torque, but I guess I give this other soldier with you the 50 silver as well.
Oh, other soldier. You know, again, that's fine. This is actually Kalina, and I point over Kalina from the Grey Wardens. I think her matter may be separate from my own. We are traveling companions, but So you need me to help escort. And I'm sorry, just to make sure, Chris, I'm hearing that it's Alenka's children or his kids. I'm a little confused by that. Or yes.
It's his kids, but he still says, I think by him saying her, her and the children. So I just misread it.
Oh, okay. No.
That's
That's cool.
So basically, he wants you to be an escort.
Oh, okay. And that's what the letters entailed. Of course, that's exactly what all of your notification entails. Just you asking me to make sure I got here, and I'm so I was a little waylaid out in away.
You mentioning that makes him kind of like perk up, and he goes, "How many missives did we send you?"
None. One. You sent me one missive. Mm-hmm.
Now that I think of it, I do believe this request has been idle for a while now.
Well, the good news is, I not only have I come to support. I again brought myself a fantastic partner here and a great warden. Again, have their own request, but because I just know how important this all really is. Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll show you a quick picture of him as well.
I'm very excited to see this guy. Could you say short? I almost imagine shorter than my dwarf character. I'm like, wait, no, that can't be possible. But he's a human, right?
Yes, he is a human.
A human.
A human. So I didn't save the other photo of Alenka, but that's okay.
Damn, man, that etiquette came in clutch there.
Mm.
I was about to say something. I was like, don't we hit your servant? Not what I was expecting.
Oh.
He has given me who is he giving? It's not exactly Sir Ian McKellen, but there's something McKellen-y about that guy.
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
She's kind of giving me Rachel Weisz over here, like a younger Rachel Weisz, so.
No idea who that is, but very happy for you.
She was like the main love interest in the first Mummy movie, second set.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see that.
I think she's with Daniel Craig, if I'm not mistaken. No, they were just in a movie together. I am lying.
Well, are you gonna do the job that I've asked you for? You are under my employ, after all.
Yes. So there are bandits. Is there anything else kind of happening here? Because I imagine calling on, more than just your general troops must mean that there's some serious things going on here.
Well, the soldiers are dealing with that problem. You are just escorting my kids.
I see. Well, I will be glad to escort your kids. How old are they?
I do have that information.
And names, please. Those would both be good, just so I'm not acting like an absolute.
The children are Joseph and Hannah. They are 15 and 13.
Okay. Well, anything that they'll have with them, any other cargo that we need to watch out for, or is it just getting your kids back here safely?
Maybe they'll bring their own stuff. I don't know. And they're kids. They like weird stuff.
Where are they currently at?
They are at a waypoint, a full day's travel from Fortress Stenwold here on foot. It's hilly, unpopulated. It's a track that you'll be able to follow most of the way. So you'll just be finding them at the waypoint.
Oh, interesting. I will look back at Kalina. I'll just sidebar with her for a second. I know you have some matters of your own to attend to. Do you want to join me on this journey, or will this take you some time while you're here?
Oh, my needs are brief. I think once you're done speaking with him, I'll have a brief conversation and I can meet you outside.
I love that. Yeah, of course, Arl. I'm more than happy to make sure your children get back safely. I know that is of the utmost importance, and as the Lion of Sothmere, I will do my due diligence here, that nothing gets misplaced.
Thank you. All right. Well, if there's nothing else, then I'll be off.
Well, I mean, yeah, Kalina needs to speak with you, but I'll wait outside with Alanka here. So. Alanka.
Very well.
Alanka. Can I this dude's giving me the weirdest vibes. They're just like rich people vibes. Like, does he care about his kids? Can I do like a perception empathy? Is this dude just like an asshole? Because that's what this feels like.
Do a perception empathy, yeah.
Yeah, fantastic. He feels like a real shithead. And great. I got a 12. I don't know, man. That could mean anything depending on what he does. He's just giving me the weirdest vibes, and now I'm trying to see why maybe Alenka's stealing from him, because that is kind of what I'm assuming now. So, yeah.
I mean, he did beat you in the test, so you're not
by one. Damn.
Only by one. As far as you could tell, this is just rich douchebag stuff, right? Like, he's an Arl. He's being kind of dismissive, like he's got bigger problems to deal with, and he's basically treating like you that he just expects you to do his job, and the fact that he's even offering you a bonus is already like, he doesn't even feel like he should do it, but he's just doing it to encourage you to do a good job.
Great, yeah.
Even though 50 silver is 50 like silver not that
pieces,
much.
Though, like, what is that? That's nothing. Like, I mean, like, obviously, like just in world of like 50 silver for your kids' safety. All right, man. Like, you care a lot, I guess. Hey, man, no arguments here. Cool. Yeah. So I'll go with Alanka. Or I keep saying her name wrong. Alenka. And yeah, I'll wait with her there. So do you have like a moment while Kalina's talking with him?
Yes. So yeah, you start making your way out, and you go to talk to Alenka, but in the Great Hall, a short stock. Oh no, sorry, I'm reading stuff. I
was like, what? Another short stocky man?
As you cross the courtyard away from the Great Hall, someone walks up behind you wearing a hastily thrown-on cloak. She is a well-dressed, middle-aged woman, obviously a noble. Please forgive my husband, she pleads. This incursion is trying for us all, and the Arl deals with worry in his own way. For my part, I thank you for your help. From what I've been hearing, the countryside is very dangerous. I would die if something were to happen to Joseph or Hannah. Please take this as a sign of a mother's gratitude. And she hands you a gold sovereign.
Oh.
And this is the lady who just approached you.
Yeah. Oh. Do I know her name? Like, I think from the back of my brain if I would know her name just based off of the paperwork.
Go ahead and roll me cunning heraldry.
Oh, fuck me, dude. Why does it have to be cunning? You're killing me.
Always cunning.
Okay, that's pretty good. Her name is Lady Macia Neruda.
Lady Macia, this is far too kind. Maybe you can use this for, like I think it's part of my duties. I give her back the gold sovereign. I don't think it's right of me to accept that. Let my job well done be your kids come back safely.
If you're sure. Truly, I mean, you are still doing work. You should be fairly compensated.
How about this? If I bring these kids back safely, you can give me a gold sovereign then. Let's call the 50 up front, and then we'll call that silver the job of taking this. So, I promise you, on my own honor, I'm gonna get your kids back safely.
Okay. Thank you, Sir Torek.
Of course.
I very much appreciate your support.
You don't have to call me Sir Torek. You can. Torek is absolutely fine. That's I'm not I mean, like, yes. Yeah, of course.
Smiles and gives you a nice, like, firm grab on your wrist as a little thank you.
No problem. And I walk back to. I try to find Alenka from there.
She was with you the whole time.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Those two have quite a difference in opinion. What's your employ with the Arl?
I am their steward.
Oh. How do you enjoy your work here? I mean, I'm sure you've been doing this for a while. How does the Arl treat you? How does Stenhold how's Stenhold doing?
It's fine. I wouldn't call it anything glamorous, but it's a living. I come from a noble family as well, so sometimes it feels a little harsh to be doing their bidding in this way, but we all must make ends meet.
Yeah, absolutely. That makes a lot of sense. You got to keep the lights on somehow. These kids, you know them well?
Oh yes, I've cared for them for many years.
Anything I should know about them? Anything that we should know about this terrain we're going on? Maybe something that the Arl or the lady may have not totally mentioned. It sounds like the lady makes it seem that it's far more treacherous than the Arl made it seem.
Well, my understanding is that the treacherous, the danger is what the Arl's sending the soldiers after, which are bandits that have been raiding in the north. This, in theory, everything should be perfectly safe and fine. I certainly have no reason to be worried.
Yeah, and where does this faction come from? You said the north, but like, who specifically has been raiding you?
I don't know if they have a name. I mean, bandit factions pop up.
Oh, they're just bandit
like
factions out there.
Wildfires. So, and it's just particularly bad this go around.
Okay, well, I mean, I guess it's good fortune that not only myself, but Kalina is going to be here as well to ensure the safety of these children. Do you fight yourself? I mean, they must be sending you here for more than just, stewardship.
I know a little bit, but I'm not much of a fighter. As you can tell, I'm not even wearing armor.
Does she have any kind of like magic, anything to her, Chris?
Go ahead and roll me arcane lore.
Yeah, good. I'm really good at that one too. Cutting again. Interesting. I'm gonna crack that hourglass. No, I'm kidding. I'm absolutely kidding. Just to get that sick +1. Hold on.
Yeah, no clue.
Nah,
as far as you're concerned, she's a normie.
All right. Well, great. Then I'll be glad to work with you. All right, I got to level with you though here, Alenka. We're about to spend some time together, and I like to get to know the people around me. So give me the breakdown. You said that you used to work from a rich family here. You had your own noble family. How did you end up in the stewardship of the Arl Neruda?
Let me read real quick. My family served the Arl for several generations, and so I just kind of naturally fell in line here. I just found out through first-hand experience how poorly Neruda treats those in his employ, and seemingly is less interested in being any kinder to me. But it really is more of a family legacy at this point.
So basically generations you've been supporting Neruda, and now you're seeing the wall behind Neruda. Yeah. You're seeing what makes the man tick.
I mean, you saw how he was treating the other servants.
Yeah, I almost yelled, and then I realized I'm not on a battlefield. I composed myself. Just know that,
You know he refers to them as knife ears.
It's interesting. That Torque starts to get like real like, yeah. There's a guy back where I'm from who also thought it was nice to refer to those as less than. And I'll tell you what, after I got involved, he stopped doing that. And if that means I have to get in trouble a little with an RL, maybe next time I won't stop myself so much.
Go ahead and roll me a perception empathy test again.
12.
12. All right. Let's see. There's a glimmer in her eye during this conversation. It looks similar to the disappointment you saw earlier, turning into hope.
Well, I think we have a little bit of travel ahead of us. So, why don't we wait for Kalina here, and we can tell you more about Neruda while we're traveling.
That sounds great. Also,
He doesn't like dwarves, does he?
Thank you for the raid, Red. I hope I hope the birthday party treats you very well. Don't have too much fun without us.
Or have even more fun without us. You got two options, right? In us lives two people. One who has less fun, one who has more fun. Just go with the more fun option always. There are two wolves in us all.
Unbelievable. Cool. We'll say Kalina finally exits the fortress as well and meets up with you. Hopefully I didn't miss anything too exciting.
Not exactly. I'll tell you as we get on the journey here.
Fair enough.
And I kind of fill her in about like how his wife, offered me a gold sovereign. I told her I wouldn't take it till we got it back, all that good stuff. And about how he is obviously racist and, or bigoted. I guess bigoted at the light end, racist at the bad end.
Kalina, talking about his racism is like, truthfully, Torek, and I'm not condoning this at all, but it's a lot more common than you might realize. I think it's honestly lucky that you haven't seen it as much as perhaps you might have.
Yeah, we've seen it a little bit. I've seen it actually a lot with the Orzammarians after I've left. Once you're a surface dwarf, right, a surfacer, they look at you different. You get used to being different, but then you also understand that sometimes you gotta give them the what for. Remind them why you're here.
I never really thought about it through that lens, but you're right. It's incredibly similar. It's sad.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's why I have my family that I have. I go with the ones that don't judge based off of that. So yeah. I'm lucky that way. And then I also kind of I write her a little note to Kalina that says I'm like 9, I think a lake is stealing from them, and we can talk about it later. I just slipped that note to her later. I'm like 90% sure now, but I don't mean it's a bad thing because now seriously I'm like, I see why she's doing this.
You hand her the note at one so you start your travels at this point, right?
Yeah, we start travel. Yeah.
You hand her the note and slyly hand it to her, and she reads it, and she looks up at you and gives a.
As that's happening, I pull out some riat bread and I say, Alanka, have you had the riat from Sothmere? I'm sure it grows over here too. It's not far, but
oh, of course.
I mean, I brought plenty for travel, so
riat is one of our primary trades over here. But I'll still happily enjoy some.
I mean, it's always good to have. So I pull some out of the pack. I hand it to the traveling party as we're eating and moving.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. You continue on the journey for a little bit as you approach what is expected to be a bridge. So as you approach a break in the trees, Alenka tells you that once you've passed the bridge ahead, there's an excellent place to stop for lunch and rest. So you've been on the road for at least a couple hours at this point. Okay. Once you emerge from the woods, however, it's obvious that something is wrong. There's a deep chasm directly ahead of you, but no bridge to be seen. Just as you notice the heavy stakes to which a wooden bridge was probably once attached, you hear a shout, followed by a chorus of answers. Suddenly, a band of horrifically ugly, squat humanoids with yellowish gray skin charge out of the woods, brandishing throwing knives. By the maker,
Are you?
Alenka cries, Genlocks.
You were throwing dark spot at me, you motherfucker. The second you said, I'm like, oh, we're gonna hit some dark spot. I guess it's not just for kin.
Not just for kin. Do me a favor. Roll a cunning test.
Oh, I'm so good at those, Chris. Thank you. I love rolling these. A 10. I got a 10.
So you know I'll give you the basics. Darkspawn showing up on the surface is not an insanely uncommon thing.
No.
It does happen from time to time. The important thing is to know not to get their blood in you. Don't let it get in your mouth.
Right. Yep.
That's
in your own open wounds.
Yep, that's the basic idea. You can kill them, but like if you're not careful, you can get tainted. And that's a death sentence.
Yep. All right. Kalina, you ready to put those
cracks her knuckles, draws her sword, and goes, this is what I was born for.
Let's go. I get my shield, get my axe. Oh, I've been dying.
All right, we get to see our girl in action.
Yes!
I'll give you a, No, you know what? No, that's it. All right. I had a thought, and I was like, I won't say nothing. All right, we're gonna jump over to Alana. Adana, sorry. I had Alenka. I had Alenka in my head.
There's too many A names in this campaign.
Alenka, and yeah, I'm like, I can't say her name, but that little thief, I am so Andra, I love it. I'm here for it. Good steal.
Before we do that, can we have a bio break, perhaps?
Ooh.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
I love that. Good timing.
Cool. We'll throw on the BRB screen. Hang tight, folks. We will be right back.
Ooh, yeah. Where is my mute stuff?
I mean, this definitely feels like a flux rifle kind of moment. Oh, I don't think he has the range, but I do. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh, thank goodness for the flux rifle. Okie dokie. Semi-lurk can go play. That was a vat of acid. Oh no. I didn't expect that.
I think Tony's turning Japanese. I think he's turning Japanese. I really think so. You know what's so funny, Tom? As I started reading it, I started getting into the groove of the song.
Spazzing out.
Real music in it. It's got like background music, sure, but it doesn't have like actual.
Yo! Oh gosh, I didn't even hear the raid go off.
You stupid whore! Are you fucking kidding me? You stupid cunt! Right over.
Damn, all right. Good to see that Immortals Phoenix Rising is going well. What's up, Chaotic? Damn. Remind me never to piss off Chaotic. I don't want to be inflicted by that rage. That's genuine rage too. The only thing I ever complain about at work, especially, is too many meetings. I complain it to my coworkers all day long. I complain about it during my meetings to my meeting mates. I complain about it during the meetings that I host. Oh God! The almighty life force of Lavos flows through us all. Your... Ma'am.
What's with terrorists? What? Alright, these guys aren't terrorists. They're a thieves group.
Oh gosh. Okay.
They're trying to steal. They're kidnappers.
I guess I just took too long.
We're not gonna read this again.
I just thought.
You want me to read it again though? I could. Ma'am.
I just did to look at their butts more.
Hey, I was right.
You know, I guess
they call me Nostra Dumbass.
heard that you could really savor an apple because they were so slow to eat. Sure. Slow? You're dumb. Fuck you. Apples are just as fast to eat as any other fruit. Apples rule. If it weren't for a conspiracy on the part of fruit manufacturers, we'd all have apples. Yeah, apples really are wonderful. You back away slowly. Yes, that's right. Good woos. Easy there. Goodbye. I was not ready for him. He is... God damn it. I love this guy. It does not get any better than this man. Just... Alright, I'm back.
Me too.
I ate a banana. Oh, I should have gotten more water.
I almost grabbed a snack, and then instead I grabbed this. One of Anja's coworkers gave it to her, and it's a guanabana juice.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty
Phenomena?
good. Guanabana, yeah.
Do 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 do.
Guanabana. Dude, I think Ange may have done the same thing earlier when we were talking about this. One of her
How can
friends.
you not?
I know, one of her friends from work, I guess like their love language is giving like fun treats to their friends. And so this is like the second or third thing that like Ange's like, I don't think this is up my alley, but I'm sure you're gonna like it. And yeah,
Nice.
they're all good.
Oh, Chris, it's actually really funny that you said Alana because while I don't play Final Fantasy 14 very much, that is the name of my 14 character.
That is kind of funny. That's kind of wild.
I guess I like the A names. I don't know.
Oh, there's
I mean-
pulp in there.
Hard to argue.
It says with
Alright.
pulp. That makes sense.
We ready to
Yeah.
hop back into this?
Yep.
Yes.
Well, let's do it.
Oh
Okay.
no, it's
I'm
not
ready.
Guanabana. It's sour sop.
I'm ready.
That's
I'm
what
ready
it's
for
called.
Adana's courage to be absolutely crushed by this intimidating woman.
I love all of this. This is like all the meeting the parent horror stories you hear about, and
It's horrifying.
there is just that
Thanks,
level
I
of
hate it.
like, there's that like level of like that like fake, not fake nice, but like that cordialness, which underneath it's like, you're not good enough for my kid. What do
Mhm,
you think?
mhm.
That's not a good song.
What are your intentions with my son? Like, really, lady?
Oh,
I'm
I think it's
Wow.
I think it's so funny to like have the parents be like, we're gonna give you a hard time and see how you squirm and decide if you're worthy of dating my child.
And I also like how you
I-
asked if he was married. That was very funny. I just like, oh, married kids, brother, sister, what's going on?
You know, I had to slip that in there somewhere.
You gotta ask. You must ask.
Gotta know if he's a player or not.
I mean, he might be. The way he mud wrestles those guys, you know, they've seen the other side of some stuff. So
Yeah, I mean that's fair. Who knows? He could have some neglected children out in the world somewhere. Speaking of which, we are back to Adana. The feast has begun. They've set out a huge array of food, and some things you're familiar with, right? Like, you know, there's some chicken meat. There's a lot of like foraged vegetables and other things that grow in hardy terrains. But you also see an interesting selection of things like snails. They actually eat a lot of that. It's like sauteed with butter and herbs. And if you're willing to try it, is quite tasty, if not just a little bit weird. But But basically, they survive with a lot of foraged foods, and then you do see that they do have animal husbandry here, right? So they will like cultivate and grow their own animals to harvest for food later. But largely, everything's about being able to live off the land for the most part, and the other things are broken out for feasts.
So they obviously must hunt and stuff, and not just have their own animals that they raise for food.
Yes. Oh, I mean, that's a huge part of their culture, is going out and hunting as well. And that is what Elsgard is part of. He's one of the ones that typically helps run the hunting parties. There is the master of the hunt, which is the one who truly leads the whole effort. And that is not run by Elsgard, but is run by a more senior person of the clan.
Oh, okay. So
but you could tell that Elsgard kind of is eyeing that and would like to earn the respect to be able to be the next master of the hunt. But just because he's the Thane's son does not mean he gets anything nice for free.
I see. So was he was just kind of the de facto leader of his little band that came to the Autumn Falls then?
He more or less, I mean, Elsgard has a lot of respect because he is a renowned hunter, and he is generally more skilled than the rest of the group. Part of it, though, you can tell, was that he was honestly just so excited to go out into the world and has a genuine desire for adventure and seeing the world outside of Avar. Which is not something that the Avarans get to do a lot. So it was a rare opportunity that he spearheaded.
Okay, wow, he's even more similar to Adana than I thought.
Yeah, and that's not even an intentional choice in my end. It's just, it's
just the way he is in the book. Yeah. That's pretty funny. Donna kind of side eyes the snails, but she certainly is willing to try pretty much anything once. So,
Elsgard grabs a handful and is just like, oh yeah, they're real tasty.
The taste is good. The texture is a little new to me. I don't know if I like it.
He's got one that's like stuck to his beard but hasn't realized it yet.
There's a what that's stuck to his beard?
A snail.
Oh. Elsgard, you can you
what? And he grabs the wrong side of his face. I didn't feel anything.
Elsgard, don't make me do this. All these people are watching me.
He goes, oh, sorry. Oh, thank you. I didn't realize I was eating kind of messy.
It's okay.
I'm hoping he pops it into his mouth.
He absolutely. He throws it up in the air.
I mean, yeah, why not, right? Adana's kind of, as much as the Avar kind of feel like the Dalish, she also feels very much like an outsider. I don't know, like, the extent to how welcoming people have been in general up to this point, but she's definitely feeling some social pressure to kind of be, I don't know, what, like, extra polite, extra something.
Sure, that makes sense. Generally, people are pretty respectful and excited for your presence here. You get a lot of people giving you weird side eyes, mostly because they're not as familiar with having outsiders inside the clan. But you can tell that this clan has had a lot of positive history with Dalish elves in particular. So I think that's why you're getting a lot of genuine excitement from a lot of folks, especially the elderly, believe it or not. It's actually the younger folks who are more distrustful of you.
Interesting. Well, the elderly are probably more likely to have actually met Dalish in their lifetime.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, Adana if she had any choice of where they sat, she probably would have definitely sat nearer to the elders and maybe tried to engage them in some conversation.
Nice.
Yeah. She has great respect for the elderly, and they have so much wisdom and knowledge of the world to share, and of life just from living for so long.
So a lot of them end up telling you some stories about how, in their youth, oftentimes the Avar of this clan would travel to the west and go to the lowlands, sometimes for supply gathering, and sometimes just to kind of see what their options are and to find places that were safer to settle. And there were a couple of encounters that they had with Dalish that would travel into and out of the Arbor Wilds, which is generally known to be an incredibly dangerous place. And so they don't have a lot of specifics, but they do at least have memories of seeing some of those Dalish elves back then and having a really positive experience. And it's while you're talking to them, this character here that you see on screen sits down next to you and introduces herself as Dagmar, Dagmar Gurdaten. And she explains that she is the Skald of the clan, and joins in on some of the conversation.
Oh, it's delight to meet you. My name is Adana.
Very nice to meet you, Adana. As the Skald, it's my duty here to remember the stories from our elders and pass them down for generations. You can see, obviously, I'm younger than a lot of the elder folk here, but hopefully I've earned enough respect from the clan here to be able to tell some good stories worth remembering.
Oh, I love hearing stories, and I love sharing stories as well, so I think we'll get along quite well.
Well, I'd be happy to. I was told by the Thane that you were looking into your bow in particular.
Yes. My friend here, Alsgard, said that perhaps your people could... Yes, I did that on purpose. Your people could... Maybe this bow that I have is not living up to its full potential.
So, what the elders here have been telling you is true. There were a lot of Dalish tribes that would travel north of the Arbor Wilds down into there, and there is a particular moment in time that they returned from the Arbor Wilds bloodied and beaten, but with miraculous equipment. Iron weapons made out of ironbark armor, and they actually demonstrated it for our people. And I think that's truly where the great respect for the Dalish as archers kind of fostered here within our clan. But they showed us miraculous things with those ironbark bows. They could shoot arrows twice, 3 times further than your typical longbow could. Arrows flew faster and harder than anything we'd ever seen. Their ironbark armor could not be pierced by even the mightiest of blows. Ironbark is truly a remarkable material that it's a shame that is hard to come by and, is very reasonably shielded by a lot of the Dalish themselves, for any that still know how to use it. Your bow, I get the feeling that you will be able to find whatever it is in the Arbor Wilds that will be able to return life to your bow, I think is probably the way that those Dalish would have described it. They say that there's a lot of lost legends in the Arbor Wilds, particularly that of the Dalish, but its culture's long forgotten. In fact, stories tell of sentinels that guard those forests, that if you go too deep, they will kill you and you will disappear from this place. So be careful not to go too deep, but I do think that there's a lot of ruins, like ruins, in the Arbor Wilds, and I think you might be able to find some legends and lore in there that could point you in the right direction.
Wow.
My real cautionary tale, though, is to be careful not of going too deep, but of the Bartharal. It is a terrifying creature that roams the Arbor Wilds, and it is... Some believe it's there as a guardian spirit to protect it. some of us believe that it is, you know, a god on this planet there for whatever reason the gods have decided that it needs to be there. Perhaps it's a god of the elves. I mean, the gods are in all things, as the Avar believe, but we won't pretend to understand all of them and all of their desires. So I think the Vartharal is not a creature you should fight. I think it is one that you should be cautious of. But so long as you maintain your distance from it, I think you will be able to find what you seek in the Arbor Wilds.
I see. And if I were to accidentally come too close to this Vartaral, is it the kind of creature that could be reasoned with?
I don't believe so. But you can try at your own risk. I mean, as I said, the Avar believe that there are gods in all things, and if the Vartharal is a god, then perhaps. We have, you know, our gods reflect within the wildlife here in the Frostback Mountains plenty of times. And sometimes the gods take material form to be with us here. So in those cases, you may just need to give it a proper offering, and it might see reason that way. But not all gods want that. Sometimes they also seek destruction and violence. So I would say use your judgment.
Indeed, not all gods are benevolent. We know this well. I will definitely try my best to steer well clear of it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the bulk of it. I can certainly point out on a map, if you have it, where I recommend traveling to. I can show you where we met the Dalish and where they said they came from. But otherwise, happy to answer any other questions.
I don't think Adana actually has a map in her inventory. I don't know if the Avar might have one that could provide.
To be fair, most of them don't really... They're not literate people, so most of it is vocal tradition anyway, or oral tradition. So instead, she describes a region and gives you kind of landmarks to look for.
Okay.
She even describes that the Dalish talked about what would you call this? Like a stone disc with a carving of a tree. And that might be a good source of truth for learning about the Ironbark.
So I need to find the tree that's on this, that's carved onto this stone disc.
Well, if you find the stone disc, that'll probably get you the information you're looking for.
Oh, I'm looking for the stone disc. She's not giving me the stone disc.
And it's big, or so they say. So once you find it, you should be sure that it's the right thing.
I see. Okay.
But it's said to not be so deep within the Arbor Wilds where you'll encounter the Sentinels.
Okay. So find the disc basically, and the disc will kind of guide me from there.
Exactly.
Okay. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot of information. So how long ago did this whole thing happen, where they met the Dalish and they showed them these Ironbark arms?
This was about 60 years ago, so quite a while, and this is why there aren't many of the elders still alive who remember that encounter. But the Avar are blessed by the gods, of course, so some of us do have the luxury of living long lives. Which to you seems crazy considering the harsh conditions that these people live in, but they believe that they are blessed at least.
If you're able to survive in such a harsh climate, then I would consider that blessed indeed. Because I'm still not used to it. I'm so cold.
Oh, you'll get accustomed to it. Perhaps we should get you some heavier furs.
If That would be very gracious of you. I tried to, I bought the types of clothing that Alsgard advised me to, but I don't think it was enough for someone who's not acclimated to this climate.
She looks at Elsgard, who is still kind of like only has like half of a shirt on and is still exposing plenty of like a bare skin as he like downs a mug of ale, and she goes like, yeah, he's made of something else.
Yeah, I guess he wouldn't really understand what it's like to feel the cold, huh?
I mean, those who are born in it are more accustomed to it, but I think he enjoys the challenge personally.
Oh, he certainly seems to enjoy challenge and adventure to the very fullest.
And she kind of like leans closer to you. So is there like a thing happening between you two? Like, what's going on there?
To be quite honest with you, I'm not really sure myself. He took me straight away to meet his mother, and I was absolutely terrified and wasn't sure what to do.
How did the Thane respond?
She's a very I don't know. She seemed, I don't want to say cold, but I don't know how to put it in a nicer way.
Nah, that's a good thing. That means she knows what's up. She's testing you.
Oh my, I've never met such an intimidating woman in my life, and I don't know if I can live up to her expectations.
I mean, I'll tell you this. If you come out of the Arbor Wilds with a polished ironbark bow, I think you'll have absolutely earned her respect. So I think that's not anything you need to worry about.
Well, we'll see if that's something I can accomplish before the Varterol finds me.
Well, for your sake, I hope it doesn't.
Yes.
But I suppose that'll be a bridge for you to cross on a later day.
Yes, I suppose for now I should just enjoy the feast and try not to think about how cold I am.
That's what the ale's for, and she pours you some more.
Oh, yes. I just down it immediately. Here, more. Can I pour you some as well?
Oh, absolutely. All right, we'll move on to the next scene. Short and sweet. All right, Onyx, you have finished your training at the Grand Necropolis. And Kalina, I know we're in two different timelines right now, but I can almost promise you Kalina will not die during Torik's stuff.
Oh, you had to say it. She's gonna roll triple ones, or you'd be like, so Kalina died.
I suppose it's always possible that Kalina will be disappointed by Torik to such an extent that she'll just ditch Torik.
That she'll just die on the spot. She'll just be like, oh. I am quite disappointing.
But you travel. You travel to Val...
Sherman?
Val Fermin, yes. And you meet up with the small faction of Grey Warden trainees. You meet... I have to look at my notes, because not all of this made it into Roll20. You meet...
Borgathar, daughter of Sorgenthal.
You meet Odette.
Ah, close.
Odette.
Odette. Kalina introduces you. This is Odette. She will be your trainee. As you can tell, she's also a mage. And she'll be putting you through the ringer, basically. So I hope you're ready to go through a whole nother round of getting your butt kicked, Onyx.
Oh, I am.
Your training will go basically until Odette decrees that you are good enough. And then, of course, you'll undergo your joining, and then you'll officially be a full-fledged Grey Warden.
Excited.
Excellent. I and Onyx will speak to Odette. I look forward to weathering your worst.
Odette looks at you up and down and goes, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna have fun with you. We're gonna make you sweat like you never have sweat before. Tell me, how many times have you almost died?"
It would take me a while to get you an accurate tally.
Not enough. Let's get you to work. We'll show you what real challenge looks like. And she looks at the rest of the Grey Warden trainees. All right, troops, get your asses in gear. We're gonna go march straight southwest of here. And yeah, we're gonna get you all in some trouble here. Kalina gives you a nod, goes, "I'm gonna have too much fun now."
I imagine that Dielza will be staying here and not be roughing it in the woods with Onyx and the rest of the trainees.
You may allow Dielza to come with if you would like, but otherwise, yeah, Dielza is more than fine hanging out in Vermin.
Navara?
No, she'll hang out in Vermin because
okay.
it is a town, so at least there's accommodations here. But she's happy to stay back and be your
You can
moral
do that
support.
part. You can do that part. I'll dance.
I'll come back as soon and as often as I can.
Thank you, Onyx. I think you'll do excellent. I'm not at all worried about you.
It's meant a lot to me to not have to go through all this alone. I'm glad
I
you
meant what I
convinced me.
said before, and I'm happy you let me not let you go through this alone.
Onyx gives her a kiss farewell before to catch up with Odette and the rest of the trainees.
She holds your hands and forces you to kiss just a little bit extra longer, and then she lets you go.
So, Onyx leaves eager to see what Odette has in store for them.
All right. So now she's marching you near the western approach. You're just south of the western approach, which actually is a more arid region, which means I can use the barren wastes audio here. So we get to go through your Grey Warden training. So you get a bunch of things for becoming a Grey Warden, starting with you get to take an ability advancement of your choice. So I'm going to make you earn it. So I want you to tell me what ability you would like to advance.
I've actually already thought about this, and
Nice.
I think I would like to increase Constitution.
Oh yeah, that's
It makes
the
sense
magic
if I'm
one.
in boot camp. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to do a series of tests here. Let's see. I'm debating whether or not I want it to be an advanced test or we're just going to do 3 tests, I think.
Okay.
Actually. Yeah. So you're getting this no matter what, but basically success means that you earn more respect out of the Grey Wardens. And so depending on how you do between all of your training attempts here, you may leave with a I don't know if I'd call it a title, but basically a higher reputation within the Grey Wardens, which will give you some authority over them as well.
Okay.
So
What's first?
Constitution, we're going to start with... Yeah, we're just going to do a straight up stamina test here. We're going to do... We'll do TN 13 for this.
All right, let's hit it.
I'm going
I
to
got it.
Nice.
Oh, that's
Kill it!
one of my
Done,
best rolls in a
dude.
while.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Okay. So we're writing a note. Onyx's training. And I'm going to be recording this success of degree on your dragon die, which is a 6, which is crazy.
Insane.
So say the rest of
Nicely
the trainees
done.
are like starting to get like winded and flagging,
Oh yeah,
but Onyx is able to keep pace for like the whole journey.
they're getting dried out like a starfish in a desert. They like don't know how to adjust to the terrain, but for you who has faced death and have faced numerous different climates, you're able to power through this no problem at all.
Hell yeah, dude.
Next up, we're going to do a running constitution test. Odette has you basically carrying buckets of water from an oasis to the campsite and expects you to do it
All right.
for the full day's worth of work. And this,
Oh my goodness.
And this
Wow.
goes on for a full week of doing this every single day.
Whew.
All right. Okay.
A
Not
14, a 14 will pass. That's a 1 on the dragon die. So degree of success is slim. So you struggled quite a bit on this one, but you were still able to pull through, while some of the other initiates struggled still even worse than you. Lastly, for this set, we're going to be doing a. Yeah, we'll be doing a. Ooh. I was going to make you do swimming, but you're in an arid region, which makes less sense. So I'm actually going to make you do a drinking test, not of alcohol, but she's actually making you consume low-level poisons. And you have to basically force your body to metabolize it and still get work done. So she has you doing hard labor, building up the campsite, and you have to do it whilst poisoned.
Oh my goodness. This actually makes sense as a trial for the Grey Wardens.
Ooh, and this
Oof.
is finally the one that knocks Onyx on their ass. The poison hits you harder than you expect. And so while you were still productive, you didn't quite hit the bar that Odette was looking for. Odette definitely kicks you around a little bit and tries to kind of like whip you into shape. But after a week of this, your constitution is definitely improved, but you are a little bit shamed for your poor performance in the last test. But Onyx's constitution officially raises by 1.
And my
Yeah.
tolerance is lower after being sober for so long.
I mean, true. All right, and then the next set here is that you become a novice in a new talent, or you gain a degree in a talent that you already have.
I was thinking about this as well, and I know Grey Wardens, I'm still a mage, but I'm probably going to be throwing down, getting up close and personal with some of these creatures. So I would actually like to take the Arcane Warrior talent, the novice rank of that.
Wow.
Whoa.
And for that, I would like to get proficient with the Bludgeons weapon group, because
Well, that makes
that will
sense. 'Cause
let
you
me
have a
use.
stick.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's see.
That's rad, dude.
Arcane
It's
Warrior.
rad.
Trying to remember where that is. Oh, here we go.
It's a mage specialization. It's the first one.
So that would be if you were getting a class specialization.
Mm.
So Arcane Warrior is its own tree.
Oh,
So
kind of
this-
like the Necromancer is, right?
Yeah, so that's not considered a talent.
Oh, a new talent, not a specialization. I understand.
Yes.
Okay.
Otherwise, that sounds
Let
amazing.
me- That would be cool. All right, maybe I'll take that later.
Yeah,
Uh,
absolutely.
Let me look at this.
I could also give you time to peruse if you would like.
Sure, yeah. If I don't have to roll for this one, then
Oh, you will, but
Maybe if there's a requirement for Arcane Warrior you haven't met yet.
Oh, that's a good point. Although I don't think they usually require
Oh,
talents.
I
but-
have.
Nice. Okay, so then we'll come back to this. Let's jump back over to Torek, who's dealing with an attack from the Dark Spawn.
I love that you're using one of the video game clips for a Dark Spawn. I love it.
There's surprisingly insanely little good resources for actual
In the book? Really?
in-game. Like I could
Wild.
have used like well, actually sometimes they just don't have images of enemies. I don't know. It's wild.
I feel ya.
But anyway, you and Kalina will be fighting some Dark Spawn.
Yeah.
Here.
I'm
Some
imagining we're doing a little more
Genlocks.
theater of the mind for this, yeah.
Yes, I do not have a battlefield. I
That
will
is
require.
okay.
I should have had you do this beforehand, but let's have
Initiative.
you roll a perception, hearing, or seeing test.
Did I not do that
Alright.
already? What do we do right before?
Oh, that sucks.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, this is for Torek.
no, this is for me. No, this is
Oh,
for
I'm
me.
sorry.
Yeah, we're flipping while
which
you're
is
looking
very,
up your talent
which is very
that you
good
want.
that this is for Torek.
Yeah. Yeah, let me see. 19. Whoa! Trip sixes, baby. I got the best I could on that roll.
Pretty
Best
sure
I
we're
That's
gonna
could.
amazing.
beat that. Wow, he rolled really good. Okay, I'll look at the stats.
Oh man, did they roll better? I mean, yeah, if they beat that, that's fine. Not much I can do about that. But
What did you get?
if I can, I
in
got
total?
19 with 6 stunt points because I literally did the max I can roll. Is this an exploration thing? Like, will I be able to use this for some advantageous items?
Okay, yeah, you beat them. It was closer than I thought, though. Sorry, say that again.
Will I be able to use some of the exploration stunts for this, like things to get like better initiative? Because I'm guessing we're gonna roll initiative shortly.
Yes, absolutely.
So I'm definitely gonna do that, and then I know it really doesn't work this way because we're doing theater of the mind. But could I use the last 2 points just to be like in a better position using the advantageous positioning, however that means, like whether it means I can get the drop on them a little easier or get close enough to be able to do something early on?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Cool, then that's what I like to do for that, so I'll definitely get that initiative bonus.
And I already declared too that they were using throwing knives, so this can get you in melee range if you want.
No, that's kind of what I'm hoping for.
Yeah. There are 3 Genlocks that you're facing.
Okay, cool. And I'm guessing that perception check let me, hearing, whichever one I end up doing, just basically was able to alert me on where they're at.
Yes.
Is it possible, Chris? I don't know if there's a sound control on there. Are we able to turn that sound a little bit down?
Only up. No, I'm just kidding.
Only, like I'm saying, this one's a little. I almost fell for it. I don't know why. It's almost like, hey Tony, it's what is it? Gullible's right on the ceiling. I'm like, oh yeah, interesting, very cool. Sorry, I couldn't totally hear, just because it's good music, but it was just boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, it was a
you.
little bit loud.
Yeah, thank you. That's gonna be the best roll I have this whole campaign, guys. I can't really. I mean, it's gonna be the highest I can get
you
because
had
obviously
that-
I've done more than that.
You had that one where when you found Kaz, that was trip 6.
Oh, that was trip 6 too. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead and roll me initiative.
Heck yeah, and I think I get a plus. Was that +2 or +3 with that exploration? Let me see. My initiative is a +3. Good, because if I roll like dog doo-doo, it's gonna be okay. So that is a
Wow.
20 altogether because I get the +3.
Boy, howdy. Okay, Torek's at 20. Alina is at...
Oof.
Wow, pretty bad. 12. And the Genlocks get... worse than that.
Good.
Good news
Good.
for all of you. You know what, I guess I should have her also roll perception as well, huh? Yeah, she's good too.
Wow.
Although it was a little bit close. All right. Torek, what would you like to do? You, because of your stun points, you are in melee range of one of them.
Yes, what I'd like to be, Chris, if it's okay, is I want to be able to use my charge ability. So essentially, I want to have my advantageous positioning be so I can charge at them to get my boon.
Absolutely.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to activate my charge, which now that I'm a journeyman in this, I will use my activate action to enter rally mode, basically.
Ooh.
And so allies within 8 yards of me gain +1 defense and a +1 on willpower and morale tests while in this mode. So again, I don't know if Kalina's going to technically be within 8 yards of me when all this is said and done, but
I'll say so
that's
because
the gist.
You're both entering melee, and
Cool.
Yeah, they're not, the Genlocks aren't so spread out that I think you'd be that far away.
Then, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and charge at one of the Genlocks then, and they still get the -1 on the final position where I attack anyone within 8 yards of me. So again, depends on how close all they are together. So yeah, I get to roll my attack.
Absolutely.
All right, baby. So this is a charge, which means I get a +1 to this. So I get a 16 with a stunt point.
16 will do it.
Great. And with that stunt point, I think I'm just going to use the defensive stance since I can do it for 1 versus the normal 2.
Nice.
So that's going to put my thing up to a 20 for them to hit me. And I will roll damage. I do 17 damage.
Wow.
That's pretty brutal. Okay. All right.
That is my turn.
That's Kalina. Kalina will... It's so funny because you're both champions, so she does literally the same thing.
Well, you know what's funny? If she's a journeyman too, I don't get a +1 to defense normally, so I can get her +1 while she gets mine.
That's exactly what she's also a journeyman.
That's so good. Which puts me up to a 21 this round, baby.
That's amazing.
Let's go.
That is amazing.
Cool. She also
just pairs so well
charges.
together, you know?
And 18 will do it. That's 4 stun points.
Whoo, baby. Damn, that's good.
Yeah, shield defensive stance and then dual strike. Cool. So she does 11, and then she strikes again. Definitely hits.
Wow.
11 and 13. She cleanly cleaves the one that you damaged in half. You tag team that one. There are now only 2 Genlocks left. And you do realize that one of the Genlocks is beefier than the others. He looks like he would be the Genlock Alpha.
Okay, cool.
I will roll a morale test, though, for the other guy.
Wow.
I think he's running.
And he sees his buddy get cleaved in half and nopes out of there. So you can still try to kill him as he's fleeing, though. The one Genlock that's fleeing is going to boogie, so I will say he's able to get far enough away to where if you don't stop him by your next turn, he's out. The Genlock Alpha will aim and throw a battle axe at you, Torek.
And because I'm close, is that going to mess with their? I don't know if that matters. It doesn't matter if I close the. Oh, I've closed the gap to them, so never mind.
This one you're not in melee range right now.
Cool. Well, they have a 21, and they have a -1 to their attack roll.
Okay, then he rolled a 19 and does not hit. Well, actually, he aimed.
Even at a 20?
He aimed, so it's a 20.
Misses. I'm at a 21 right now because of Kalina's ability.
All right, that is now your turn.
Awesome. So that one that's fleeing, I look at Kalina, I'm like, is it right now we got this alpha, this big guy here. Is it worth taking out the little one out there, or?
Yes. Every darkspawn should die.
Then let's stop that one. And I start charging at that one again, activating my ability. I'm guessing will a charge get me to it this turn? I don't know.
Oh yeah. You can use your move action and a charge.
Cool. Then I will use a move action and a charge, and I will strike this fool.
What's your speed?
My speed's a 9.
with your armor on?
That's because of my armor. Because I got that new armor that like, yeah.
Holy
Got that new
shit.
armor.
Yeah, okay, that'll do it. Because these guys, their speed is only
Yep.
7.
Yeah, because this is the thing that you gave me, which I took a 1 armor penalty to get back 3 movement.
This armor's already
yeah.
paying dividends. That's amazing.
Yep, dude, it's already there. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and swing at him. Baby, that's 23 altogether with 6 stunt points.
Yeah, that'll
I
do
need to
it.
double check because I don't stunt this much, so hold on, give me 2 seconds. So I'm gonna go ahead, and you know what? I think it's just worth trying to get him finished, so I'm gonna lethal blow and then defensive stance.
Okay.
And I'll spend my whole 6, so I will lethal blow this dude. Let's go ahead. So first I'll do the damage. So that's 13, and then 2d6, and another 5. So 18 damage altogether.
18,
Okay.
beautiful.
Yep. And then I use my last point to just re-up, and I'm back up to a 20.
Nice. Kalina follows suit, does the exact same thing. She charges, she moves and then charges. Oh my god. She definitely hits.
Jeez, we are wrecking.
12 damage. Is that enough? It's not, but pretty damn close.
If I just rolled a little better on my damage. I was a little bummed with that damage. That was not very good for mine. Yeah, I rolled max on one and min on the other die, so.
Yep, damn. Cool, that takes us to the Genlocks. The one that's fleeing will continue to try to flee. You know what? We're gonna have him gamble, and he's gonna do a climbing check to try to climb down the canyon where that bridge used to be.
Oh, I want to see him fail and just lose his last bit of life for that.
Is a +3 to his strength.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, we'll say he's climbing, but slowly. It's enough to where you could probably throw something at him to kill him if you really wanted to.
Okay. But there's still the alpha that has to go, right?
Yes. So the alpha will ready a battle axe and then charge at you, Torek.
Bring it on. I'm currently at a 20, and he has a -1.
Okay.
Unless he wasn't close enough for that -1. He had to be within 8 yards when I did that. So, okay. Then yes.
It's only a 14.
He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it.
Back to Torek.
Okay, great. Well then, I know Kalina's direct words were, we need to take these guys out. So I will, with my action, I will activate my throwing spear instead. And I will try and attack. So there's not going to be a -1 this time because I'm not charging. And then I'll look at Kalina and be like, hopefully this is enough. Now I got some new abilities. Let's see. Does a 14 do it?
A 14 will do it.
That was barely. That's even with a +7. I did terrible on that roll. I do 9 damage. Gosh, what garbage.
9
damage.
is enough to do it. Please describe how you kill this Genlock.
Yeah, so I imagine he's like climbing down. He's like trying to like shit. And then I just go, absolutely not. And I just throw the spear and it just goes just dome to like butt out of him. And I'm like, well, I'm not getting that spear back. And I will take 1 spear out of my spears. I think I have like 3, so.
Genlock goes, oh, as he falls, and you hear a thud in the bottom of the canyon.
Cool, and those are both of my actions.
Cool. Kalina will charge the alpha. And she'll stand firm.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
Yeah, we're gonna have her do a lethal blow.
Good God.
Okay, so that's 15, 17 damage.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Okay. Deals a clean blow right to the shoulder of the Genlock, but it doesn't seem to slow him down much. That is back to the Genlock's turn. The Genlock is going to do an all-out attack on Kalina. He is aiming, but he's at -1 because of Kalina's charge.
Yep.
A 17 exactly hits Kalina.
Wait, with the -1 too, right?
He gets
When
+1 for aiming.
Oh, so it just evens out. Because I didn't have mine active.
Actually,
but she gets +1 defense from me. Are you including my +1 defense from my aura? Because I'm still in rally. I have not unactivated it.
So it misses by 1. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Let me just make sure I'm not cheating.
No,
Hold on.
you're right.
Against rally, and yeah, you literally have to end the rally yourself with an act. Yep. So yeah.
Okay, we're back to Torek.
Oh, all right. So I'm obviously gonna have to switch back to my battle axe. So I'm gonna activate or switch weapons or whatever, and I'm going to charge at him to close the gap and throw down some damage.
Nice.
I'm guessing an 18 does it.
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna assume that, and I do 14 damage to it.
14, not the best you've ever done.
No, it's like I rolled a 13 earlier, so I rolled a 13 earlier. My damage has not been as good as I was hoping.
Kalina will. Boy, that extra defense has really been paying off. I think she'll stand firm. You already did the charge attack.
Yep, so he has the -1 already, so she doesn't have to charge. That stand firm already covers it.
Yeah. You know what? Okay, we'll have her do an all-out attack.
Oh, I see how you mean. That makes sense.
I was like, does she gamble on the lower defense? She definitely hits. And that's 15 damage. Pretty good.
I know. I feel like we're in this, like, for her, that's actually really solid. Yeah, because she only has a +4 to her. Mine is just...
Okay. Genlock goes again. He is going to all-out attack.
Who's he attacking?
Let's have him attack Kalina.
I don't know what her defense is. Mine's a 19 at the moment with all of the things going on. So I think hers is like, what, 18?
Hers is a 17 with her -1, so it barely misses. Actually, I guess he'd have -1.
Yeah.
Well, she's -1 and then +1.
This is the all-out attack, right? Geez, sorry. There's so many little numbers there.
Yeah, but he barely misses. So instead of pressing the attack like he was planning, he will have him stand firm. That's Torek.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so I am going to... we're going to go ahead... I'm going to look at her and say, like, hey, why don't you take the charge this time? And I am going to all-out attack this round.
Nice.
Instead. That's going to be a 21.
That'll hit.
And then I am going to get, God, awful 12 damage with the +1. I am rolling absolute garbage on my attack at the moment.
Pretty bad. But
by the pretty lady.
A hit's a hit.
We're working well.
Kalina will do the charge attack as instructed. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll miss. Wow, that's embarrassing.
I don't think we get the bonus if you don't hit. I don't know if there's any, like, stipulation on that. No, you can tell.
You do.
Oh, no, it's just the charge's final position, yeah? That's all that matters.
It's because of your, like, champion's roar.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a intimidating presence. Damn, okay. Well, she'll stand firm.
Maybe Kalina, was a little flustered. I was like, oh, you should go ahead and give this a shot. And nice to being told.
Cool. This Genlock will all-out attack and aim against Torek.
That makes sense.
It's a...
Not gonna do it.
16. Yep. Damn. All right,
I've got an 18
Torek.
normally. All right. You are getting on my last nerve. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to all-out attack again.
Nice.
And I'll probably stand firm as well. That's going to be an 18, which should do it.
Yes.
And, finally, 17 damage. With the +1, 17 damage.
Nice. Wow. Very good.
I needed a good hit. I had a couple of poopy hits in there, so.
He's looking pretty bloody. But he has not gone down yet.
It's all right. We're just dancing here. I got some pretty good feet going.
Kalina will charge attack. Come on. Hit the button. There we go. That'll finally do it. Okay, 12 damage.
That's not bad though. For her output, that's pretty good. Because she does what, like 3 less damage than I do.
She'll stand firm.
Nice.
That's back to the Genlock. Genlock will once again aim, and all-out attack will do Kalina this time.
Oh, he's flipping back and forth.
A 17 will just barely miss once again.
Because I got that 18, that +1, baby. That +1's doing it,
and
champions.
she's the one who charged, so she doesn't have. Unbelievable.
Yeah, she's the one that charged, giving him a -1 to drop it to 16, but he aimed, so 17. I gave her a +1, which brings her up to 18. Crazy.
All right. There's one very specific thing I'm really trying to do, and it's just now working out.
Not working. Awesome. Yeah, Kalina, I think we're finding the right stride here. And then I just go for another all-out attack and a stand firm.
Nice.
So I will all-out attack.
Oh my god.
That's going to be holy moly. Ooh. So here's what we're going to do. This time, I am going to do the lethal blow, but instead of a defensive stance, which you think would make more sense in this, I'm going to threaten him to come for me instead. And I think threaten is an intimidation check. I want to say. I don't do it often, but I've never tried this. So I'm like, you know what? Let's give it a shot. Let me just make sure I'm doing this right. Threaten is you strike a threatening pose, and so yeah, I basically do an opposed strength versus their willpower self-discipline, and they have to attack me next turn instead. Do you want to roll that now, or should I do my damage first?
Go ahead and do your damage first.
All right, let's see what we do. So we got 12, gosh, absolutely awful, and then we will do 2d6. That's much better, 22 damage altogether, 23, excuse me. Altogether 23 damage with the lethal blow, the extra point for the all-out attack, and everything.
The threaten's not necessary. Please describe how you kill this alpha.
Yeah, so I imagine that after all our little blows we've been doing, there's just a little mark, like he's starting to get worn out, like right where his like arm is at. And so I just take my axe and I just slash right through the arm that was holding his axe, and we just clean, no headshot going down, I just purely rip off his arm, and then he just kind of bleeds out from there.
Roars as blood sprays everywhere, but fortunately not on you. Otherwise, you were in danger.
Yeah. Well, I'll call that a pretty good job. And then I go for like a fist bump on Kalina.
She was already going for a fist bump with you. That's very funny because you read my mind. Good work, Doric.
I like the way you use your shield out there. Absolutely. I was waiting for the opportunity to get to fight with you. And that's what I'm talking about. And I just like crack all my bones and like, we're gonna have to have a good drink after we get everyone back, huh?
You got a heavier swing than I expected. You really cleaved through his armor.
Yeah, I'm about to say though, you knew exactly when to charge him down, distract him just enough, and then put that shield up all at the right time. Absolutely fantastic arm work that whole way through. I could not ask for a better partner in that fight. That was fantastic. So good.
Please roll me seduction, if you will.
20 with 6 stun points.
Oh,
holy cow.
Ooh.
Oh, shoot.
Oh my god.
It turns out maybe Kalina is combat sexual.
Hey man, Torque is too. That's what attracted to him in the first place. That was truly the moment she saved us from Malico. That was the thing that made me fall in love with her. So that is awesome.
There's a glimmer in her eye that you've never seen ever before. You both, after you have your moment, turn to see Alenka there, frozen and horrified, and everything that just transpired.
Alenka, can you make sure we charge the Arl for an extra throwing spear and make it the best one, maybe a masterwork one.
She takes out a little notebook and scribbles a note. Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah.
You two really know how to fight.
That felt good. Like, Torek is just super happy. Like, there's clearly gore all over him. Obviously not in the face area, but there's just, like, blood splotches on him, you know? And I'm like, I should probably clean this armor off later.
Ooh-wee. All right, we're going to jump over to Adana, who now gets to go through one of the spicier exchanges. Let's add a nice stressful thing here. Blighted Forest, that sounds like a good song.
Let's add a nice
great.
stressful.
Yeah, great. So this we're going into the the Arbor Wilds.
Yes. So you can still do anything you want before you venture off into the Arbor Wilds.
Yes. Donna would like to have a chat with Asgard before we go off and possibly die.
That is very reasonable. Let's let you look at him instead of
this handsome
scene.
man.
Oh, Cat is begging me for attention. Sorry. Hey, just sit down. Sit down. Dude, come on.
Your cat's like, no, what if I didn't? What if I just
What if I
kept... What if I kept going? You can't stop me, mother.
Why don't we say it's like after the feast is kind of wound down and, you know, the fires die down and people are kind of wandering off to go to bed or what have you.
Nice. That sounds good.
And how's Alsgard looking?
I mean, he looks happy. You can tell he feels very comfortable now that he's home. It feels good to be celebrated that his clan viewed what he and the rest of his people did as a success. He's happy with how open the clan has been with having you present. He's a little bit toasty from all the alcohol and festivities.
Okay.
But he's also enjoying having you there at his side, and he's kind of just soaking it all in.
Listen, Asgard. What's the real reason you brought me here?
There's a brief, like, surprise that kind of, like, flashes on his face. And he kind of looks down at his feet and then looks back up at you and he goes, well, I guess I just kind of wanted to not lose you. I've really enjoyed spending time with you, Adana, and I don't know, things were wrapping up and, well, I guess I thought I was scared that you're gonna go off and explore the world with, I mean, I'm not trying to keep you away from your friends either. I guess I just wanted more time with you, is really how I feel. And, you know, I like my family and my clan, and I thought maybe you might like them too, and just thought maybe if you came with me, and plus, you know, I help you out with your bow, and, well, do you not want to be here?
No, I'm. It's really sweet that you want to spend more time with me, and I wanted to spend more time with you too. I wanted to get a feeling where we were at, you and me. You said, you know, you wanted to have your tribe look at my bow, but I just had the feeling there was a little more to it than that, and I'm glad that you've been transparent with me.
Yeah, sorry, Adana. Listen, I'm not very. I'm good at a lot of things, but I guess this is kind of a newer thing for me. So I hope I don't seem like a fool to you. I like being with you, Adana. Is all, and I guess I hope you have a kind of interest like that in me too.
Adana kind of looks away and blushes a little and is going to roll a courage test.
Yeah.
Is that willpower?
Yes. A 12 is decent. A moderate, let's see, easy is 9, average is 11 difficulty, and then difficult is like 13. So you're certainly not doing poorly.
Mm-hmm. But not like a rush of courage or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, Adana, it's good enough to where Adana kind of forces herself to look back at him and says, I'm certainly interested to see where this goes with you.
He has a moment of like staring at you and letting it sink in, and then he kind of reaches up and goes to grab your face and leans in for a kiss.
I'll lean back, or not back. I'll lean into it.
And he kisses you.
I'll kind of caress the side of his beard. Is it soft?
Oh, it's very soft.
I've been wanting to do that for a long time. Elves don't grow beards, and I just thought, is it soft? I must know.
Oh yeah, I mean, please, you can touch my beard as much as you want. It's I moisturize it.
My, well, I'm sure you need to in this dry climate. She'll reach up and touch it again, and
It
just
feels-
kind of gaze into. Go ahead.
His beard feels soft, but it also smells really nice too. You can tell he deliberately kind of groomed himself nicely in preparation for today and tonight.
Oh my.
Is this where you add in your ad for a specific beard brand that you're ready to show? Like, all right, the
Right.
AffinityChris TV stream first advertisement is beard oil. For all those needs you have in the world, use good old beard oil to make yourself smell like flowers and other good things.
Look, if I was ever going to rep anything, beard oil would probably be that thing, because I do like beard oil. But not yet.
I'll just, yeah, no, I'll just, do this and just kind of look into his eyes and smile. And go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say he does the same thing in response, and takes your hand and starts kind of like pointing to the stars, and is telling you kind of some of the what some of the constellations are, and shares some stories with you, but doesn't let go of your hand until you tell him maybe that he's squeezing too hard or something.
I will tell him, listen, I've been freezing this whole time. Can we move a little closer, maybe?
Oh, absolutely. And he swoops in and puts his arm around you and kind of wraps the not quite I guess like the cloak that he's wearing, kind of wraps it around you a little bit and pulls you in close.
I lean in and inhale the smell of leather and campfire smoke.
Nice.
And feel much, much warmer now.
Him as well. and you pass the night enjoying each other's company and warmth.
Tony's face.
Cool. Anything
All
else you
right.
want to do before you jump headfirst into danger?
No, I think that about covers it.
Cool.
Nah,
The next
that's
day,
over. Danger!
so the next day, Elsgard is like, he's ready. He's like, he's pumped. He's excited. He's like, he's getting all the gear put together. Like, he's put together the pack. He's telling you about like some of the terrain over there. He's assembled 2 other of his people to come with on the journey to kind of round out the party, unless you say otherwise. But he's like,
Yeah,
it's pretty
that's
dangerous, so
fine.
I think it'd be good to
Yeah.
have some help.
No, strength in numbers, absolutely, 100%.
And yeah, anything you want to do before you take off?
I assume I've kind of learned as much as the tribe kind of knows about the Arbor Wilds already, like the dangers and anything else to watch out for.
Yeah, the Skull basically gave you most of the information of what they had. They don't go into the Arbor Wilds. They mostly have learned through exchanges with the Dalish elves from what's in there. So it still is a little bit of a mystery, but it's at least enough for you to get your bearings, basically.
Okay. Yeah, then I think we just dive right in.
All right. And you take off on your adventure. Where are you? This one? This one. Yes. Okay. Cool. So, you are now in the Arbor Wilds, an incredibly dangerous place full of mystery and mysticism. Give you scarier music, because that feels more appropriate. I do before. We'll do Blighted Forest. Okay, so this is once again, we're back on the danger tracker, which we currently only have 1 mark on the danger tracker, which is extremely good news for you. The way that this works is somewhere on this grid is what you seek. Every single turn, you will get to move to an adjacent tile, and I will make you do a skill test. If you ever fail, the danger tracker advances. There may be other things moving around on the map, though, and you don't get to see them until you get close enough to them.
Okay. And are diagonals included, or I have to move up, or left or right, or up and down?
Only left, right, up, and down.
Okay. I had a question, but I lost it. Yeah, this is like a video game.
I very much came up with this last minute. I was like, I need to make this more interesting than just doing a basic advanced test. And I was like, all right, let's make it an actual like search and discoveries thing.
Yeah, that's kind of
This is
cool.
so cool.
Yeah. So the danger tracker, you didn't say what happens when it gets to a certain point, right? I don't know for sure.
You can assume that the consequences get worse the longer you advance on the danger tracker.
Okay, so it's not like everything's the same until you hit the end point and then it's all bad.
Correct.
It's like it's a progression basically.
Exactly.
Okay.
And they're not all damaged. Some of them I think you'll be very sad if they happen, but
Oh, great.
they're not. Everything is recoverable depending on how much you're willing to give up in order to resolve it.
I love this.
Oh no.
I know I'm not the one
Impaled on
doing
Spike.
it, but I would be here for this if I was in this position. I know I'm not the one here, so this is not me just saying it as a third-party observer at the moment. This is cool.
It's really cool. This is giving me like dungeon crawl video game type vibes.
Oh yeah.
But probably a lot worse. A lot more brutal. So how do we start?
You can decide if you want to go down or to the right. You're at the very edge of the Arbor Wilds at this point.
I'm gonna go to the right.
Okay.
Ooh.
And don't mind me, I will be rolling a die here.
Are you showing the die, or is this gonna be a whisper? Oh no, you can show the die. Okay. A D4.
Weirdly, I don't think I can
Uh-oh.
whisper just random rolls.
That's
like
all right. I
this.
mean, it doesn't mean anything to us right now anyway, so you're good.
Yeah, true.
All right, cool.
Can't count
so
cards
you move to
for
the
this.
right. And then, so to decide what skill you're going to be testing, I'm rolling a D30 because I have a list of 30 skills that you might have to.
You really
contest.
want to make that D30 work. You really try to take any opportunity you can.
Love my D30, and I'll hear
I know
no
you
slander.
do. I know you do, dude. I know.
All right, it's a 4. Interesting. So you find yourself adventuring, and you hit a ravine. So in order to get across, there's actually a small, we'll say it's like a canoe, that's docked right at the edge of the waterline here. And so in order to advance, you'll need to do a rowing test in order to go down
Wow.
the ravine.
Ooh.
That's strength, right?
That is a constitution.
Yes. Oh, it's Constitution?
Constitution. Huh. Oh, that makes sense, actually, because you get tired after rowing for too long.
Yep.
Okay.
It's really smart. I remember doing this
right.
during one of my dungeons.
Hmm.
An
Ugh.
11 won't do it. But you do still advance. The downside is, and how appropriate that you're at this step on the danger tracker, you are exhausted. You will now suffer -1 to all future rolls until you get a moment to rest.
Yeesh. Oh, and I assume my HP, the 5 HP I lost from the other day, has been healed up by now.
Yeah, we'll definitely heal you back up.
Okay.
All right, which
Okay.
direction next?
Let's go down.
Okay, down you go. Roll this D4 real quick. Okay. Things discreetly here. All right. Your next skill test is 22. That is a climbing check. So you dock the canoe off to the side and travel down a path for a little bit, and you find yourself kind of sectioned off by a bunch of they're not like steep cliff sides, but they're like muddy cliff sides, right? And you'd either have to go back or climb up one of these in order to advance.
Okay.
All right, go ahead and roll me a
Character
climbing
sheet.
test.
Come back here. There we go. 15?
15 will do it. TNs for these tests are generally 13.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you gave a. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't think
mean
you
to
actually
give away
did.
the bar. I wasn't sure if you just had a general TN, so ignore me
They're,
then.
they're generally 13. I may change them based on situations as they advance, but otherwise 13's kind of
Okay.
that nice middle ground.
Oh, so I barely made that with the -1.
Yep, that's true.
Yeah. So what would be the repercussions if I did try to rest to get rid of the exhaustion?
You just have to take some time, which means that the things that are happening behind the scenes continue to tick. But you can choose to rest whenever you see fit.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. We'll go to the right next, I guess.
All right, moving to the right. Okay. Okay. Resting. And your skill of choice, that's a 20. That is a seeing test.
Yes.
You enter a fairly dense area of the jungle here. You're not quite sure which way feels like it would make the most sense, so you're looking out for some of the landmarks that were called out by the Skald. So roll me a perception seeing test to see if you can spot something. Oh,
Yeah.
Holy. Very good.
The skull did a good job detailing some of the landmarks, and you do see it. You see some what looks like ruins kind of way off in the distance, and it's hard to see through all of the shrubbery and plant life, but you know for a fact that smooth stone like that wouldn't just happen naturally, and so that kind of becomes your marker to move forward.
Okay, so does that give me any indication of where I should be moving on this board?
We'll give you a nudge and say generally southward.
Okay, then let's go south.
Cool.
We're going down, down.
All right, roll this. Okay, nice.
I don't like your flipping between D4s and D6s on this, Chris.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Interesting.
Yeah, that's why my eyes got real squinty a little bit ago. I was like, why did he change the die type?
I love that there's all this stuff happening in the background. It's so cool.
Yeah, no, I like it, but I'm also like, what's this guy
I mean,
pulling?
I'm scared, but I also think it's really cool.
I rolled
That's
a
very
19, which is a searching test.
Yes!
So you get to the landmark, and you know at this point you need to find. We'll say you were told to expect elvish etchings in stone. Of course, this is all very overgrown, so finding the beginning of that trail requires you to get a searching test.
Oh, searching is actually not one I have, but it's still a good stat, hopefully.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, a 16 will do it. You're able to find it, and you follow down the path successfully. Which direction would you like to move?
Still probably want to go south based on the where we spotted the ruins.
Yes. I would say
Okay.
definitely you probably know enough to not want to go to the right currently.
Okay, then let's keep going south. Currently, he says.
Yeah. Okay. It's an 18. Interesting. I rolled a 20, 19, and then an 18.
19 and 18 and
say?
22.
This is actually extra appropriate, all things considered. Roll me a hearing test.
Good things are all perception-based ones. You have killer perception.
Ooh, close.
Okay. Let's see here. Where is...
Yeah, I love that all these perception tests. Great for Adana.
Yeah, it's like keep rolling that 18
Keep rolling
through
those.
20,
Yeah.
the 18 through
Yeah.
19, 18 to 20, keep.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't
you?
like this.
Excuse you?
I don't like this.
Who said you're allowed to roll dice here?
So that is a fail.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
You've hit a dead end. You can only go backward. But on the other end of this dead end, you hear something large moving around.
Oh no. Oh boy. Can I try to stealth my way out of here?
Let's do
Hey Chris, question for you about back. Does that mean going left or just going back literally the way Adana just came from?
It means going back. But
Okay.
I won't make you test again to go back to that spot. Here, we'll put a little red line there for you.
Sorry, I just wanted to double check what back meant at that point. Cool.
Yeah. Better.
Oh, because you probably uncover it, and you uncover that. I say, yep.
There we go. Okay.
That's fun. I like that.
So, Adana,
Yeah.
you move back. I will roll once more for behind the scenes. Okay. Interesting. Which direction would you like to go?
I'm gonna go left.
Cool. That moves left. Roll my d4. Okay, all right. Very fun.
I don't like it when you say very fun.
I don't see him rolling 3 dice, so you're all right for now.
Okay, we're looking at 11. 11 is a healing test. Okay. We're gonna say someone in the group ended up getting snagged by some of the flora. We'll say it's some vines or something that's kind of thick, and they're kind of bleeding a lot. So go ahead and roll me a healing test to patch them up.
Yeah, nice.
More than fine.
Adana knows exactly what to do. She busts out the healing kit and just.
No problem. All right, where would you like to go to next?
I think I might like to go ahead and try to get rid of that exhaustion and do the short rest.
Okay, that sounds good. You take a short rest, and then the things behind the scenes continue to tick. Okay. You no longer suffer from that -1.
Yes. Okay, let's go south.
Okay. We move south. Yeah. Okay. Bad news.
Oh no. Ah!
Oh no!
No!
No, 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 no. No, no, no,
You move south, and
What the hell?
quickly through the jungle, you see this moving rapidly. You both have a moment where you stop, and it sees you and starts scrambling. It is massive. How big does it actually say? Let's see.
I feel like there wasn't there a Vartarol in Dragon Age 2?
I think so. I couldn't remember.
They were really big. They were really
Yeah.
big.
So it's massive. It sees you and it starts charging toward you. We are now entering a flee attempt.
Okay. How do I make a flee attempt?
Unless you want to try to fight it, but I will tell you right now, the
No,
book
absolutely
describes this threat as dire.
Yeah, I'm absolutely
So you
not
got to.
gonna try
You
to-
simply must. You simply
No.
must kill it.
How about no?
So for a flee, I would say we can do a running test, and if you pass that, I will allow you to do a stealth test. If you can pass those two back to back, then you'll get away. If you fail, it'll roll back to the last test. If you fail your running test, it'll get a strike on you.
Ugh, okay. Well, good thing I took that short rest, I guess.
Oh yeah.
I think that was a good thing. Absolutely.
The
So
reason
running
why you're directly in combat with him is because you both ended up moving exactly onto the same tile at the same time.
That makes sense. Running is
You are a
strength or
tricky little
constitution?
fucker, Chris.
He was moving discreetly on the map this whole time.
Yeah, I figured. I kind of figured. So is that strength or constitution?
I
Constitution.
think
Right.
running is Constitution.
Con.
Yep.
It's con. Okay.
Con.
Ooh, 14.
14 misses by
5 stud
exactly
points.
1.
Ah. Okay.
It will get we'll start easy on you and start with a bite attack. So it charges
Oh,
in
that's
and
nice.
goes in for a bite, dealing only 9 damage on a minimum damage roll.
Yeah.
And is that
okay.
penetrating, or does armor still?
It's not penetrating. Armor,
Okay, so
does
armor still
apply.
blocks some of it. Okay.
Just want to throw out there for our armor people. So good.
Appreciate
it. I got
Okay.
you, dude.
You
All
are
right.
also welcome to suggest other things to me too, if you want to make different attempts. Otherwise, we'll just default to the running and stealth. You are in a dense jungle. You could try to climb away from it. It lives in this habitat though, so it is pretty quick at adjusting. But you could always pull like a predator, right, and like dive in the mud and try to hide from him that way, and things like that. Or you could throw one of the Avar that are with you to the wolves and use them to escape.
No. Hell no.
That's
I'm just saying, you have options.
You recommended it. There are bad people in the Dragon Age universe. You could do a shitty thing.
Mm-hmm.
It is
Yeah, but I'm
possible.
not.
I rolled
I'm
a
not one of those
Brithol's
people.
guard.
I tripped the one of Arn that wasn't nice to me on the trip. And,
I'm not playing that kind of character.
I know you're not. No,
All
of
right.
course not.
Anyway.
Of course you're not. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. That's so good.
Tony.
Would you like to try
you're quoting the
to?
chat.
Would you like to try to run again?
I was thinking, could I roll natural lore to kind of figure out if I can use the environment to my advantage somehow to get away from this thing?
Yeah, go ahead. We'll make the TN. Maybe I'll make it graduated. We'll do 15 for a base success and 17 for something better.
Ooh.
Okay.
I like graduated.
Ah. Dang it.
Unfortunately, you're not able to find anything that will work to your advantage. The real thing that you're dealing with right now is that the foliage is so dense, it makes it really hard to actually flee, whereas this thing is giant with 5 legs, so the foliage does not cause it problems. So really, it's more about how can I solve this problem that's getting in my way. But I will make you roll a running test.
Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be another, bite, we'll say evens odds. Okay, another bite attack. You know what? I suppose it still needs to get past your defense, so I'll give you that. What's Adana's
Oh,
defense?
thank you. My defense is 15.
15. Okay. So 10 plus 7. Okay, so that's definitely enough.
Oh, disgusting.
Yeah, that's gross.
That one is max damage, so that is 14 damage for a bite attack.
Ow.
Fuck, dude. Oh my
Jesus.
god. Although 14 max damage, that's not that crazy. It's still pretty bad for just the little attack, though.
Oh,
That's the
you have-
little attack. It's
the little attack. You have no idea what
No,
this
no.
thing's capable of.
Oh no, I'm sure. I'm just saying, but like for the little attack, like while it's rough, like if I do
Wait, no,
max
did the math
damage,
wrong. So it did
I'd be at
9
19.
the first time, so that's down
Yeah, that's
to
pretty good.
65. Okay, yeah.
We're gonna have Elsgard try to shoot this thing in the eye to try to distract it. An 18 will successfully hit, actually. So
Nice.
There's no stunts, so he doesn't get to do anything fancy here. That's still 11 damage. That's enough to slightly hurt it.
Oh boy.
Hey, you know
but
what? I think
that's-
this is your option to start whacking at it. If you can't get away, might as well beat the shit out of it. Just kidding.
That
I
is
mean,
enough.
my
I'll say that's enough to give you a +1 on your next roll.
okay. I mean, my con is pretty garbage, but I gotta try. I don't feel confident we can necessarily beat this thing in combat. We were specifically warned not to engage this thing in combat.
Mm-hmm.
But how cool would it be if you came back to Mommy Alsgard and say, we
Don't
took that?
even.
I will say I do know exactly what you will get if you do that. I don't recommend it though. I don't think it's worth it.
Nope.
Man.
Okay, so 13. There still is a chance here. Oh, what dice just knocked itself into a lower position, so that's good. Yeah, it's not going to do it, though. Yeah, evens and odds. That's odds. So today, Adana gets hit by the spicier attack.
Oh, no.
Great.
Oh, no.
Let's see. 9 plus 9 is 18. That's enough to bypass your defense.
Oh, I thought that was the damage.
Damage is not as bad as it could have been. It's 13 damage.
For the not as bad. Oh, that's bad. Okay.
How's Adana's health looking?
I'm at, I don't know, 2/3 if I had to guesstimate.
Okay, not the worst.
Yeah. Armor,
What's your
that extra point of armor is doing, that I got from, what's his name, doing some work.
Oh, yeah, from Rainer. What's your health, like, total?
69.
Oh, okay, yours is pretty good.
Pretty decent.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can do besides a freaking running test, because this is not working, because Adana is good.
Well, maybe if you hurt it more, you'll get some extra bonuses. So maybe you don't kill it, but maybe you wing it a few times, and then you beat feet.
Okay, this is probably absolutely insane, but could I do a perception empathy test on it to see, like, why it's attacking us? Or
Sure,
get
absolutely.
some idea of what it wants?
Ooh, I like that. That's fun. Ooh,
19?
dude.
As far as you can understand, this thing seems to behave like it's a wild beast. Whether or not it truly is a god embodied in a physical form, it seems like it is hunting in a very animalistic way.
Okay. Okay. So, like, maybe hunting because it's hungry, or hunting because we're in its territory and it wants us out?
We'll say because it's hungry.
Interesting. Let me look at my inventory here real quick. I doubt I have anything. Yeah. No, there's nothing that would be useful. Are there any, like, animals nearby that it could possibly be, we could convince to be more interested in than us?
Roll me a seeing test. I have Elsgard
We're all
roll
good
this
at
as
Donis.
well.
Oh my gosh! That's usually my good one.
We'll say that most of the animals in this area have fled at the presence of this thing.
Yeah, I would assume so. Damn.
Fight it.
All right.
No, don't listen to me. I'm being a little troll. Do not listen
You're
to
not
me.
here. You're not
Fight
here.
it. Fight. That's your inner Taurus.
Look, I mean, I was about to say we probably need to try to distract it more, and maybe I can eventually succeed on that stupid run test. So I guess I'm gonna try to hit it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pull out one of my arrows of devastation.
Oh,
as well.
hell yeah.
Nice.
Devastate him. I'll be quiet.
And if you'll let me, I'll also like to aim, just to make sure I hit it.
I will say, if you take the time to aim, I will not let you run.
Okay,
this turn.
no, I'll just shoot regularly then.
Okay.
19 with 3 stunt points. Oh, 6 stunt points because I used an arrow of devastation.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, what a good time
yeah.
to stun. That is definitely enough to hit.
Sweet. All right, so the extra 3 have to be spent on either lethal or mighty blow, but I can use the other 3 on whatever I want. Let's. I probably can't do my trick where I like knock it back because it's so massive. Is that right? Or I guess maybe I wouldn't know.
I mean, it's a pretty safe assumption.
Yeah, okay. Let's see, what else can I do?
I think I will basically give it by default stand firm. So
Stand firm.
it would be
Yeah,
able
that
to
makes sense.
contest it.
Yeah. All right. Let me remind
You can always
myself
just
what
straight
I've
lethal
got
blow.
with marksman this level. blah, blah, blah. Volley for 5. No.
Could always do
Okay.
the armor penetrating one.
Yeah, I'm
for
gonna do. So I'm gonna do the pierce armor for 1, and then spend the rest on lethal blow.
Nice.
That's so sick, dude. That is so sick.
All right. So here's the base damage, and then for the
Come on.
2d6.
That's a good roll.
Hey, that's pretty
bad.
good, dude. That's pretty
Okay.
good.
So that's 19 damage with armor piercing.
Armor piercing, and then the 2
And rounded
armor,
down.
the extra 2 on my bow. The
That's
2,
pretty
yeah.
stinking good. Wow. Okay.
You might be able to. I mean, I'll stop talking, but you
Please stop.
got Elsgard here. You got a whole team of Varans here. There's.
Just stop. You're not here. Torek is not
I'm
present.
not here. But I would have a little Torek in the back of their head being like, "Oh, but you can fight, attack."
Ooh,
They're like,
that's-
"Hey, fight, attack."
That's a miss.
Oh, Elsgard,
Yeah.
buddy.
My dude, what are you doing?
You guys
Okay.
feelings for each other. That's what's up, man. Now he's worried about your health.
I mean, that's fair.
You may roll your running, and I will give it a -1 for the damage it took this turn.
Only a -1? That was a lot of damage, Chris.
It was a lot of damage.
All right.
Man,
Yeah, no,
Thank
it got
goodness.
a lot.
I think murdering it's the call. All right, mic's going off. I'm muting. I'm gonna be a little troll here.
6. What was your defense, Adana?
15.
It barely hits your defense.
Damn it.
All right, that is 15 damage.
Ah, okay.
It is once again your turn, though.
I guess I'm gonna shoot at it with another arrow of devastation, because
All
I'm not
right.
making these run rolls. Ugh.
Nice.
Another 19.
There you
That's
go.
a
There
hit.
you go.
No stunts though. I assume that hits.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. Pretty good damage.
Pretty good damage.
The auto 2 AP is real nice. I like that a lot.
Mhm.
Just always means something gets through.
It's doing you a lot of good right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Let's have it actually roll. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Okay. It's still hunting you. I had it roll a morale test.
It's just gonna get a billion points on every roll. This thing, I'm sure.
We'll have Aelsgard. You know what? We're gonna do. Aelsgard's gonna send his eagle to try to lure it away.
I forgot about the eagle.
That's a success.
Wow, that's a good roll.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna call that a success. Okay, so we're gonna give you a +2 to your running roll, and give him a -1 to his.
Who, Asgard?
No, to the Vartarol.
Oh, the Vartarol. Oh, okay. Oh, he's rolling too every time I make a run roll?
Yes,
Or
he is running.
the Vartarol.
The Vartarol's rolling.
No. Oh, I thought I just had to make a set TN or something. for
No,
that.
he's
Okay.
contesting you right now.
Oh, well, no, yeah. Wow.
You're at a 14 though, right? Because you got
14.
+2, you said? Yeah, so that's not.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be enough.
That is a fail.
You know, with odds though, just gotta last a few more rounds and then he'll be dead and you're fine. Oh yeah, I'm gonna mute
I
again.
thought you said you were going to mute your mic, so get out of here.
Oh.
So here's the extra bad news. So you take the damage because he hit. So you're gonna take That's 16 damage.
Okay.
I also need you to roll me a Constitution Stamina test.
Oh, good. 14?
14 is short by 1. He
Ah!
has an acid spit that hits you, and at the start of every round, you will take 2d6 penetrating damage that turn.
Are you kidding me? For how long?
For 2 turns.
Oh, well, at least it's only 2 turns. Okay.
Elsgard will do the eagle trick again, which is barely enough.
Jeez.
What would you like to do?
I would like to chug a potion.
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
I'm gonna go ahead and chug one of my greater healing that Onyx so graciously gave me.
Nice, nice.
So that's 66 plus con. I'm not messing around with this fight, man.
Woohoo!
Woo! Okay, so
Pretty
25.
good, pretty good.
A couple of 1s, but a couple of 6s.
All right, and then
I think you're
we're
like
on
above
to-
average. That's good.
Yeah.
You're
Oh,
above
definitely.
average.
Okay, then that takes us to our running roll.
Yep. Oh, my running roll? Okay.
Yeah.
And Adana gets a +2 to that, right?
+2, yes.
Can I use my stunt points?
Unfortunately, you have to succeed in order to use your stunt points.
Well, we'll find out. You got 15.
We'll find out.
It's gonna do terrible. It's gonna roll 3 1s right now. I misspoke. I'm gonna mute again.
He swipes at you with his claws, and this one strikes. It strikes home and does a lot of extra damage. You take 22 points of damage.
Well, that almost wiped out that potion.
And then at the start of your turn, you take the acid damage, which is 7 more.
Okay. Okay. So the initial hit was 22, you said?
Yes.
Okay, I need to do some math. And then the acid was another 7?
And that one is piercing.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeesh.
You got another potion, dude. You still got
Yeah, I'm
potions.
gonna use another potion. Good
Okay.
lord.
Elsgard is going to... Boy, oh boy, oh boy. He's going to look for an opportunity. Okay, that's a really good roll. We're going to say he finds a tree that looks like it's ready to collapse, so he's going to try to just ram into it and knock it over. And it absolutely does. So we're going to give you a total of +5 on your roll, your running test here.
Wow.
Because
so like
he knocks it down behind you and basically cuts off the path. This thing can kind of charge through it and over it, but it slows it down just enough to give you that edge.
Okay. I can still do the potion before a running test, right?
Yes.
Okay. Gonna do that. Okay, pretty good.
Ooh,
That's
nice,
really good,
dude.
actually.
That's really good.
All right. Math.
Really, really good.
Okay. Back up to that. And I'll do the running.
Nice.
Okay, come on. Come on, that's gotta do it.
This officially pulls you ahead. That was enough to make the difference. So now you can move on to stealth.
Can I use those stun points for anything related to the stealth roll?
Yes. I mean, that's 5 stun points, so it's not trivial. We'll say...
Tony, stop.
I'll let you get +2 to your stealth roll.
Okay. That could make the difference.
It really could.
All right.
Ooh, that might.
20 with the +2.
So as you fall into stealth, you hear it crawling around and sniffing. It is trying to follow your scent.
Oh no.
You are able, though, to use some of that to kind of lead a false trail, and we'll even say Elsgard suggests, like, kind of step in step with you on this. He says maybe put some mud on you, and it will make it harder to track the scent.
Okay. Yeah,
So he
let's do that.
Slaps mud in armpits and kind of like the smellier parts, and that is enough to get away.
And we're still in this dungeon.
Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god! Jeez!
Hoo-wee.
That was so close.
Yeah, that was rough.
Yeah, it has really good. It literally has a focus in running. And I was like, oh, that's mean.
That's super mean. Ugh. Okay. Well, I'm not going back south, so I guess I'm going east again.
Roll to see which direction he ends up. Okay, cool.
There he is again!
There he is again!
Okay, east. That's a 6 on the die, so we'll just need a stamina test from you.
Oh, good. The thing I'm great at.
I kind of like all the differentiators in these downtimes, Chris. You're given like a very big mix of.
This reminds me. You also take another 5 damage from that acid as it now wears off. The bad news is you've now been poisoned by the flora. You lose a d6 of health each round until you pass a cunning natural lore test of TN 16.
God.
This place is all bad, but it makes sense.
This is horrible.
I know where we're at.
I mean, yeah.
This makes a lot of sense.
Can
This
I
makes
make
a lot of sense
them-
for where we're at.
Elsgard will
How
help
is this
you
your
on this.
downtime activity?
What's downtime about this?
To be fair, any of us could die during this
Could die.
downtime.
It's true.
True.
Any of us could still.
You may make your natural lore test right now, though.
Okay. That was going to be my next question.
That is a fail. Which direction would you like to move?
East.
Right east you go. On the die, that's a 15. Acrobatics is the next one. You hit a particularly viney part of the jungle and requires some strange maneuvering in order to get through this.
That's Dex, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Jeez. What is going on with my dice?
You also
Dude.
take 3 points of damage from the poison. You can also roll your natural lore again.
Just so rude. It's all rude. Whoa!
There it is.
Damn, dude.
All right, you heal yourself from the poison.
Yeesh.
Let's see, the next one. This one was one of the mean ones. And how appropriate that this was
all
acrobatics.
All of these are mean, dude. All of these are
Oh
mean.
no.
I'm rolling on the D30. Okay, I rolled a 26. I'm gonna look at your
Yikes.
character sheet.
Wait, what?
Oh no. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Dude, what are you doing, man? What are you doing, dude?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Through your acrobatics while trying to maneuver around, you end up losing your anti-rage brew that's in your satchel.
Oh.
Oh,
That's
we
fine.
still had one of those. Oh,
Yeah.
man.
That's fine.
You may go back and get it if you desire.
No. No.
Okay, cool.
Absolutely not. Not worth it.
All right, then please remove that from your character sheet.
Okie dokie.
There was a chance that you could lose equipment from that, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. For some reason, I
probably
thought
update
you were
my
going down
character sheet
my focus list, but yeah.
Ah, I
Anyway.
gotcha.
I guess I'll go. Wait,
South?
am I still thinking the ruins are going to be probably southerly?
Yes. Yes, definitely.
Okay. Yeah, then let's go south.
All right. Roll. Okay. All right.
Oh boy.
That's a 9 on the die. Oh, interesting. So you find a section of the ruins that actually still have some glowing runes kind of etched into them. You're not quite sure what they mean. Please roll me Cunning Enchantment.
Enchantment? 15?
A 15 is good. You basically have discerned that these are traps, but you're able to get past them without triggering them because you're able to figure out what they actually do.
Cool. Keep going south.
All right, south we go. Roll this. Okay, cool. And then 8 on the die is cultural lore. You find a lot of Elvish inscriptions over here. It feels like maybe you're actually starting to get close, but you need to be able to figure out what it all means to know for sure.
I don't think that's gonna do it.
A 12 is a fail, but barely. You know what? Let's see. Can he do it? You know what? I will give you a +1 with Elsgard succeeding.
Nice.
I did figure out there are actually some help rules in Dragon Age, but they have it buried beyond belief. And so this is one of those cases where it felt appropriate. So Elsgard did give you a +1, and that's enough to push it to a success.
Nice. Okay.
But you were the primary roller, so he can only
later.
add to yours. Say that again, Tony?
Gotcha.
I'll be curious to dig into more of that later, like if there's little things that we can maybe help support each other with. So that's cool.
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 So that is enough to
now.
succeed. You know that you need to go west from here.
Okay, then let's go west.
All right, west we go. I'm gonna roll this. Oops. Wait. Okay, on the D30, we're looking at 24, which is jumping. This is a strength test.
That's not gonna work.
A 14 is enough to pass.
Oh,
barely.
Wow, okay.
And then with that, I mean, you know you need to go westward. Adana makes it. I need, though, one last stealth test.
Ugh.
Have him also roll stealth. Okay.
Oh my god.
The stealthiest boy alive.
You hear the Vartaral catch your scent again. And it's
Oh boy.
directly north of you, heading toward you, as Elsgard quickly kind of pulls you to the side and keeps everyone quiet for just long enough for it to lose your scent again.
Ooh.
And you make it to the stone tower.
Oh my goodness. What a relief.
Whoo-wee!
Ooh, boy.
I wasn't joking when I said Adana's stuff was going to be extra spicy.
No joke.
No joke.
So
I was one away from the entrance when the freaking Vartarol caught us. That's horrible.
You were right there. The downside was
Oh.
that the Vartarol was currently standing on it and then moved onto your tile.
Wow.
Insane.
I was rolling
Yeah.
a d4 to determine the direction that
Yeah.
it was
Yeah.
moving, and then when
I
more
figured.
options opened up, I started rolling d6s.
D6.
Whoo-wee.
More options
Wild.
other than north, south, east, west.
It could move diagonals.
Oh, we can't move diagonals, but it can.
It's
got
a big
5
old
legs.
beastie boy.
All right. Anyway.
All right, we're gonna jump back to Onyx.
All right.
Oh.
Okay, so last we left off with you, Onyx, we were looking at what talent you were gonna select.
Yes, I figured it out. I picked out. I'm gonna take the unarmed style talent. So
Ooh, interesting.
I figure kind of hand-to-hand combat would be a part of the training.
Oh my, okay. Let me poke around a little bit.
And I'm proficient with brawling.
Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, so then that one, is that the one that gives you, turns your unarmed into a D6 instead of a D3?
That's the novice rank, yeah.
Nice, okay, cool.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I want to do so many options here. You know what? We're gonna say she has you all strip out of any armor, and she sets up a fighting pit in the desert,
Hell yeah.
and basically has said you only get to leave and come back to camp to get food and water when you win 3 matches.
Oh boy.
Wow.
And so you will have to fight your fellow trainees.
Sounds fair.
We'll make this one short and sweet, though, so that it doesn't turn into like a full-blown session conflict, because these things can definitely do that.
Let's make it like an advanced test of some kind.
Yeah, well, we'll still do 3 tests, just like we did with the last one. And so
Mhm.
the difference this time, though, is that you'll just be contesting your fellow combatants.
Mm.
So, yeah, I guess this one's going to be mostly straightforward. Let's start with an unarmed brawling test.
All right.
Ooh.
+4. Okay, I was thinking of giving them +3 because I don't think any of these folks are trained in brawling. So 9 + 3, that's 12. Okay, so one of them does beat you in the first round. Question is, let's see. Go ahead and roll me a stamina test next.
Right.
All right, that's going to be another fail. This one is kicking your butt. Then we'll finish this one off with a... how about an intimidation test?
That is
Should
willpower or
be
communication.
Intimidation strength.
strength, yes.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, so you kind of get your butt kicked here.
That sounds good. My ass.
We'll do one more just to see. Roll me another attack. Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Better, much better.
So we'll say it. You kind of go through the ringer on this one. You get kicked around for a long time. You end up being the second to last person to be able to get back to camp. But you do at least kick the last person down, and get to claim victory at least over one of your fellow trainees. And you make your way back. After it's all said and done, this goes on for, and she continues training like this in the barren desert for months. So this is kind of what the next long stretch of time looks like for you. Yeah.
Onyx will do their best to help out their fellow trainees when we're not being directly pitted against each other. Onyx will look out for them.
Nice.
How many other prospective wardens are there that are training with Odette and Onyx?
Only 4 others, so there's 5 in total. So it's a pretty slim group. It seems like recruitments are pretty slim these days, but honestly, a group of 5 is not too bad.
Yeah, Onyx isn't. Onyx. The idea is eventually that we will all be, comrades. That we will probably be, the hope is that we'll be fighting side by side, when this training is over. So, Onyx will go out of their way, especially if we're the only people around.
What would you like to roll to kind of see how well you do here? I feel like leadership makes a lot of sense, but I'll also allow, like, you could do something like healing or even persuasion if that is more of the angle you want to go.
It's a good question. Probably a communication thing, which I don't have. But let me...
I think leadership makes perfect sense in that case.
Yeah, honestly, just empathy. Onyx is more just kind of curious about these people, like what kind of walks of life they come from, how they're feeling, why they're here. Are they scared? Are they excited? Are they nervous? So.
Ooh.
You do your best, but unfortunately, through all the many trials, it becomes increasingly difficult as the months go on to be a support for other folks when you yourself are struggling quite a bit. It's not to say that you've built any ill will with any of them. It's that it was struggle to kind of see the rest of your comrades' needs.
That makes sense.
And so, let's see, we were saying you took about a month. So this goes on for about 5 months is in the barren wastes here. And obviously she goes through actual magic training with you as well. Like as she goes through the efforts of kicking your butts and basically building up your stamina and working with you to get the basics down, she does do more specialized training with each and every one of you. So she tests your mettle with magic and is very much impressed and helps push you further on that. All in all, though, she's very impressed. The unfortunate thing is that you don't stand remarkably better than the rest of the group because everyone in the group performed very well and everyone also got their asses kicked. But it finally comes to the time. 5 months pass. Kalina,
and I'm guessing at this point, Kalina's back for this, right? Yep.
Kalina makes her appearance. You all meet back at Vel Fermin, and they begin to have the setup for the ceremony. Find some good music for this. We'll do nature ambience here. I think that makes sense because this could be good or bad. So they set up a nice ritual space. It's private in kind of like a secluded part of Vel Fermin. Candles are lit and a bunch of the other Grey Wardens are there to witness. Kalina reads off the...
It's like an oath, right?
Oh, it's the join us, brothers and sisters. Join us in the shadows. Blah blah blah. I don't think it's an oath so much as just a little thing they say
A
beforehand.
little pledge.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
We can't hear
I
you,
can't hear
Chris.
Chris.
Chris, we can't hear you.
Yeah.
Can you hear us, bud?
Oh no.
We
What a
figured it
bad
out.
time for that to go out.
I was about to say, he was about to say something, and then everyone was talking like he was still talking. I'm like, wait, are people still hearing you? Am I losing it? Because I heard you guys, and I was like, I don't know what's happening. Works in mysterious
There we go.
ways.
I should be back.
Hey, you're back.
Hey.
Yep, we can hear you.
It was I must have bumped the cable, and then it
Makes sense.
died. Let me make sure. Okay, good. Streamlabs is still using the correct microphone. Yeah, I'm actually pulling up the text. So Kalina stands before a goblet, sitting in the center pillar of the ritual grounds, and reads, "Join us, brothers and sisters. Join us in the shadows, where we stand vigilant. Join us as we carry the duty that cannot be forsworn. And should you perish, know that your sacrifice will not be forgotten, and that one day we shall join you." And at that, Kalina passes the goblet around for everyone to take a sip. We're gonna roll for all 5 of you.
Do you want to do it in the?
Oh, you know what? I should.
Yeah.
That's a
Because
good
you do one
call.
at a time for each of them, right? Yeah. Just because that way we can see it, and
So the first one. Here we'll do basic roller. I go back to this. Stop it. Does this work? Okay. First one drinks
Oh my god.
and stays
That was
alive.
so
Seems to
close.
choke up and seize a little bit, but he ends up being okay. Second one, she takes a drink and she's okay. Third one looks pale as a sheet and coughs up a lot, falls to the ground, but gets back up and is okay. Fourth one. Ooh.
God. Ooh, buddy.
This one, they struggle. They go down on their knees and they can't really stand, but they pass the goblet to you, Onyx. It is now your turn to take a drink from the goblet.
Onyx has been watching the others take their drink from the goblet. They have the worry stone that Adana gave them in their hand once again. They've come too far to turn back now. So here it goes.
That was close.
Oh shit.
Onyx, you feel the vile, tainted liquid go into your body. The poison, the taint, the evil coursing through your veins, feeling like it's corrupting the very fabric of your being. And then your body kind of flips a switch and figures it out and fights it and learns from it. And the world around you feels darker, dimmer. You have a feeling of other beings out there in the world, as it feels like you are surrounded by so much evil than you had realized. But you come to. Your senses return. You can see the world again, and you see the bright lights in the ritual grounds, and you feel Kalina take your hand and lift you up. Well done, Onyx.
Onyx looks around at this new alien world, and it takes a moment to dawn on them that the world is the same. They are changed. And
That's
this
right.
extension of their senses, it feels like they've just dove into this this water. They spent their whole life struggling to keep their head above it so they could breathe, but now immersed in it, they sense that they were born to this.
Very nice. And that, my friends, is where we'll call the session for today.
Heck yeah.
Congratulations, Onyx, on officially becoming a Grey Warden.
Ooh, thank goodness that's over. Oh,
That's
boy.
been a lot of build up to that.
Yes,
Heck yeah.
for sure. Wowie.
It's crazy that
I'll
almost
definitely
3 of us initiates almost died.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, there were so many doubles rolled. I was blown away. I definitely wanted the capstone of today's session to at least be Onyx doing the joining. I may have a little bit more for you with the Grey Wardens before the group rejoins, especially because they're all still kind of in the weeds with some of their stuff. So I'll have some fun stuff for you next session too, Onyx. But I mean, truly, Torek had the best time.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, Torek had a pretty good session today.
Finally.
I cannot believe that, first of all, that Darkspawn fight went so well. Like the fact that both of our abilities just complemented each other. Like, even though they're the same characters, right? Same builds. But the way that having 2 champions really complement each other was so stinking cool. And, that's where Torek has, the most confidence is once we get into the battle. And so it's cool being able to use that. And then not only, that's the most I've stunted in a fight, ever. I just stunted almost every other hit, and I was like, oh, all right, this is working. And then stunting on that, again, I don't know if we're doing degrees of success on that last one. I made a comment earlier. But if it's degrees of success, I threw a 6 on that persuasion check as well off the dragon die, and it was stunt points, which was insane.
Yeah, it was a little ridiculous. The funny thing is that fight was supposed to be on the easier side, especially since you had Kalina with you. The alpha gave you more trouble than I thought. I was trying desperately to get the alpha to knock you off the ledge because
I figured
yeah, you weren't standing firm, and he just couldn't hit you.
Once. I stood firm once, or twice. Excuse me. Anytime I started doing the all-out attacks at the end, I was standing firm. Just because I didn't need.
That ledge is brutal. You get an acrobatics test to try to grab the wall, but.
You know what? What would the test have been? What would it have been?
It starts with a TN 13 acrobatics test and then a TN 13 to climb. But it gets more difficult. And the further you fall, the longer it takes to climb up.
Okay, so I would have got 16 on my acrobatics against the dex base. So I would have been all right. And then for climbing, yeah, I would have been all right. I would have done all right. If that world existed. I was wondering, Chris, because I know we kind of talked about it, I thought mine was going to be a little more of the RP side of things, which is cool. I'm excited to build that relationship with, because obviously our other 2 cohorts have had some good moments for their relationship thing. So it's kind of cool to see that play out a bit more from my end.
Oh, absolutely.
But Adana's made me so nervous. I was sweating because at first I was like, oh, this is sweet. This whole mom thing, it's funny. It's cute. It's that very real, will my, this person I'm interested in, will their parents accept me? And then that whole dungeon crawl thing. God.
The mom made me way more anxious than the dungeon. It's just my nightmare scenario right there.
The funny thing about the mom sequence for me was that all I planned for that was Adana meets Elsgard's mom. I didn't decide how she would behave or anything. That was all spur of the moment. And I was like, I love her being a stoic asshole.
Well, it also tracks for their people too, right? I think it's right on par, even from the ones that you kind of meet later on in the other games. I think it tracks. I think it really, really tracks.
Yeah.
and it was great. But no, that monster is freaking. Ooh, Jeff asked a good question, which I don't know if you can answer this technically. So let us know if you can. But what would have been the payoff if Adana killed the monster?
I don't actually want to know this.
Oh, I don't. All right, for sure.
No.
Well,
Maybe after the whole campaign is over, I would like to know, but not at this point.
I will keep that in my pocket because it's
not over yet.
You know, there was a moment where I was like, shit, maybe Adana really could do this. I was like, damn, maybe maybe Tony's right.
I
There's a world
through all my potions.
There's a world where maybe it could have worked. Again, I don't want to know health either or anything, but like I think there's a world where maybe if everyone's swinging at it, because if Asgard started fighting it more and Adana, there might have been a world, but that still have been tough. That damage was getting nasty.
That was getting crazy.
My promise is that if you tried to genuinely fight it, there's not a world where everyone was gonna leave. Like,
yeah,
at least a couple of people were gonna die.
Yeah.
And I had basically my plan for if Adana got knocked down to 0, what that means. I won't spoil nothing, though, because you're not out of the forest yet. You might still have to deal with this thing.
That was super cool, though. I liked the mechanic of it. It made it a little more intense, and I'm glad you didn't just do an advanced test, right? I'm glad you just didn't. You weren't just like, you just have to hit a 10, or you have to hit the threshold of 15, and whatever.
It's just so easy to like hand wave so many tests as advanced tests, and it just it's fun sometimes, but sometimes it just gets boring if it's the same thing over and over again.
Yeah,
nope, again,
like they definitely have their play. But just doing them all, nothing but advanced tests is not that
really good
fun.
Mix in here though, because we got to see some good advanced tests with Onyx. Then we got the more complex situation with Adana, and then for mine it was more that straightforward. Okay, we got some combat, we got some RP happening. RP was in all of them, but like it was a very good mix, Chris. I think you did a good job really differentiating each of our. And I know we're not totally done yet, so I'm very curious to see. Because I definitely wanted to have conversation with Kalina about everything with this joining with Onyx. So it's going to be fun to know that Onyx made it through as Tony on the other side. But Torik's not going to see, it sounds like, Onyx for at least half a year, right? Based off of everything we're talking about. So time is really going to be passing. And I'm really curious because we know that there's at least 7 weeks, in between where we started out in Sothmere and where Kalina ends up.
Yep.
And same thing with what's going to happen with Adana, because how much time has passed there? Do you know, Chris? 'Cause I know for us, it can't be more than a day so far for our crew, maybe 2.
For Adana, I would say it's probably been about a week and a half, actually, because traveling through the Frostback Mountains is not a quick thing, especially when you're on foot, which at a certain, Adana could easily have her horse stationed somewhere that, she could always go back and get, but you can't take the horses into the mountains. So it's just a slow journey. And then down the mountain as well. I'd actually probably put Adana at 2 weeks in at this point.
And where am I at about that? I know I said a couple days, but it could be off too. I don't know.
You're probably at about 2 weeks also, because you went all the way down to Sothmere, which would be probably about a week and a half of travel, and then half a week up to the fort. So
awesome. Okay, so we're getting there. Oh, wild. It's exciting to see, and I'm glad that Kalina, obviously, I didn't think she was going to die. It would be really funny if she died during the 3 Genlock fights. I've been like, you've been doing this for 20 years?
If she can't kill 3 Genlocks by herself, she can hardly call herself a Grey Warden of 20 years.
Awesome. So then, Chris, in terms of timing, so for next week, 'cause I think we're still on for next week, right? Unless there's something else popping.
Yep.
No, we're good.
I am.
Is next week the the finale of the downtime, or do you think we're gonna get kicked off into the next campaign?
Yes, it will be the finale of the downtime. So I'd be shocked if we somehow don't wrap it up. If we get to that point in time, maybe I'll just kind of push things along a little bit faster. But I'm not too worried, because y'all got through. I mean, we got through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 scenes, and we had technically 10 if you include the escape sequence And then I have 1, 2. Oh no, actually. Oh, you got through more.
Escape sequence.
11, 12 scenes you got through today. Of the escaping the
The Vartarol.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then we have, it's not letting me, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 left.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
and there will be some combats for both Adana and Torek in these, and actually probably Onyx as well. But I think the plan is to keep. I might make a battle map for 1 or 2 of them, but we'll still keep it kind of quick and dirty, because when you're not together, I think it's less interesting for the other players to just sit and watch, you know?
If it helps anything, Chris, I am A-okay with making them more theater of the mind and just being like, am I close enough? Just so that for timing purposes, you don't have to sink a lot of time into battle map specificity unless it is very important to like the chase.
Yeah. Torek has one where it might matter, but we'll give it some thought.
Yeah, for sure.
I think the first thing that Onyx wants to do after the joining, because they're kind of further ahead in time than the rest of the party, their plan is just head to Softmere.
Oh, sure.
So, and you know, they want to meet up with the others as quickly as possible at this point.
Okay. I mean, there's a real probability too of a little bit of time jumping, because if you're there, like, Torek's probably back there within those 6 months, so we might have some of y'all bounce back and forth a little bit.
And you bet your bottom dollar I'm gonna invite Kalina back, you know, whenever she has any downtime. So because Torek caught that eye.
We called it downtime, but our characters all did a lot of work this session. Do we get XP?
Yeah.
No, you get no XP. What'd I say? It was 12 scenes?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of work, and some of it was particularly brutal. We're going to give you...
Hi.
Sometimes I like being an extra bully to specific individuals at a time.
And usually it's me, so it's nice that it's passing the buck a little bit.
Oh, you gotta trade the traumas.
You must. You simply must.
Simply must. We'll give you all 1,200.
Wow.
Cool.
Okay.
So that is
nice.
So that's 173.
73.
I gotta get you all up to a higher level for the next full adventure.
Yeah.
So
what is our next level? Speaking of
19,000 or 19,000. I mean, yeah.
1900. I was like, oh, hey, wow. Don't tell me 1899. Oh, that's why it's doing that. That's silly and dumb.
Is it 19,000? That's where we're at level 9.
Yes.
That's when we'll hit it. Yeah.
Okay. Sweet.
Yeah, we're getting there.
This is a really cool session.
Super excited about it. This was awesome, Chris. This is a ton of fun, guys. It's always a blast seeing what's going on. And I'm excited that we don't have a break for a little while coming up, which is just super stellar. And I think it's going to make it even sweeter when we're done. Now, Chris, this is more for me building my character in terms of my look before the next campaign. How much time do you think is going to pass by the time we get kicked off with the next campaign altogether? If you had a general estimate, we talking a year altogether, just the 6 months?
You mean for the next adventure?
Yeah.
It's going to start basically as soon as everyone's back together.
Okay, so about 6 months then with where we're at with Onyx. Yeah, I'm guessing Onyx is the longest time.
6 months was always the plan.
Cool.
And, you know, maybe I'll like say Onyx's Grey Warden training was 4 months, and that way Onyx still has like a month of stuff to do so that it's not like a hard cutoff. The nuance doesn't matter too much. All that really matters is that a total of 6 months will pass before the next adventure. And that's really the target.
I just like updating my character's look before each one, so I'm just going to kind of add a little more hair, a little more beard, so I'm excited to do that.
Torek can give the hourglass to anyone at any point. Like, this can all have happened before we all split up.
Yeah, who's been using cunning? I mean, obviously we all use it, but like, does anyone have a good, like, anyone like use cunning a lot that I can provide that to? Because I'm not going to take it. I'll tell you right now that I think it's funny. I'm not good at it. I like not being good at it. So.
I don't use it a ton, but I think in like a couple of levels that starts being added to my bow damage. So
Oh, that definitely
Yes. Yeah, I saw that.
offers a big argument to toss it your way. I mean, if everyone's cool with that, I'm happy to, especially if it makes you even better at your thing, then I absolutely give that to you. And it could have even been like something like after you gave us all our nice little trinkets that I can give back to you. So yeah, the time hourglass thing is yours. So you can crack that whenever to give yourself that +1 to con permanently.
Nice.
Thank
and,
you.
And now my hand.
Sorry, cunning.
And now my
Cunning?
hand is revealed. You know what the prize is if you succeed in these fade challenges. So the next one that we'll do, or at least as long as I can get Tony in here early again, will be another similar item.
I want to know which one I missed out on. You're going to tell me at the end, and I know it's going to be one that would have been great for me because there was a lot of con-based things we did in that first one, and that's truly unfortunate because I've been lacking on upping my con one more time, and I really should because I take a lot of hits.
I think it was con now that I think about it.
It had to have been. I did so much rowing or strength. Those are con or strength. One of those two, which are both really important stats. So.
Yeah, I was already debating on making con my next off stat increase, and after today's session, I definitely think I'm doing that.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
I just kept doing dex go on be hard to hit. If that's kind of part of the fun of this. I'm at an 18. I was thinking about maybe upping my dex to 5, but I think I want to get my con up to 4 or my strength up to 4 or 5 next time we do our main stat. But
Well, it's freaking working. I wish I could still at least push you even if I can't hit you. It's ridiculous.
Dude, okay, don't even. The amount of like pain you have put me through. These were chump darkspawn. Okay,
I gotta
playing legit stuff.
I gotta pit you against more mages. That's really what it is.
Dude, I am very excited
Magic
about
resistance.
Ah, damn it, you're right.
Yep, magic resistance, baby.
Dwarves are the worst.
I'm very excited about the next run. I have a lot of thoughts now for the next part of the downtime as we get through it and the conversations I want to have. So a lot to think about, dude. I'm very excited. So this is a good one. All of them have been great, but this was a very good downtime. I like the way you divided it up, and I'm just glad we all got some good wins and some tough law. That was hard, man. I was like, if you kill a Donna during downtime, I know you wouldn't kill her, or maybe, I don't know. But I was like, oh my god.
I'll tell you that other people would very likely have died before Adana. Though that's not 100% because Adana could make choices where I'd be like, well, I have to kill you. I'm sorry. But there were fail safes in case it got that lethal.
Yeah.
Because it's not reasonable for a GM to kill their players during downtime unless their players make crazy choices, which Adana did not.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited for us to all get back together as a team in the next session and a half or so. Because I know you're saying, Chris, it might have been 2.5 sessions altogether for the downtime because we did half last time, one full one here, and then probably almost another full one next time. But that's all right. I think it's worth it. I like this.
The thing that set the scale was actually the stuff that Torek is going through. And I wanted there to be enough stuff for both. Onyx was easy because Onyx has a ton of stuff to do. But I wanted to make sure that Adana's stuff was beefy enough too. And
boy, howdy.
There was a dawning point that I had where I was like, right, I made it a point to declare that when you got that Ironbark bow, that it wasn't quite like a proper Ironbark bow, that it wasn't quite up to snuff with the stats that Ironbark gives you in the book. And
did you?
I did, actually. I said it was really old and weathered. And so
wow.
After I did some book diving to be like, okay, what does Ironbark actually do? I was like, oh my god! So I was like, oh hell yeah, let's like, I felt this was a fun direction to go because I was like, that bow's just sitting there ready to be awakened, and I know exactly what's gonna do it too.
It's gonna be cool.
Nice. That's so cool. I forgot all about that little detail. That's really funny.
I cannot wait for next week, guys. It's gonna be so good, and then soon we'll all be back together as a crew again and get that. We haven't had like a fight as a team in a while, because even if you look at the end of the last adventure,
we were all
kind of split up. Yeah. So it'll be exciting to finally get back as a crew and like get into fighting form again with all our new abilities in tow. So I'm
Our
very,
new
very
Great
Oh, yeah.
Warden.
our new Great
Yeah.
Warden. Yeah, is so killer. So hell yeah. All right. Very
Hell
cool. So
yeah.
Chris, where are we at with our stream week, bud?
All right. No, I forgot to turn on my ending soon UI.
How could you?
There we go.
You so rude.
I know I'm a terrible streamer. So over here on ACTV, we, believe it or not, are not doing Fallout on Monday. Because I'm going to a Magic the Gathering pre-release event, so get wrecked, everyone.
Right, I'm at that one too. I was like, what Magic? I'm like, oh yeah, right. I will also be doing that.
I also will not be streaming tomorrow because Jen and I are celebrating our wedding anniversary. So the rest of my weekend is kind of blocked up, unfortunately. Well, fortunately for me, but so we are officially back on the schedule Wednesday, starting our playthrough of Pizza Tower, which I'm very excited for.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And then Saturday. I'm so ready for it. I've seen so many little streams. The game is wild. Saturday we'll be back with the next session of the Dragon Age TTRPG, and then I think our stream schedule is back to normal at that point, which is great.
Heck, yeah.
Normal.
I am super excited. So who we throwing the stream over to, Chris?
Good question. Also, thank you, Jeff. I appreciate that.
Caleb is in what? Are you about to hit 6 years this year,
Yep.
right?
6 years married.
Wild.
6 years I've somehow tricked Jen into sticking with me.
Truly the
Con of
best
a lifetime,
persuasion check.
literally.
And now they're stuck because we're making a baby together, so get wrecked.
That's it. There are definitely no worlds where, once the baby's in the picture, it's not solidified.
Get wrecked, mother of my child.
Future child.
It's true. He's not here yet.
I don't not made the appearances yet, but zoom.
All right, I know who we're going to go through the raid over to. We're going to go through a raid to our friend Serlina, who's playing Witcher 3, which is arguably, in my opinion, one of the single best games ever created.
Saying that always blows my mind because I know you're a tough critic for a good reason. But it's
I'm
cool to hear.
I'm very harsh when it comes to games.
Yeah.
I still think back on Witcher 3 and I'm like, I can't believe it. What a fucking benchmark reset that game was for me.
Also, shout out to another really fun campaign you ran on that one too. Very different but fun.
It was very different, but I got to play my necromancer evil person. So
that feast or famine system, man. That feast or famine system. I lost an arm.
Oh yeah. See. Tony can say firsthand how I love to really be brutal to players sometimes when push comes to shove.
Yep, I lost an arm, guys. I was the Witcher as well. Or a Witcher, not like the Witcher. But a Witcher.
The only Witcher in the world.
The only Witcher.
All right, folks. Thank you again for watching. And players, thank you for letting me beat you up one more time. I hope you all had fun as always.
Of course.
Thanks for watching.
Good night, everybody.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, all.
Wiggle, wiggle.
So good. So good.
Oh, Beelzebub.
I love your little Beelzebub.